Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Oh man, I'm so glad to be here today, man. Uh, we are here representing the Blab reunion or return, uh, and I'm happy to be here. Before we get deep into what we're gonna talk about, man, how you been, man? It's been like forever.
Yeah, it's been. I took a year off.
Oh
I
wow.
took a
Talk-
year off of everything. I focused on mental health. I had like a. I just had a meltdown. Not a meltdown, but I shut all the way down, and was literally disabled. Could not do anything because you know how hard I was working, 24 hours a day, even like always, never going to sleep, never, like just always working. And then it led me to having a crash, and I'm just, it's been a year, just getting back into the swing of things.
just getting back to the swing of things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
been
it's
a long ass year.
yeah, man. You know, um, a lot of people, man. A lot of us haven't. We used to talk to each other all the time, and now, we've all got our things going and all of that. And oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Um, uh, Sorry about that. And we all got a lot of things going on. Some of us, as you do, have children. You know,
Mm-hmm.
some of us have, just things that we are desperately trying to get accomplished in this world, this thing called life.
Right.
And man, I'm happy that you're here, and I'm happy that I'm here. Now we're just waiting for people to drop through. People are asking for the link. So
It says that link that you sent is unavailable. Maybe
oh really? Oh, let me
it's not.
see.
Maybe your thing is not public.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. Uh, it says it's not available.
Yeah.
All right. Technical difficulties. Hold on. Let's try it again. All right. Let's try it one more time. All right.
Still don't work.
It still doesn't work, huh?
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Let me just
Um.
let me see where you at. Hold on a second here. Kente.
Yeah, it's been a minute, y'all, since I've done a broadcast, so y'all got to bear with me.
Oh yeah.
you
Um,
know.
Let me just copy this link. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah. Let's try that. All right.
Yeah, it says.
Okay. Let's try this. All right. Let's try this.
Oh no, it doesn't even link to the thing.
Let's try this now. Okay. It's the same. It's the
Oh,
same link, right?
sorry, your Streamline, or it's the same link that you sent me, right?
No, that's to get into that's to look at it live. Let's see.
Yeah.
And then okay. Wow. That's funny. I ain't had no problems
Yeah, maybe
before.
on Instagram is
Well,
kind of
here's
like,
YouTube. Here's YouTube. This will
yeah, we got three people in here.
okay. All right.
Tell me,
Okay. And then I'm gonna put the link to get in to join the conversation. This is the link to join the conversation, y'all. Um. Okay. Put it back. Link to join conversation. I don't know how to spell conversation. Conversation. All right. All right. Let's try it like this. All right. This is if y'all want to join the conversation. Wait. Here we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. There we go. This is to join the conversation. All right. So we want as many people to join as possible. How many does StreamYard let in now? What's it
I
about?
don't. I don't even know. I haven't been on platform in a long time.
Okay. So
Um,
so okay, let's see. Let's do a room check. All right, we have the incredible Stephanie is here. What's up, Steph? We
look at her son,
have the
all,
house.
all grown up.
That was her son. Oh shoot, he's grown man. Grown man. We have Goldie is up in here. We have Ricardo. I haven't talked to Ricardo in a minute. All right. So yeah, it's starting to build up in here. All
Yeah.
right. So okay. So yeah, we want more people to join our conversation and come on in. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna get started. There's the Blab Facebook group too. Let me put that up in there. All right, that's there you go. That's the ding right there. All right. So we want everybody to join up. Come on and hop up on here with us. We don't bite. Well, I don't bite. Maybe Ryan bites a little bit,
I ain't
you
got
know.
no teeth in my mouth. I ain't,
All
I'm losing
right,
teeth.
so all right, so while we put this out there and tell everybody, tell a friend to tell a friend until that friend tells you, as a good homeboy Ramsey used to say. Okay, so here it is. Um, as some of y'all know, I've been traveling for the last month and a half. I was in South Carolina. I went to Hilton Head. I was also in Maryland for a while, while I was in Maryland, went to DC, Virginia, and then also I finished it up in Chicago, and I just got back yesterday. So I'm happy to be home. I miss, it's funny. No matter how, if you go on a long trip, no matter how good they treat you, you still are happy to be back. When you happy to see, like I was happy to see the Los Angeles skyline. I was happy to see my bed, my shower. You know what I'm saying? I was I was real happy to get home, even though I had a great time. And a part of me didn't want to go come back just because I was having so much fun. But I had to get back to real life. So um so I'm back, and so I don't know. Do you get a chance to travel?
I'm on vacation right now.
But I mean, do you get a chance to leave? Um,
I haven't for since 2015. I've been here. Maybe left the city a few times. I had a speaking gig in April,
uh-huh.
and but that was like the Greyhound left me behind.
Oh wow. Oh, they
Like,
got Greyhound runs up there.
yeah, Greyhound. But they got like sister companies or whatever sister companies that do
Right,
their
right.
business now. But yeah, no, I did a little travel, but I haven't traveled in a long time. And I'm like due for a travel.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Like when you go on a vacation, what do you like to do, man? Do you like to? Okay, we got somebody.
Like to go
Uh,
to Jamaica.
what's up, Ricardo?
Made it.
What's
What's up?
cracking, man?
Made it.
Um, so like when you go on a vacation, we're gonna ask the same to you, brother.
I'm gonna
But
mute all that channels.
oh no, we hear you.
Hold pulled
We
up.
hear you, my
We
brother.
got So Steph. We got Aaron. This is dope.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right.
How's that?
Perfect. You sound great, man. So, like, when you go on a vacation, man, do you like to go to the beach? Do you like to go to museums? What do you like to do, Ryan?
The beach. Well, like I don't know how I'm gonna do it now. Cause like Jamaica, for example, jerk chicken and all that stuff. But now, like I've been vegan since 2017, and
Mhm.
like I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just
You can't. I don't.
eat pineapple. So I don't know. This like I like going to like not Margaritaville, but just going out and meeting people. It's like probably the only time I meet people and interact and interface with people is when you don't know them and you're in a different. I
Mm.
like to explore and get to know people.
Yeah, me too. I'm one of those people that'll talk to anybody. So, like I will talk the air off of anybody. It'll be like uh, from the drug dealer to a kid I just like talking to people. So, you know, so I don't mind. So Ricardo, man, it's been a couple of years since I've chatted with you, my brother. So how
It's
you
a
been, man?
good. It's a hot decade, bro. It's been awesome. So
All
much has
right.
changed. Life, family.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I have a child now. We moved out of the city.
Oh wow.
We don't live in Toronto anymore. We live about an hour north of the city. So that's a good I'll translate it to American. That's a solid 100 miles. 100 kilometers north of
100
the city.
miles, huh? I like that translating it to American.
About 90 miles north of the city of Toronto. So we're a little more forest, a little more open space, a little more fields of corn, lots of that stuff, potatoes, corn
Yeah.
fest. These are the things we have in our local deal now. So
Hmm.
it's all good. Loving it out here, man. It's great.
Yeah, I
It is great.
felt I feel like I want to do a Caribbean trip coming up. I don't know if I should do a cruise or should we just fly to the Caribbean? Because if you do some of those cruises, you can go to like a lot of those different islands. Because I can't even make up my mind which island I want to do. Like Jamaica seems. I haven't been to Jamaica, but Jamaica seems like kind of cliche. I'm sure
Mhm.
there's. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure I'll have a great time in Jamaica, but there's a lot of other islands that's pretty dope too that I'd like to go to. So I don't even know which one. Uh, I know you guys are Caribbean of descent. So where would y'all go?
I'm gonna pick Trinidad every time. You gotta go to.
Oh yeah, so both of you guys Trinidad, right? So
But I would say go to Trinidad if you go with people. You gotta go with a group. It's not set up for tourism or just people showing up and figuring. It's like, they do not care, right?
mm,
Like it is not a tourist-based place. If you want to go have a good time as a tourist, go to Jamaica, go to Barbados, go to
Barbados.
Virgin
Okay.
Islands, go to any place else other than Trinidad. Trinidad, you gotta go with people. Go with 3, 4 locals. Oh, Ricardo's going. Come with me.
Yeah.
I will take you around and you'll have a good time. It's a great place. But
Are,
yeah, man.
is it pretty safe though in those locations?
I'll tell you my take on that. Is
Okay.
there crime? Of course, there's crime everywhere. See your watch, your rings, jewelry. Take take,
Uh
take that off.
huh.
Take that off. Don't even bring it. Don't even leave it in the hotel. Don't bring it. Just be as simple and as chill as possible. Everybody you see, good morning, good evening. How you doing? Say hi to people. You'll be fine.
Oh, that's what's up.
Don't be flashing. Don't be like, oh, it's just my Apple Watch. Mm-mm. Listen, they'll have Apple Watches. You don't wear your Apple Watch because
Yeah.
they will be able to tell you ain't local
Right.
immediately from the whiteness of your T-shirt. They'll be like, oh, that you ain't local. You didn't wash that in the same place I washed. That's different soap. That's right, bro.
Hilarious.
But yeah, if you just chill, say hello to people, you can go everywhere, do everything. You'll be all good.
All right. So we're killing a little time before we get heavy into we lost him. What we really here to talk about, which is the return of Blab to a certain degree.
There we go.
So I'm just sending out the link, so we want to get as much people as possible.
Aaron Goins.
Yeah, we're just killing.
What's up?
We're just killing some time. No, it's not coming back, but maybe I shouldn't say that. Blab the Return. It's not coming back.
You can start a revolution. Everybody's like, "What you saying?"
Right? Yeah.
Did you buy Blab? Bringing it back, giving it to.
Yeah. You know what? Okay. Me and Ryan, we bought it, and I just playing.
Oh man.
Well, they're doing it on TikTok and doing it everywhere. Blab was just a small time in history.
A great experiment. And whatever happened to the other platform that they switched to? Did that ever?
Oh, Get Vocal. You know what's funny? I looked it up yesterday or 2 days ago, and basically what I can glean is they went out of business like last year, September.
Oh, really?
So yeah, they said they were going in hibernation. So I'm gonna take that as
yeah, they reestablished that platform into something else.
Right.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh wow, because I hadn't even thought about it in forever.
Yeah.
You know. So I was like, oh man. I mean, okay, let's talk about that for a little bit. Get Vocal. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think we drove the Get Vocal crew crazy because we wanted them to make it into like another Blab.
Exactly like Blab.
Yeah, and they was like at a certain point they was like, man, fuck Blab, you know, like you know what I'm saying? Like I know the owner was like tired of it because we kept saying, can you make this more like Blab? Can you make this more like Blab? And we were just like, you know, we was driving.
What made them switch it? Like there was so much love and so much, like the people who were using it were like 10 years later, we're still jumping on going, where's Blab back? You know? Like,
right.
Passionate about this thing and how it worked.
I mean,
why would they not read the room and go, maybe we should keep this thing. We got to find a way to make money with this, right? Because clearly people were having conversations, doing things. It was the early days. It was just wow. That they just went, nah, we going in a different direction.
They were giving, like, the people that were adding features or asking for features were giving the wrong advice. They're like, we don't want the trolls. We want it to be safe. We want it. And like, unfortunately, it has to be broad. You got to bring everybody in because that's what made Blab. It was organic, right? But when you start like filtering out and making it like for podcasters and coaches,
oh my God, don't get me started on coaches. Don't get me started on them goddamn coaches for real though. Oh my God, yeah.
That
Mike, what's up, brother? Oh, he's muted. Man.
What up, gentlemen?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Man, look here, man. I said, oh shit, the gang's back.
That's right. Right. Now, are you in Dubai still?
Nah, man, I'm back stateside.
Oh, really? All right. Where you at? If
Dallas.
You don't mind. Dallas. Okay. All right. I was just in Dallas.
My sister's in
for a hot second. All right, man. So, man, I know this is old news, but an event happened, and I thought of you.
What event?
That fight at the docks.
Man, crazy story. So one of them was actually my cousin.
Get out of here!
No! The guy that threw his head in the air, that's my actual cousin.
Oh wow,
that's crazy,
dude. That dude's an icon, man.
Man, this is
show that to
crazy
your
as hell,
grandchildren.
bro.
That's crazy. Oh man, he did the family proud.
Man, look at that was crazy as hell, bro.
That's hilarious.
That's
That's actually my cuz.
Well, you give him, dap him up when you see him, because everybody, man, I'm serious, man. That was crazy. Yeah,
People
he's my
came out
hero.
of the woodwork. They're like, "What? Which?" That brother was swimming across. He couldn't even swim. He's like, "I'm coming."
Oh,
He got
man.
in there. He got 100% for effort. That guy.
That was one of the craziest stories. It was funny though. I was on a trip last year when that happened. I was like doing a similar trip than I did this year. I was in I think I was in South Carolina when it came down. So that, yeah, everybody was going crazy. So,
Man, that was crazy, bro.
yeah. I loved it though, that unity and all of
Indeed,
that.
always.
Yeah.
I said, hey, I told him, I said, bro, you threw that hat up and it was like Black Avengers Unite.
I pull out a chair and it was just like, boom! Came in there like Thanos hitting people with that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was too much.
Oh man.
He was like,
crazy.
man, I was just trying to do my job. I was telling them that they couldn't dock right there.
Listen, they understood the assignment. They came in and went, "What?
Mhm.
I got you, bro."
Oh wow, man.
Say less. I got your back.
Yeah. So how's your family, man, Mike?
So my family looks different now. My is me and my oldest baby, that's the state side, and then the ex-wife and the little one is still in the Middle East.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, she walked in the house one day and was like, I filed for divorce. And I was like, okay. Well, I just want to say that. Because then, like, we can have conversations because the act's already done, yeah? She was like,
Right,
yep,
yeah.
I filed. I said, okay, well, cool. Hope you found what you're looking for.
Yeah. Sorry, though, man.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Divorce ain't fun.
Hey, look, it's life, bro. Ain't nothing to it. I'm still on top of the ground. I'm still kicking. My big one about to go to the Air Force.
Oh wow!
My little one's coming for Christmas, so I'm living, bro. I ain't got no complaints.
Okay. All right. So, what made you pick Dallas?
Had a cousin here that was like, "Hey, come crash with me for a few months. You straight and you ain't got to pay nothing." Okay, done.
Oh, okay. Now, was there, when you came back home, was there like a readjustment? Because you were gone like a long time, right? You were there for over a decade, right?
Yeah, man. It was definitely an adjustment. It's still an adjustment, if I'm quite honest. Everything here is about working. And then there you actually had a work-life balance because that was like, listen, we about family over here. And so, yeah, it was always, I always knew what it was when I got back home, but living here and visiting here was something totally different.
Right. Because you were in Qatar last, right?
Yeah, so I went from Dubai to Qatar and then back here.
Are you still doing photography and real estate?
So now I'm in insurance now.
Oh, okay. How's that going?
Man, it was so I'm, to be quite honest, I'm still really getting started. I got my life in health and then started with PNC, and I'm doing my Series 6 and Series 7 and 63 and just getting all of the just trying to get back, because when I tell you, dude, I got wiped out in this divorce because I was all right, you got my girls, I ain't gonna fight you for nothing. You want it, you keep everything. I start over. I'm a man. Of course, we don't get any sympathy. We don't get none of that. All this out the window. First thing they asked me is, what you do? I said, what I do? Ask my children what I do. I just told them to be the best father I could. I said, well, there, mistakes made? Sure. I didn't have no role model to show me what a father or a husband was looking like. I just tried to show up and do the best I could. She said, hey, I know that we've been married for a minute, but I never wanted to be married and I never wanted to have a family. And I think that I'm wasting my time being married to you. And I was like, okay.
Wow.
Wow. And this is out there. How many years?
18 years, bro.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Backside. Whoa, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. How long have you been now divorced?
So I was divorced and still stayed there for an additional year. And then those have been about 2.5 now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know, what's it like now after 18 years being like back on the market now?
Man, so listen. So I work at Geico now, bro. And so that's like a huge call center. And I've never worked in a call center environment, but you know, whatever. I'm just doing this to get back established, start building my foundation and all of that good stuff. So I'm gonna work wherever I can get a job at the moment. So
Right.
I'm working, and you know, I'm a bit grayer now. Got a new hairstyle, and so the younger girls are like, "Ooh, hey." I was like, "Oh shit, I still got it." Oh, okay, no problem. Hey. But yeah, the dating standard is totally different from what I'm used to. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay on the porch. I ain't gonna go out in the street and be outside with the big dog. I'm an old school guy. I want to date you. I want to take you on a coffee date. I want to see if you can actually hold a conversation other than some reality show, what you've seen on TikTok, or I want to see if you can actually hold a conversation.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, you ain't finna take me out to Ruth Chris? No, I don't. You don't know my name. Why would I go spend that amount of money? Well, you know my time costs. I said, oh, so you're a prostitute? Because that's what it sounds like. Well, now that ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're gonna spend time with me, you got to spend your money on. First of all, I don't even know what the hell that is. What is that? Oh my God, you're so old. That's money. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. This is the last time I'm gonna speak to you at work. This is the only place I'm gonna speak to you. So we ain't gotta worry about that no more.
Yeah, man.
It is a different ball game. Give me the like the 40-year-olds and up, bro. These new ones, they different, bro.
Oh man, for sure, man. You know what? I'm glad that I'm off the market. I just wouldn't. I just got you get to a point where it seems like you're dating the same person over and over and over. Even they may look a little different or whatever, but it just feels like it's the same person, the same thought process, all of that stuff. So
man.
I'm so glad not to be out there like that. And I know Ryan, you still out there, right?
Well, I'm not actively looking, but I was in a relationship earlier this year, but I need to be free a little bit and handle my business because I had like I was saying earlier, I had a mental break, and currently unhoused. I'm living at my client's house. I have autism, and I'm in the process of getting diagnosed. I'm actually my second appointment is the diagnosis. So it really changed my life. It changed everything. It changed everything that I do. And when I kind of discovered that I had autism, like my whole body shut down, and I lost everything. I couldn't. I was literally disabled. Could not lift a finger. To even send an invoice to my clients. So I had to. I took this year to really reestablish my mental health, to get therapy, and to reorganize my life. I dated an autistic woman, and she was pretty dope. She was an entrepreneur, but too much. It's too much stimuli. And I also do autism advocacy now on my social medias and reach a lot of autistics. And like I did get a lot of women that were attracted and stuff like that, but it was like I still just was not in capacity to date.
Right.
Like because I've been unsafe. Like I'm just in one of my clients' homes and he's making me do Buddhism and stuff like that just to stay here. And like when you tell Black folks, hey, I got autism, everybody, like my friends, my family, everybody turned their back on me. I was pretty much like, I was every day creating content, telling people I'm unsafe and nobody wanted to help. I put the GoFundMe campaign, only raised a few funds, didn't raise a lot. And people just watch me being unsafe and being under a white man's tutelage. And that's exactly what I'm still currently in his home. So it's been very devastating for me, but like now that I'm getting the diagnosis, I'll be able to kind of get out of here. But also I've been like actively because I'm literally right now I'm in the get out situation. Like it's literally feels like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it's a nice home. I'm in a nice area and everything, but I'm literally, this guy comes every day, every time he's in town, and psychoanalyzes me to see if I'm doing the Dharma and praying to Buddha and all this other shit. It's some wild shit and he was a client. He groomed me here, and nobody helps. Black folks don't. When Black people say we have mental health and we need help, Black folks won't donate. Black folks won't help. Black folks don't care. And they turned their back. And my sisters, my mom, my dad, everybody. And I was just telling them I'm unsafe. I said, hey, like this is what's happening. So, it's been tough. So it's really hard to date when you're dealing with religious trauma and you're dealing with all kinds of trauma. But I'm actually I'm in therapy and actively trying to just get my rhythm again. Because I was working before I was working 10 times the I was a workhorse, and then it just the complete opposite. I couldn't do anything. So I have to use tools and I have to use accommodations for me to get things done now. It's just crazy. But today I was on my second appointment for autism diagnosis, and the doctor said that I'm clinically autistic. I just have to do more tests, but it looks like the data is pointing to autism, and that would be great because then I can get some help, at least for me to transition into speaking career that I was establishing prior to my meltdown.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's tough. I think a lot of people don't quite understand, autism or there are people who will use it. They'll say they're autistic, but they're not really diagnosed. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's something that you got to deal with as well. People's ignorance to what it really is and whatnot. So I don't know. It's a whole lot to it. So
right.
and then if you're trying to date somebody, and then you say, you autistic, they don't really know a lot of times what that means. You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
But it's a because autism is more like it's a social deficit and repetitive and restrictive behaviors, and that's it. It's not like an intellectual disability, because a lot of people are like, you don't got autism, you're a good communicator. I'm like, well, yeah, because I was forced to, because I've always been in survival mode. Black folks, a lot of us are on the spectrum, but the data does not the data only favors white men. So the diagnostics criteria before things have changed and improved was geared around white men. So it was really hard to diagnose Black women and Black men with autism, because we mask very well. Could you imagine having a meltdown in a Black home? You get spanking. You get
Yeah.
looked, right? So like we just have different cultural ways of expressing ourselves. But your grandma with the plastic, uh, your grandma with the plastic wrap on the couches, and baby, did you move that? Did you move this? Did you move the iron over here? Why did you put it over here? Like we have a lot of us have the symptoms of autism, but we don't call it autism. He's just a little different, you know what I mean? Or
Right. Right.
right, we just have different ways of describing it. And then there's the pronounced version of autism where someone needs a caregiver, but there's a lot of us walking around with mental health issues, and we go under diagnosed in the Black community. And and a lot of us end up in the prison systems because of meltdowns and stuff like that, and we don't even realize it is. So I would have never thought I was autistic, even 10 years ago. But remember my girlfriend Waitsi, she told me
Yeah.
she thought I was autistic 10 years ago. I'm like, man, stop your eyes. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Do you ever talk to her?
No.
No.
I blocked a lot of people. I kind of after this situation, I had to reestablish my life because I didn't realize I wasn't friending good. I didn't have good friends. I didn't have good people around me, and I needed to kind of reestablish boundaries and stuff. So I haven't talked to a lot of people.
Oh, okay. Um, I'm people want the link, so forgive me. I'm sending it out.
Hey, you working.
Yeah, my bad. I don't want to seem like I'm a dick, but I'm
Oh yeah, no.
yeah, no, I'm just getting it out. All right. So I'm pretty much good there. Um I think this is a good time to I want to talk about a couple of people has passed on since since we since Blab, went out. The latest is, I don't know if you remember Lindsay Badger.
Mm-hmm.
Lindsay Badger. I mean, that talking about tragic. What happened with her?
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you guys remember Lindsay Badger. She was a mother of, I think, three. Um, and she was really nice person. She would come on all the time, and she supported everybody. And tragically, she was hit by a car, and by by someone who was high, and it was really sad. Yeah, I don't know if a lot of people even know about that. You know, I know there's a big group, where she's, people are reminiscing about her and whatnot. But yeah, that was real sad, the Lindsay Badger situation. And then also, this is going back a couple of years ago. There was there was Nikki. I got to say this properly because there's two Nikki Nicoles. There's a lighter skinned Nikki Nicole and a darker skinned Nikki Nicole. That this is the darker skinned Nikki Nicole.
Yeah.
She tragically died a few years ago as well. So she passed away, I believe, in her sleep. I never found out what it was actually, but I know that she had her house burned down, I believe, a week before. So I don't know if it was something to do with that or what, but it was that was very tragic. And it's oddly enough, me and her got closer after Blab went down. Like, I mean, I knew her and all that, but we actually got a little closer after Blab, and we talked all the time, and then we actually had a falling out. It's just one of those things. And I hadn't talked to her in about a year, and then I found out she passed away. So those are at least two people that passed away. I'm sure there are others that I can't remember or you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying. But I don't know if you know anybody else that
Mohammed. I don't know if you remember
Muhammad.
Mohammed. What's his last name? He was the cheapskate on. He was on the reality show Cheapskate, the black dude.
Oh no, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Mohammed something, but he was like an entrepreneur guy that came on here and he did book clubs on that.
I need to be on that show, Cheapskate.
Yeah, he would be like, like Chris Rock, like, can you just give me one fry for $1?
Right, right. How much for one rib?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you
Nah, I
know,
didn't know about that one.
yeah. So Muhammad died, but it was yeah. The Nikki thing was tragic because but I don't know. It just sounded like health issues that she had, and you know, um, and then the Lindsay Badger thing was pretty sad.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a couple of people, and they were both young. So you know, um, and they were beloved within our community.
Mm.
So so big shout out to both of them. All right, I'm just about done with putting out these links. Golly. Uh, all right. So dang, there's so many people, man. Oh, Princess Coco, what's up? And that's Nicole. How you doing, Nicole? What's up?
What's up?
Uh, if you want to join in, let me. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. If you want to join in, please do. Um, let me give me a second, and I will. Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna give you the link to join in. Oh wait, was I? Oh, I was putting in the thing. My bad. Here it is. I was giving people the. There we go. Okay, my bad. There we go. All right.
So Steph, are you coming in?
Yeah, I was giving out the wrong.
Aaron, everybody should be coming in here.
I was giving out the wrong goddamn thing. There we go. All right, there we go. That's better. Okay, much better. He said there's no chat on YouTube. Hold on.
What up?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back to the Blab reunion.
All right, so I'm trying to give it to. Give me a second. Golly.
Princess Coco. All right, Princess Coco.
Yeah, Princess Coco, join in. We can use some female energy.
I think she just said she left. She said toodles.
Oh, okay. All right, then forget your female energy. No, I'm messing with. I'm just serious. I mean, kidding. All right, here we go. All right, so let's talk about the website called Blab, and wait, hold on a second.
Man, these bots
Sorry.
are eating up my ad spend.
Okay. So there we go. Oh, all right. Carlos is in the house. What's up, Carlos? Um, and if anybody wants to join in, the link should be pinned. If not, if you need the link, let me know. I will put it here. I'll post it one more time. There we go. All right. So let's talk about the website called Blab. Now, first, let's talk about Danny Redwine. Danny Redwine.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I wish she was here, but I guess she's doing her thing. Danny Redwine started a Instagram chat, and what did she title it? Let me make sure I ain't saying it wrong. She titled it Blab, a bunch of exclamation points and WYA, and a lot of people joined in, and it was cool reconnecting with people and whatnot. And then she went live, but I was on my trip, so I didn't even know that when she went live, and I think a lot of people didn't know. So she wanted someone else to go live and get everybody back together and whatnot. So I was I was the person that everybody pointed to do it, which was cool. I was coming back home, so it's all good. I came back home yesterday, and it made me think about what Blab is. When was it that Blab went down? Do you guys remember what year it was?
2017-ish.
God dang, 7 years ago.
It'd be more than that because
When it went down.
Keon wasn't even born. He's 8 now, so it was over as like 8 or 9
Yeah.
years.
I need a drink on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even have a child. I was like, wow,
7 years ago. Wow. Oh, you said it's more than that.
there's more than that.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
Like I got on that platform 2016. So it would have been it was February 2016 or no, it was
Not 7 years.
2015 we did 2016 and I think it ended around 2016 or 2017.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh,
Stephanie. So Steph.
Hey guys,
How you
What's up,
doing?
Steph?
I'm a little tired from work, but I'm good. How's everybody?
Pretty good. Pretty
Very
good.
good, very good.
Man, it is so comforting to hear your voice, Stephanie.
it
Oh,
is.
I don't know.
oh my
Now,
god,
now I feel like it's
No, it's
it's,
real.
a
No,
it's
Blab.
real.
Yeah,
no,
it's real. It's real. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Carlos?
What's up, Carlos?
Carlos,
What's up?
Looking great.
Hello there.
the old
Carlos.
energy. All of us are back, man. The old.
Yes. Yes. Man, I haven't talked to Carlos in a minute too. I'll check out his streams from time to time, and he always got, man. I need to have like a Carlos budget because
Oh,
he
dude,
has so many.
you don't want to know what like as it is right now. I'm going after about 10 million.
Wow.
And I just had a meeting this past weekend for something like that.
Wow.
So
Because he has so much stuff I want to get that I'm like, man, I need to just set money aside.
Oh, you're talking about equipment. I'm talking about other stuff.
No. You're talking about your business that you got popping. So, I mean, hey, I'm all for it. So, but yeah, man, I'm looking
You know
forward
what's
to.
funny about the whole Blab thing? This concept that I'm launching, I devised like 3 years before Blab came out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
So that's why when Blab came out, I already had like what all this is. I already had all that tech back then, and then now I sell all the tech. So
Mhm.
I've been graduating little by little to be able to help people who are really looking to do some hardcore content,
Yeah.
be able to offer everything that's available from the low end all the way to the top of the line. And so that's been my mission ever since. And
Wow.
then now distribution. So that's my next phase.
You know when Ricardo first came on screen, I thought those were a stack of CDs at first behind him. I was like, oh, Yeah, and I look, I was like, oh, those are books. So,
Who got a stack of CDs in their
I
house?
know. I was like, oh wow, he's old school, man.
I said, right to that set, I got some 8 tracks and then a reel to reel and cassettes on this side. This side.
I
Oh,
should have
these
set up
are
some
books,
lighting.
man. Real books, real
Actual books. Oh wow.
actual books
Wow.
that have been.
You know,
I haven't
feel
seen
so,
an actual book in a long time.
I feel so bad because the last 10, 12
I do
books I
audiobooks
read.
now.
Yeah, I'm all audio.
I'm all audiobooks. I ain't got
I
time
feel
to
like
sit
I'm
there.
cheating. I feel like I'm cheating, but I do it. So you
No,
know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
care. Cheat. I get AI to read it to me. I'm like, summarize this. I'm like, I don't cheat.
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel that bad. I do it. So
About 7 years ago, I was trying to do real estate in Georgia,
Hmm.
and you had to study. And my brain, I can't read a book and remember anything.
Yeah.
So, so I was attending a class, but you had to read the book, and the class would say one thing, and then the book would have like the laws. And so the first time I took the test, I failed miserably.
mm.
So what I did was I photographed the entire book, had OCR convert to text that could be edited on, on like on Apple Pages, like
Yeah.
their Word document application. And then I had Siri read me pages.
There you go.
Hmm.
That's how you do it.
And then on the second try, I almost passed.
Look at that.
So if I had done it a third time and listened to the book again, I would have easily passed. But I say that because of what you just said, because now AI and all this other stuff would have made the process a lot easier,
Yeah. Upload
And
this, read it out to me.
so now I'm a heavy AI user,
Brilliant.
and we incorporated AI in some of the technology that we just built. Podcasting is a heavy portion of my technology, and all of this, Blab for me was the hint that this is where all this stuff was going.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my attachment to Blab outside of the community. But even in those things, if you guys, I don't know if you saw Anna's post recently today. I think it was today,
Mm.
where it was one of my original technologies, and we had Cheech Moran because we had a deal with
Oh yeah,
Paramount.
that's right.
Yeah, so we had a deal with Paramount Pictures, and Paramount Pictures allowed us to use their classic movies to test the technology. And the idea is you're watching the classic movie, and you had the actors of that classic movie, kind of like this, chatting while you're watching the movie and asking questions about the movie and behind the scenes and storytelling. So we had Cheech Moran. We also did it with the movie Mean Girls, and we had Machete,
Machete.
Danny Trejo.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Tattoos.
So we had him in another show. We had the Hulk, the most of the cast of Grease when we watched Grease. We did a lot of movies, and we did a lot. And Anna was always one of the participants. She really always enjoyed whenever new technology that I was launching was coming out, and that was just a test to see if what I'm launching now, it would make sense to have it incorporated.
Right.
And so that's now why I have all this stuff combined.
That's so cool.
Man, that's dope.
So imagine what we're doing here combined with like a Netflix. And that's what I've launched.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I like what you're doing, man. You always got some good stuff going.
I like it. This live interaction, watching something, engaging online. It's
Well, for me, because I've been very fortunate to have, let's say, part of my life mixed in with the entertainment industry, and then my other part of my life in our world of content creation. And so now the purpose of the technology is to blur that line. So being able to have the audience participate with the talent while you're watching real productions.
right. That's cool.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Stacy,
Oh, hey, Stacy.
What's up?
Squirrel Wrangler.
Yeah. All right. So, I think everybody we all met on Blab, right? So I'm trying to remember when I first met you, Ryan. Were you doing a show or were you lurking? Because a lot of people be lurking. Like they'll be lurking for a while, and then all of a sudden they're doing something. And you're like, oh shit, okay, I didn't even know they was somebody. Like
I don't know. I don't even know how I got mixed up in everything because I came on there to see Martin Scarelli because that was like a hot news topic at the time. And so I saw a video that he was on this thing where 4 people were talking. So I
Well, that
was
was
just
towards the end. That was the death.
Yeah, and he was kind of like that's when he was just like he was in the news for hiking up the HIV pills. So when I got onto Blab, I'm hopping in these rooms and people like want to talk, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And I don't know. I don't even know who the first person. I don't even know how I got into like. I don't remember. I don't remember how I was able to kind of establish friendships because it was just wild how it all happened.
I could tell you how I got into Blab. I was a podcaster before Blab, and I never did anything video. It was all audio. And what happened was there was a woman who was a filmmaker who was I had interviewed her a couple of times, and then she said, "Hey, can I interview you?" And I've done a bunch of interviews, but I never did one on video. In fact, a lot of people don't even know what I looked like. And so I was like, "Sure." She's like, "It's on this video platform, Blab." And I was like, I had never heard of it. This is, I don't know if it was near the beginning or whatnot, but a Blab. So I came on there, did the interview, and I thought this was like the coolest thing ever, like, and then you had to set up account to be a guest on the show. So I set up one, and I just started going from show to show, and I would just pop up on there and talk to people and everything. And people thought I was just a lurker because at first I still was doing my shows on the platforms I was doing it, still audio, but I would just be popping in conversations and whatnot. And then I was like, you know what? Let me do like a simulcast, audio and video. And then we started doing the show video, and now we've been video ever since. But yeah, that's how I got started. I remember some great. I don't know. I think this would be a good. We could get into this. Some of the great moments we've had on Blab, but I remember there was a time where there was like some comedians on there, and so it was like 3 comedians on there and me, right? And we were all just roasting each other, right? And I was like killing the comedians. Like I was killing them because that's what I grew up. That's what we did was roast, and I was just like murdering them. And then people thought I was the stand-up. Right. It was like, oh, he got because somebody said 3 of them are actual stand-up comedians and 1 isn't, and they were saying, "Oh, what's up, Odette?" They was like saying, "Well, which one was it?" And they all were the people in the audience was picking me as one of the comedians, and it wasn't obviously. I mean, I did a couple of stand-up spots, but I wouldn't say I'm
low key.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like them. You know what I'm saying? So what's up, Bobby? Bobby's in the house. Now this is like the mayor. You kind of like the unofficial official mayor of Blab. What are you in Costco? Bobby, are you in Costco?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, man. I need some toilet tissue. Can you hook me up?
There's still plenty. We don't have nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think those days are over.
I don't know, man. I think I might need to stock up. Put it in my pantry. Put it in my pantry. I never thought I would have to fight somebody for some toilet paper.
Dude, you want to be on camera?
When that whole COVID thing happened. Everybody started getting a little crazy. Going in the grocery shelves were empty. It was weird. I was just like, I told my wife that first week, I went out and I bought a machete. I go, the world's going to hell. I said, I'm not going down. I'm going down swinging. I bought a machete, put it down. She's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Don't worry, you will see."
I went to all the Asian grocery stores because nobody was there. I got my toilet paper.
Getting all the COVID.
People were like, "I'm not going there," and it was like the cleanest place. Everything was clean. Everything was sanitized.
That's hilarious. That's a good one.
Yeah.
But now they're eating cats and dogs, so I don't know how we're going to.
Oh my God, yeah. That's brother Trump. I don't want to get political.
Why not?
No, that was a joke. But but yeah. So that was crazy though. The comedian, the craziest rooms though. I don't know if all of y'all know about it, but there was a room, and this was near the endish, like, I mean, not at the very end, but like months before the end. There was these rooms. There was this room of, the DMV area, right? DC, Maryland, Virginia. These were DMV choir directors, right? Now I know you're thinking, oh, it's a religious room, right? Hell no. It was the most ratchet rooms. All it was talking about was sex, getting high. And these were all choir, like these were mainly choir directors and people that went to church. And it was wild, man. I would go in there and just like listen. And they was just talking about some of the wildest stuff in there. And I was dying. And they had beefs with other rooms. And they were going back. I was like, it was crazy. I don't know if anybody remember. If you remember what I'm talking about, put it in the chat. But it was crazy, man. I forgot. I don't remember the people because the people are not like would be in our offline group. But I'm sure there were people that were in those rooms too because, I never went up there though because I just wanted to watch. I was lurking. They'd be like in the middle of the night, just having all night sessions talking crazy, So, and I remember the first time I went in there, I'm thinking they're gonna talk about church. Nope. Nope. They were not talking about church. And they were real choir directors in the DMV area. I think they were mostly in the DC area. And then they were arguing over what was better, DC, Maryland. It was pretty crazy though. So those were cool, those rooms. And then also, let's talk about, the thing that we saw a lot on there, and those were the coaches. Now, now don't get me wrong. Some coaches I'm still cool with to this day. Like Ava Laura was great. There's a bunch of people who were that were cool, but the coaches though, I don't know, man. They were like they kind of remind me of those ministers with the snakes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Wanted to coach, but they didn't know anything about what they were talking about.
Right, life coach. Like wow. So I mean, does anybody have any life coaching stories, or you don't have to say any names, or you can if you want to.
I forget what his name was. Where he was, there was a lot of scandals on Blab.
There was that one dude, I forget his name. He was a scam artist.
Yeah, and he got caught.
Yeah,
and he was like trying to get money from people.
What? Wow. What?
All I remember with
from people.
All I remember with the coaches is they come in at 8 a.m. in the morning. They do the little thingamajig, and then they bounce. They're gone. And then blab after night, and then everybody's going crazy, and Nikki's going room to room, opening up tabs, and screenshotting and calling people out, putting them on blast. The coaches, they didn't want any part of that. They came and they left, but like it's the coaches. You can't build nothing around coaches because coaches don't want to pay for anything and they ain't making any money.
Nah, they trying to hustle
that
themselves.
there was that one guy who was victimizing women, and then he got caught.
Was it the gold guy?
Well, he never would show up on camera.
Oh, okay.
And but he was like this. He tried to be like what's his name? Like an inspirational talker. Like he'd talk about how to. Honestly, I don't even remember what he would talk about. But it was what I can say was that it was nuts, and I would always get into arguments with him. And I just didn't know why I didn't like him at all until the women that he was victimizing started putting him out there because he was sending nudes of himself to them, and they all thought that like it was something special about them, and he was doing it to everybody.
Right.
It was crazy.
Wow. Oh, you're on mute, Ricardo. But wow. I feel like if a guy's sending you nudes, he's probably sending other people nudes too. Saying, I doubt it if you're getting your own special nude. Now, does anybody know about any Blab babies? Like people that hooked up and either got married, had children, or hooked up, had a baby, and maybe not. I mean, I do know one situation. I'm not going to go into specifics, but where a person did get knocked up by a blabber.
A blabber.
Yeah, and he didn't stick around, and he was one of those life coach people, and I couldn't stand the guy before, and then when I found that out, it made me lose even more respect for this cat. So, yeah, so I'll say it off camera who it was.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
I'll put it in the chat.
Chat's private. Nobody can see it.
All right. Oh, our private chat. Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to know. I don't want to get it.
And here we go. It was not just playing, but yeah. So I don't know. Like I don't know. Was there too many hookups? Did you guys know anybody who paired up in Blab, or was it maybe kept on the low? Whatever. Did any of y'all have? Well, I know Ricardo didn't, but did anybody have any eyes for anybody on Blab? You don't have to say their name. You didn't. Come on, Ryan. There wasn't one of them Blab babes you wasn't interested in.
Ryan.
You don't have to say their name. There wasn't a couple, a handful.
Look at that smile.
You could be honest.
That smile says it all. Guilty.
Well, no, I had a crush on Cammy, but but yeah, I don't know.
She had a baby, but I wouldn't. I don't think it was what's.
No, she had a baby prior to that. Or no, she had a baby after that.
It was after.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like, did I ever? I don't even remember. It's been so long ago.
Oh my god! It's somebody. Oh, what's up, man?
What is this? The Blab reunion? What's going on?
Yeah. Oh shit.
You see, I had to put the other Rico.
Right.
There's only one Rico, and I'm not it.
Oh, right. The other Rico. Wow.
How y'all doing?
Fine. Oh, I'm good. One time I said on one of the Blab shows, I was making a joke, but people took me serious. I said that the men got together in a private Blab, and we came up with the top 5 women, like hottest women on Blab list. And and the women were like, I want to know who was. They were really hitting me up like, I want to know who was on the list. And I was like, and then at first I kept it going. Then I said, I'm just messing around. There ain't no list. And they was like, yes, there is. There's a list. There was I was like, we never did that. At least I wasn't in it. If y'all did have a meeting like that, I wasn't definitely in. Y'all didn't have me in that meeting. But I remember for like a week or two, they was like, come on, tell me who's on the list. Who made the top 5. And then so I would just say, and then I would just be like, oh, you made it, and you in the top 5. I must have told like 12 people that they were in the top 5. So I know we never did make a list. Let me just put that out
Officially
there.
or unofficially?
Not official. I don't know. I might have had my list, that I never shared with nobody. But no, there was no official meeting, which is hilarious. That Rico, we all got together and was like, "Hear ye, we're gonna, come up with the top 5 hot Blab babes list."
Blab was wildness back in the day.
We should have though. You know what we could have did? We could have did a Blab calendar every year. Carlos could have produced it, and Ryan, so that'd have been pretty cool. So they have different Blab babes for each month.
What?
They would have bought it too. Come on now. So who wouldn't have bought the Blab babe calendar?
Wow.
They're rocking their Blab gear. Because I never had Blab gear. Did any of y'all have Blab gear? Like they had those T-shirts and stuff. I never. Nah. I was like, I think it was more like the Caucasian.
Oh, I
members
had
of
the
Blab.
stickers and a T-shirt, I think.
Okay, see, I don't think no black people really had Blab. Maybe Nikki might have, but I didn't see any black folks with Blab. We weren't going that deep.
I'd done a podcast with one of the co-creators of Blab.
Mm-hmm.
And that was interesting. Learned a lot of stuff. But yeah, I mean there was a lot of unusual situations with the women.
Right.
That's for sure.
Yeah. But oh man, we people don't know. When I would try to tell people about the whole Blab experience, it's hard to tell people if you weren't there. It's hard to explain like how dope it was.
There's no possible way of it. And you know what's funny? There's probably going to be some documentary at some point in time on Netflix.
We'll be on Netflix and be like, Blab, oh my God.
It's going to be like, many people don't know that in the years 2000 something,
there was a niche.
there was a community of
platform.
people, of thousands of people from all over the world, and nothing's ever been done like that before. And it's just going to go into all these little stories, and everybody's going to be with the little lighting and the one shot on the camera. Yeah, I remember that one time, and we let's say, for example, we used to have those 24-hour blabs, and then people would just sleep on camera.
Yeah.
Or you'd go into a blab and there's people having sex.
Right.
I've seen that.
Then of course the controversial ones, then the celebrity ones, where it just crashed Blab, and all this, all the technology stuff and and now this is normal type of stuff.
Yeah.
I used to well, like so sometimes my lady will be like, how do you know this person? And I'll be like, there's a website, it's called Blab, and we all like I would try to explain it, but it's so hard to explain. So I just say it was like a group of podcasters was just used to be on this website, and we used to talk, even though most people weren't really, but it's hard to explain it. And then you try to like break it down, and then I can see the look on their face.
It's weird seeing how many careers actually came out of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Carlos Gil, as an example, he's still making movements. There's some people that have made some pretty big moves.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. Do y'all remember this guy named Joba?
Yeah, I remember Joba.
Joba, he was this Puerto Rican kid from New York.
Mm-hmm.
And Felix. Wait, what is Felix? I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up, Felix?
Hi, what's up? All right. So there was this Puerto Rican kid named Joba. He was real skinny. And he was like real annoying, and he was always like loud and bright. He's from New York, so Carlos, he's one of your tribe from New York. not Hispanic, but I'm talking about he was
Well,
from
it's
New
funny
York.
when I was in Blab, I lived in Atlanta.
Oh wow, that's great. Okay, but you're a New Yorker though.
No, I am.
Um, so he was always acting strange, right? And but he was young, real young. So there was, you guys remember what's the old girl's name? Xanadu. Remember
Mhm.
Xanadu?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Remember that name? Yes.
So Xanadu
You don't
did
forget
this,
that. You don't forget Xanadu.
right. So Xanadu did this podcast where she wanted to tell the community
About the
something
story.
about Joba.
Yeah.
And it was gonna be like, y'all just come and check it out. So everybody, like the whole community came out, and it was just her and Joba. And he starts telling his life story. And to find out that he was born with HIV. That was his like thing.
Right.
And that he was born with HIV. And it was this real touching thing where people started looking at him in a different light, because then you kind of understood what he went through in his life. And he's talking about how he's never really found love, and girls won't date him because he got HIV, and blah 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 blah. And I mean, people were in tears. Like it was like a tear jerker. So what happened was, Xanadu started having people come up one by one and just say what they need, say something to them. So people were coming up and they were like, man, people like, some women were like crying, like, man, oh my God, it was so, moving and all of this stuff. And people were just saying, like, man, you hang in there, blah, 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 and I used to roast on him all the time, right? So, I mean, I wouldn't want to say like 13 people went up there saying, man, you hang in there, man, that's so tough, So finally I go up there and I said, and so they said, well, what do you have to say to Joba? And I said, you think because you got HIV, I'm not going to still roast your ass? I said, I'm still roasting your ass every time. And I said, and if I meet you in person, I ain't shaking your hand. And everybody jumped on me. They were like, oh, you're so insensitive. You're a dick. I mean, it was so funny.
We had
And
him over.
Joba was on the floor dying laughing.
Yeah.
He said, you guys, he's joking.
Yeah.
He's like, he's making a joke. Like, and then he said, he's kidding. I'm sure he'll shake my hand when I said, no, I ain't shaking your hand, motherfucker. you know. And so it became like a big joke. So afterwards, when he hit me up privately and he said he thanked me for treating him like he didn't want to be treated differently. He wanted to be, he didn't want all of a sudden now. That's why he didn't tell people. He didn't want all of a sudden people start treating him differently because of he has HIV or whatever. Like he wanted to be treated normally. So, and I told him, that's what I was telling him was, okay, that's a touching story and all that, but I'm still roasting your ass. So HIV or not. So, but and he had all this goodwill afterwards. But you know how he killed the goodwill?
How?
He started sending dick pics
Are you
randomly to
serious?
people. Yeah. A lot of women were talking about because they started being real nice to him, and then I guess he thought his way of reciprocating the niceness was
it's really nice.
dick pics. Yeah. Oh man, okay. Well, here's a dick pic for you. Like so. Yeah. So he lost all that goodwill. So I don't even know what was he up to. I haven't talked to that dude in so long, but he was real skinny too, cat. But you remember Joe?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that whole live stream.
Yeah,
Xanadu. Yeah, I remember that. 13, I think it's more than 13. Man, it could have been like 50 people come up.
Oh yeah. No, in the audience it was tons.
What was the name of that character that would show up on lives, on Blabs? And he would always sound like, and it was Joe.
Oh wait, he had like some kind of filter or something.
Yeah, a filter, and then also like he was wearing a mask, and so you wouldn't know.
I know who you're talking about, but I mean I remember it, but I don't remember like what the cat's name was. Blab in a way was like segregated too, though. Like I mean, I went to both rooms,
Wait a minute, yeah, Black Blab, yeah, Black
Yeah,
Blab.
but then there was like Black Blab.
Black Twitter.
So
Oh wait, hold on a
so
second. Wait, am I the only white guy?
Hey man,
wait, man, you ain't white.
Oh, thank
Wait, you
God.
white?
I thought I accidentally identified as. Never mind.
You you Colombian, right?
That's what they tell me.
Yeah. No, but you were kind of in both though. You would go to both. Like you were.
I was in everything. I didn't care
yeah.
what anything was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think most. Yeah, go ahead.
No. I mean, there's a couple of bad apples in there, but by the most part,
I went to both. I really was more of a fixture in the Black Blab just because it was more of a relatability. That's where like the real crazy conversation.
Now, when you say relatability, what is that? Like, in terms of what movies that you guys watch, or like, what do you mean by like?
No, when it comes to movies, I probably was more in the White Blab. But
so when you say relatability, are you talking about, I don't know, like sports, or I mean, I don't like what?
No, we would we would talk about political issues as well as music and that kind of stuff. So it's more what I'm into. Whereas sometimes you be in the White Blabs and there'll be somebody with vampire teeth and it'd be on some kind of, sometimes it'd be on some kind of weirdo stuff, and and it just be kind of different vibe, than the Black Blab. Like I was real cool. So I was cool with a lot of people who weren't Black on there, but I was really cool with a lot of Black folks on Blab. So, but there was like this this separation in a way, and every once in a while, it was never like people from outside the Black community couldn't come to the cookout, but it just seemed like it was mostly us. So, because like Bobby would go to all the rooms. You know what I mean? Bobby would be in all the rooms. Nikki Nicole, the one who passed away, she was like, I think she was mostly in the White Blab for the most part, right? And then sometimes you would see her in the Black Blabs, and I'd be like, "What you doing here?" Because she just wouldn't be in there that much, So, but my thing was, it was like, what rooms were popping, what rooms were popping, and a lot of it is like if Rico is on, I'm going to that room, you know what I'm saying? Because there was always be good conversations, or Mike was on, or Dante. Dante always had a room going.
Dante, oh my Lord!
Dante, I've seen. Well, you can't really say the word "seen," but Dante was in Clubhouse.
Clubhouse.
Yeah.
I think he turned me on to it.
Yeah.
I think he was no, it was not him. It was Stephanie turned me on to Clubhouse. Dante was funny. I wish he was here. Dante, I don't know what he's been up to, but I remember one time Dante was doing Dante, right, Carlos?
I'm bad with names. I'm more
okay.
I know that face.
So Dante, he was a big blabber. He would go into all the rooms too. But I remember one time Dante was doing a Blab, or he was on Blab, and you could see his kitchen. And that was funny too.
Rice.
The stovetop, he would have like the stovetop enough for like the army or something. But there was one time he was doing it, and he's like talking about something serious, about business or something. And I was like, dude, I said, you got a box of Girl Scout cookies on in the back, like up on the shelf. And when I say he had a box of Girl Scout cookies, I'm not talking about like a box. I'm talking about he had the whole freaking thing of Girl Scout cookies. And I was like, the big case. And I said, wait, are you slanging Girl Scout cookies? And he started laughing. He was like, no. He said he went to a store and he was like, hey, let me get the box. And the girl said, well, which kind? He was like, no, the box.
The box.
He bought he said, I just wanted Girl Scout cookies. You know, so he bought the whole thing. I said, I know that girl was happy as hell, and she couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
I was
Dante.
like,
Yeah,
and
Dante. I
yeah,
don't know if he still does, but I know he was doing e-commerce at the time.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Really good. Really good at it too.
he was slaying there for a while doing that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, it's funny. I found a video of him, and he was like, "How'd you find this?" And I don't know how it came across. There was a video where he was in New Orleans, and he had taken out like a big bag of money, and then he was in a hotel room, and he was just dumping out stacks of cash. And I think he counted out it was like $100,000 or something. And he was and he was whatever he was selling, he was like, "This could be yours too," or whatever. And he was dumping it on the bed and stuff. And I said, "Forget whatever you selling." I said, "I just need to find out when you go make that bank trip."
Right. Make that deposit when you.
Hell yeah! Find out that hotel you stay at. You know. So, but I said that's how I'm gonna make that money. But yeah, no, he was a cool cat, man. You know, he's a cool cat. So, very funny.
Ryan, I got a question,
up?
bro. How is
Yo.
little Ryan doing, man?
Oh, yeah,
Oh
Malcolm.
well, little Ryan is
Malcolm.
big. Malcolm is. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of him. But he is.
Man, that was your little mini me, man. That was your twin.
How old is he now?
taller than me. You know, he's got girlfriends. He's dancing, and you know,
Oh,
he ain't
wow.
got time for his. He ain't got time for his dad. Oh, what happened to everybody? I'm frozen.
No, you're not frozen up.
Oh, you're not frozen.
Okay, yeah. No, he's like he's huge. Let me.
How
just
old
see
is
if I
he?
can- He's 15 years old.
Wow.
Oh, you're gonna be
It's been
driving
that
soon.
long.
Wow.
You're gonna be driving soon, right?
Oh yeah, I've been trying to push him to get his learners so he can, so that he can get his so he can start driving and stuff. But he's taking the bus. I was like, don't take the bus. You know, like I was Ubering him back and forth and stuff. It was getting really expensive, and he's like, no, Dad, I like to take the bus. And you know, he's his own person. He produces music. He kind of because like I think right around the time he was born, I was doing music and I had to. Yeah, I had to put that all down to raise him, and then he, you know, started making beats, and then he surprised us all at school and started rapping in front of everybody. So he kind of just took on his own. Let me see if I can share my screen here to show you what he looks like here. I feel like an old man with this technology. Shit, hold on. This, can you guys see? Oh.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh wow!
Whoa,
yeah.
man!
Yeah,
wow.
so
he's not little no more.
He's not little no more. So he, you know, he
Michael Jackson. It's gonna be.
Yeah, but he's a really good dancer. Like he does a lot of good. We've had him in dance ever since he was a little boy, and he goes to competitions and all that stuff. So he makes beats, he raps, he dances. You know, he draws. You know, whatever, he plays basketball. He does whatever he wants to do. I'm so proud of him.
Man, that's fantastic,
you
man.
know, and he's just a good kid. He's just, you know, he's a good kid, and I don't really bug him too much, because he'd be on Instagram liking certain shit, and I was just like, you know what, I'll leave that alone. I don't have to be micromanaging this kid. Because I'm like, I just want to cuss him out, but I'm like, okay, he just got a personality of his own, but you know, but he's a really good, well-rounded
awesome.
kid, you know, and works really hard in school and stuff. So I'm very proud of him.
Man, dang, man. Y'all look like brothers.
Oh yeah,
dang, you still look young yourself.
Man, Ryan looks the same.
I know, man. It's that CMOS.
It's the CMOS.
Yeah, he the one that introduced me to CMOS.
It's that black seed oil.
Yeah,
I'm doing both of those things though. Black seed oil, CMOS in the fridge. Got key limes in my water. I'm like, yo,
man, all you guys look good, man. Y'all look the same, man. Your guys look good, man.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I with the whole Dr. Sabi thing, I healed my asthma with the herbs. I healed my allergies, my asthma. You know, I haven't been sick, like literally haven't had a cold, a flu since 2017.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. just like literally not one day sick. What's like, which is not good because everybody knows you're always on. But like, I literally have not been sick for almost I don't even know how many years now.
It's similar. So I very seldom get sick. Like hardly ever get sick. I'm like you. I'm from I'm old school. Do a lot of herb stuff. Blah blah blah. They laugh at me, right? But it works, right? But what was so funny was during COVID. Dude, my wife got COVID like 5 times.
Oh wow!
Damn.
I'm around her. Cause I don't want her to be alone by herself. All the things. So I'm around her. I'm like bumping. If I get it, I get it. Is what it is. I tested several times. Never ever got tested positive for COVID. Never had any symptoms, anything, the whole time. I'm around people all the time, all the time when I never got it.
Same here. I never got it either.
Yeah.
I never got it because of these chocolate chip cookies.
Man, that'll do it.
Yeah,
Man. So I don't know.
Yeah. I never got COVID.
Yeah, man.
And I've been around them. Yeah.
Even the people that got the jab, they got it multiple times. You know what I'm saying? I was like
I never got that jab. I never got the jab. I used to not even tell people I wasn't getting it because people would get in these big arguments and stuff. So I was like, it's your personal choice.
Then tell you didn't get the jab, you freaking Nazi. You what's wrong with you, man?
I know. I've had so many people.
Man, what is wrong with you, man?
I only killed 4 people who didn't get the jab.
You know how many lectures I've heard, especially from older people, like you gotta get it. Surgeon General or whoever.
Have you seen our Surgeon General?
Yeah.
That's another conversation.
I had to get the jab. I had to because Malcolm was in a short film, and I couldn't get in. In order for me, I couldn't get in to watch the short film, so I had to go and get my jabs and all that stuff. But as soon as I got it, I fasted and did herbs and stuff. Nothing happened to me, but people were all upset with me. They're like, "You're gonna die." I'm like,
I swam in the jab.
What did you say?
I swam in the jab.
I'm shocked you wasn't selling your own jabs.
That was
digital jab.
Digital
jab.
That was Dante. That was Dante. He was selling online.
It's got a funnel for everything.
Digital jab.
Dante was selling jabs online.
No, I got it. I got both, and I never, I haven't done it again.
Mm-hmm.
And if anything, I got more muscles. I feel healthier than I've ever felt. Lost 100 pounds.
Nice.
Actually, since Blab, I've lost 100 pounds.
You can see I lost a bunch of weight too.
Wow, congrats!
In fact, almost 100 to almost 250 pounds.
Oh wow!
I got divorced.
Yeah, that was good. I don't think they got that one.
little delayed reaction.
You gotta be a certain mindset to catch that. That ain't for everybody. That's those who know.
I wish Dante was in here. Speaking of Dante selling the jet, wasn't Dante selling like women hygiene products or something?
He sure was, man. He was. He had like it was like a smart. It was like he was selling like a smart maxi pad or something like that.
A smart.
Yeah.
It connected to the iPhone or something.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just joking, guys.
No, for real though. It did.
Oh, it did.
It did. Yeah.
It connected to
Siri.
the iPhone.
Yes. Oh man. Man, like, if y'all got him, hit him up. Tell him to join in. But
I just sent him a message on.
Okay.
IG.
Yeah. Like
man.
he was selling. Yeah, he was sending like a smart maxi pad.
That's smart magic.
Like, well,
you know what's crazy?
I mean, it's brilliant though.
Like, yeah, that would be something he would do. That would be
it was brilliant.
So what happens if a woman has a smart pad and their Wi-Fi go out? What?
she's screwed. She's screwed.
The bad situation.
That's bananas.
I wanted. They got y'all got.
Can I borrow your Bluetooth, please?
y'all got kids. What
You got
about
Wi-Fi? You got Wi-Fi?
what
Do you
about
have
a
the
smart
Maxi
diaper?
password?
Maxi
I want to
password.
log
Maxi
in.
password. But yeah, smart diaper.
It was
You know,
something.
wait, what's the smart? What would a smart condom do?
Probably-
I guess
Inflate
a
to make
condom.
it larger.
Smart condom. I'm going home.
If you're like that, a smart condom would probably practice abstinence these days. That's a smart condom. Stay
That's a
away.
It's a smart condom.
Wait.
I am going to leave now. I'm gonna go.
Oh,
home.
I remember there was remember that show Unsolved Mysteries,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they had this episode about a dog that can sniff out. They trained it to sniff out cancer, right?
Yeah.
So if the dog, put his head somewhere and he started barking at it, like it was pretty accurate. It could guess what cancer it is, which you have, and the dog was real accurate. And I thought, man, that'd be cool if you had one, like for the dating scene, like it can do like venereal diseases, So you meet a girl and you just send Fido to check her out, and it'll tell you like he'll be like, "Nah, you don't want to go there."
So like 3 barks is herpes.
Right.
1 bark is like chlamydia.
Oh my god.
And like
This,
if the
this
dog,
is where we're at, Dave.
hey,
You gotta
and
get
if the dog passes out, we don't want to know what
Nah, it's no good.
Like, no, just keep it.
Come on now, that's a dog earning his keep though, for real.
Oh,
But
my God.
I saw this other thing where it was like a robot babysitter, and basically
A robot babysitter?
robot babysitter where
Immediately I'm out. Immediately. No.
yeah, it's
Does
like
it breastfeed?
no, I didn't breastfeed, but what it would do is
it will. Trust me.
it would make lunch. It would make like
2.0.
We have one for adults that breastfeed, but not
it
for
keep
kids.
like
yet.
it kept
That's
snacks.
related.
It would sing songs to the kid. It would it would tell them like like no, you can't get nothing to drink, because it's too late. You don't want to pee on themselves. That's what it did. So I don't know. You guys are parents. Would y'all let a robot babysit your youngin?
No.
No,
Yeah.
no, not even close.
No.
Look at Carlos is like, I don't know.
I mean, if I'm still in the household,
The other. I like that.
but like if I was leaving, I'm like, I don't think so.
Do you know who else passed away in Blab? Maya.
Who?
Do you remember Maya?
Maya.
I remember that name.
She had the dreadlocks and she was like a nomad. Black.
Oh, was she like from California or?
Yeah.
Oh no, I gotta see her picture.
She was a content creator, but she was
Yeah. She.
fake groups.
Wow, I do remember. Whoa.
Yeah, because like I have footage. I have footage of
What's she
Blab.
from? Like, she was from like L.A. something like that, somewhere in California, something like that.
Yeah.
Was she dark skin, light skin?
No,
she was
light
dark.
skin.
Oh, she was light. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
Yeah, she was light skinned. She had like
I'm thinking of
big
someone
hoops in her ears and stuff like that.
I
but-
gotta see.
Yeah, I have footage because I saved all the footage that I
Was she
that I
friends with
did.
a trumpet player?
I think so. Here, let me. You guys want to see the footage? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
it's
Hey,
here.
you
You're
here,
in that
man?
footage.
We
I
here,
think
man.
I was trying to do something with her back in the day, and
Yeah, me
then
too. That's fine.
not like that.
She in LA. You said she's from LA.
Yeah, and then BBW always being like different.
Oh yeah. She was like in upstate New York or something, right?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
was on. Now I get it. My brain was too
She passed
naive.
away. She passed away though, didn't she?
Did she?
I don't know.
No,
All right,
Oh.
man. Come
I
on,
don't know. She was a nurse.
Let's not kill people that's alive, bro. Come on.
Oh yeah, no. No. Kente's still here, so that's good.
Wow, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she because BBW I don't know because she had fun time, like people go into her lives, and she was like, she was just freaking dicky. But I guess it was because like we have to remember, like on Blab, it was Twitter. Twitter was connected, right? So, that's how I logged in. I logged in through Twitter, and a lot of the, like sex
Wow.
workers and so on and so forth would get up on.
Oh, I remember DJ Sherry. Wow.
I remember DJ Sherry too.
I remember DJ Sherry. Wow.
While he's getting that, I'm gonna go through all the Blab people I met in person.
I got it.
Oh, okay, you got it. All right.
Yeah, there was a skier. Oh, please shoot. Hold on one second. Wow.
If I can remember.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna send. Where do I send the link? I'll do.
Oh, I thought you were gonna play it off your screen. No,
Share it on the screen.
I'll send it on the private chat.
Hey, Stephanie's back in the house.
Steph in the building.
Hey, I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, what's up, Steph? How you doing?
Good. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Sorry I'm not on camera. I'm a little worn out from work today.
It's all good, man. I just got
You
back.
still working in Seattle?
Yes, I'm in Seattle. I've been here for almost 5 years now.
Has it been? God dang.
Yeah,
And
I know.
your son got to be up there too, right?
Yeah. How's your son doing?
He will be 14 in November.
Wow.
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 And I wanted to give a shout out to Ryan because my son was diagnosed with autism last year. So I have a lot of empathy and compassion for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And send me a link to your GoFundMe.
I took it down, but I'll send you other links.
Okay. All right. Please do.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, speaking of, so this link is about introversion, and that's how I met Rico. Because
okay.
you came on the live, Rico, for the.
Oh, okay. So you want me to do it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
That's what I thought. I was introverted. Now I know it's autism, but yeah.
Yeah, and Ryan, I have another update for you, Ryan. I have another update. Microsoft is retiring MS Paint. I just wanted to let you know.
No! Oh,
Wait, they're retiring what?
MS Paint.
Oh, hell no.
That's a good one. Wow.
Okay, I'm pissed.
I got the inside scoop.
You got the inside scoop. Oh my God.
How am I gonna do?
Man, I do remember her.
Yeah, that's Maya.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh wow. Oh, she passed away.
Oh,
Man.
Yeah, I don't remember her though.
I don't remember.
That's so sad, man. I do remember.
It is sad, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And who's the brother in the down?
He looks familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does look familiar. I don't remember. But a lot of people came in that show. It was packed.
Man, I do remember. Matter of fact, I think I had some other conversations with her just about life. She was real cool.
But she passed away. Because my fans, I posted this clip, just a small clip, because I wanted to tell people I've been talking about autism in a different way. I was like, yeah, I'm introverted, and people are like, that's Maya. Apparently she was famous on YouTube. She had a large following, and and people just recognized her. And I was like, wow, she's dead. It was actually because she was really nice. And I was always wondering where she was at, because she was in like monasteries and stuff and going from place to place. And like one of my fans was like, yeah, she was in a monastery, and then maybe a week later she had passed away from a video, like after the video she posted. So
but she was like just doing a lot of traveling, like she was
she was doing a lot of traveling, but she had health issues, and I think she was she was obviously homeless, and she was couch surfing and stuff. So
I think I do remember her saying something like she would just kind of go from place to place.
Yeah.
Nikki Nicole, how are you doing?
Wow. Nikki Nicole in the building. What's up?
Hey, girl.
What's up, Nikki?
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Man,
Pretty
doing good.
Pretty
Nikki,
good.
Man.
Are
you hear your voice?
Are you still in North Carolina?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I went through there briefly recently.
I was in Seattle for like a year.
Really?
Came back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I was about to. First of all, has anybody met people from Blab in real life?
Not in real life.
I did, but I don't know if everybody knows that. But yeah.
Okay,
Ross Brand, Zeb Zan. There's been a few.
I met Patricia A. Murray, Durham Skyrider. She came out and
I remember doing Skyrider.
Yeah. She's awesome. She's an awesome person.
Yeah.
I met Ava Laura with the hair wraps.
I remember. She and Fitz did a show.
Yeah, Boot the Boom. I met me and Ava Laura. We're real tight.
Cool.
I just seen her. I seen her a few weeks ago when I was in Maryland.
How's she doing?
Oh, she's doing great. She's doing great. She was on. I'm so bad. Maybe y'all know these shows. I think it's Real Housewives of Potomac or something.
Really? She was. I saw her on there. I was like, damn, I know her.
Yeah. And so she wasn't on the Housewives. She was she was just in
just like somebody that was on there.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, who else have I met in person? Dang, I'm having a brain fart. I've met a couple of people. I know I'm leaving somebody out. But
I can't say you're in LA, aren't you?
I'm in Los Angeles. That's right. Yep, I'm in Los Angeles. So okay, let me see if I can get it. Remember, of course, Ryan is in Alberta, right?
Mm-hmm.
Carlos is in New York. Nikki's in North Carolina. Stephanie's in Seattle. Was in Houston when we first met her. Rico's in. Well, you were in Toronto. Where you at now?
Alliston.
Okay, I don't even know Alliston.
No, nobody know where that is.
And then
it's not even on Google Maps, bro. You can't even Google Maps.
The other
Rico. Is that Japan?
Hey, you said no one's just gonna pop up and say I was in the neighborhood, right?
No, you ain't popping up. No, you popping up. I'll be like, I got my gun.
And the other Rico was in Florida, right?
Right, in Florida.
Okay. Because you went to Florida State, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Florida 2 weeks ago.
Even though we trash right now.
So yeah, I have pretty good memory. So but yeah, man. So I remember a lot. I remember you mentioned the Martin Scarelli. I remember that whole thing. He had his room. He was on house arrest, right? And he was on Blab like 24 hours.
Oh, and he was terrible.
Yeah, and then he was like, if you roast him good, he'll give you $100. And I could never get in there to roast him. Like I was like, man, because I didn't even know what I was gonna say, but I sure was gonna take my
You
shot.
knew you were gonna get that money.
I was gonna get that money. I was gonna roast his ass. So yeah.
Knock.
And I think he bought the Wu-Tang. He bought the Wu-Tang
album.
Whoa. I remember that dude now.
And he would play.
He did buy the Wu-Tang. He bought the Wu-Tang's. It was like the 101 never released album. But now Pleasure Dow purchased it. And now it's part of an NFT now. So now it's a part of an NFT. But
wow.
Pleasure Dow, they own it now.
That's good.
Yeah, they own it now. So they're doing some pretty cool things over at Pleasure Dow. So if you're in the NFTs and stuff like that. But they purchased it because it was confiscated. So it went up for auction. So when he ended up, So when
this is Martin Scarelli.
Yep, that's him, man. I remember that dude. Yeah. Dang.
It's on there with Vlad TV.
Yeah, that's a good interview. I actually peeped it out. I peeped that out. Yeah.
That was weird.
I
Brother.
bet you if Donald Trump knew about Blab back then, he'd still be on it.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Probably
I
own
can
it.
see it. Yep. And we would have been in his room roasting his ass, getting blocked.
You know, like, can I say, like, Blab? One thing about Blab is that it trains you. It trained us how to deal with trolls and trained us how to deal with like online situations.
hmm
Bro,
There was
big
all
time.
out wars going on at some point
Yes.
where people were releasing people's IP address and address.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
it got wild.
Yeah,
Like,
it was crazy.
people
It
were
was
posting
crazy.
people's home address and this.
Yeah, man, it
It was
was
like
crazy.
this whole, like, it got crazy.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh,
Fortunately, I never really got into no crazy beef. I can't even remember getting into a beef with anybody. I remember that comedian. What's his name? He tried me. What's that guy's name? He used to be the sidekick for Monique on that talk show. Rodney Perry. I don't know if y'all remember him.
no.
And I remember he came in there and he just started talking shit. And then I got on his ass and he was like, all right, that's enough. He's like, I was just
Oh,
like,
I,
man, you,
He wasn't ready.
no,
yeah,
no,
yeah. I was like, oh no, you're not gonna just take shots at me. And I
I
ain't
do
saying
have
nothing back.
I do have a confession though.
Mhm.
I was the +1. So do you remember there was a +1?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I went in Photoshop and just made a +1 icon.
Oh yeah, I remember +1. Yeah.
And people was confused. It was like, wait a minute, what's going on at the top of there? It's like +1. It's a +1 and a +1. I was like,
Oh man, Melvin, what's up, Melvin? Yeah, Melvin,
yeah,
great guy, great guy.
yeah.
Melvin Love.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They had yeah, I remember that +1. Yeah, that's crazy.
The town hall meetings. Remember the
Town hall meetings was dope. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and I tried to get to them as much as possible. And then, but I would hate though, because some of the stuff people would ask for was kind of stupid sometimes. I'm like, that like you get a chance to ask a question and that's what you ask for. You know, some of it was stupid.
So,
you know.
so what actually happened to Black? Like, what happened? Did
I
it did it just phase out? Did it
They
get
ran out of money.
fired?
ran out of money because it's real expensive, right, to run that.
Oh
stream.
yeah, heck yeah.
Well, especially back then. Now it's a little cheaper. Like even right now, for example.
Uh-huh.
So one of my technologies, one of the companies I launched is the ability to build OTT platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So you can build your own Netflix. And so one of my clients has tens of thousands of videos because they do 25 different podcasts. And they've been doing it since like 2016.
Wow.
So we have every episode they've ever done till now. And so that's thousands of videos that we had to upload and stuff. Of course, to serve that is a small fortune. But we integrated into my technology. We have every provider of cloud storage worldwide. So we have AWS, we have Azure, we have like everybody. And then that reduces cost for us. But back then, it was probably 2 or 3 times the cost to stream. And then back then when you streamed, I don't remember. Could you save it? Like you couldn't go back and watch an old episode type of thing.
Right. No, I don't think so.
So we weren't even using. So they weren't even using storage. Just the stream in itself is especially if you got really popular and you had a couple thousand people watching.
There were people that were using it for their podcast. So I think
I was.
Right,
I
no, I
did.
know.
Yeah, so there were some options, I
You could
believe.
do a show or you could go live type thing.
Right, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would do podcasts. Yeah.
So now with our service, you can go live, and it'll automatically record the video, so that when you stop the live, it automatically becomes part of your library of content. But what we did was we also built AI, so that it'll take the video, strip the audio, take the audio, listen to it, write a description, have your, basically everything, summarize it. You approve it, or you rewrite it, or update it, whatever, and then it releases it to every platform you want to release it to, audibly. So if you want to have it in Spotify and you want to have it on Apple, iTunes, podcasts and Google Podcasts, and all that stuff, it does that all for you. So you focus on your live, everything else is automated. So what they do is, my client, they do like 5 shows a day live. Wow. And they have a chat. So we included the capability of having a chat for your show live while you're streaming it on television or on mobile or on the web. And so it's very interactive. Some of their shows have like a live video, live audience at the show. Almost all of them use the YOLO Live that I sell. So they produce 25 different shows using, I think it's 15 or 20 different YOLO boxes to produce a show like this, but with a lot more flexibility than StreamYard. I stopped using StreamYard as soon as I started using my YOLO box, because you have a lot more capabilities and flexibility than you do with StreamYard, and you're not paying a monthly fee. You know what I'm saying? So they're able to produce their content as much as they want and not worry about how much they're coughing out monthly, except for our fees, which is to serve the entire channel.
And it's just based on the number of streams they have coming in.
Well, that's just for the live part.
Okay.
Then, of course, and their entire library, whoever watches the library. So they charge, for that. When they started with me, they had 20 million subscribers.
Oh, wow.
Since then, it's doubled to 40 million subscribers.
Wow.
Whoa.
And they're banking. But the reason they did this is because they were on Facebook and YouTube and whatever, but they're raunchy. Like each show, it could be political or raunchy or whatever their subject matter or topic. And the opportunity to have an OTT, downloadable channel on your smart television, allows them to have the freedom of controlling their brand. They're not worried about, YouTube advertising says no, we can't have that, or all that type of crap. So for them, it was worth it, and they're monetized. So they go nuts, and they're just making a ton of money.
Do it.
Now, one thing is, the more that you would talk to people on there, you find out, really interesting things about people. Like some people have some pretty interesting lives and stuff. And I remember, Carlos, there was something about you that was pretty cool that you mentioned in passing. I don't even think you realize how dope it is. Do you know what I'm about to say?
That I'm well hung?
I don't know about that, bro. But no, that's what it. No, something you've done.
Look at this.
Something you've done professionally. That's pretty dope.
I mean, there's a few things, I guess, that I had done. I don't know which one you might be highlighting.
Well, Carlos is an artist, right?
Okay.
And I would say I have like a top 5 greatest rappers of all time.
Oh.
And this guy is number 2 on my list. I feel like Rakim is the greatest rapper ever.
All right, give us your top 5. Give us your top 5.
Okay, yes. Rakim is 1, Karis is 2, Nas is 3. I put Ice Cube 4, and then I would put
respect for Cube, man. A lot of people don't put Cube up there, man. Respect, man.
I've worked with 2 so far.
I love Q-Tip. Is up there. He's in my top. Those are my top 5.
Oh,
so this dude, Carlos.
Rico got a problem.
So I've done a music video for Nas with Nas, and I've done, I guess what you're going to mention, which is the album, one of the album arts for Karis One.
Yeah, so Karis One is what they call him, a god MC, right? And one of his great solo records is one called I Got Next, which I've played it. That's the one with Step Into the World, Rapture, and great record. I listen to it all the time. This dude did the album cover for it, and I'm like, and I'm sitting there like, so I was looking at his art before I knew him, had no freaking clue that like I have that CD somewhere in the back wherever I have my old CDs at.
You know what's sad?
Uh-huh.
That stuff doesn't exist anymore.
I know.
Artwork and yeah.
I know,
So
man.
so I'll give you a little backstory on that.
Mm-hmm.
So at the time I was doing music videos. I had worked in films and commercials and whatever, and behind the scenes like art directing, building sets, that type of thing. And then so when I got picked up, it was Jive Records. The way I got into Jive is because the producer for that album was a friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
And I had well, at the time we weren't that type of tight of friends. We were I had met him, and I forget how, but I had always bugged him. So one of the things that I'm very good at is professional relationships.
Mm-hmm.
So like right now, my business partner is a former CBS executive, and we're very close friends. So whenever I meet people that like just have an alignment, I stay in touch with them as much as I can, because a lot, and you'll hear this from the coaches, your network is your net worth, which I hate to hear, but to some extent it's true.
It's true.
So this executive producer also had done Mary J. Blige. He's gotten 8 Grammys. Mary J. Blige and a bunch of other major artists. And then he had called me up and said, "Hey, look, I want you to meet somebody. I think there'd be some good alignment. I think he'd be interested in your stuff." So we go to the Bronx, and we go to his. Oh, well, that's the front cover. The inside cover. The inside cover is what I did. And it's very hard to find the inside cover.
Yeah, that's when people see that's the album, but I'm looking for the inside.
And so we go to this. It's actually in an apartment building in the Bronx where the recording studio is. And so we go to the recording studio. I have no clue who I'm about to meet. He introduces Chris and his wife. So his wife is at the studio also, and we just get into a conversation, and I'm listening to, because they're still recording I Got Next. So that let me hear some of it, and I'm like, oh my God, this is awesome. This is great. And I didn't realize the kind of privilege I was having at being not only in his presence, but the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah,
but I didn't really know why I was there. So I showed him some of my artwork, and we just talked, and there was literally nothing happening. So I left, went home. 6 months later, I get a phone call from the record label. And they tell me that Chris insists that I do the cover. Now, this was supposed to be the front cover. So I'm like, Chris, who's Chris? And then they remind me, and I'm like, oh, because, they say they're Jive Records, but, I deal with EMI. I deal with, there was another record label I used to deal with a lot, All Records, because I do music videos. So I hear from the labels a lot. And so, music videos I've done, Keith Sweat, Busta Rhymes. I've done, a bunch of other, Nelly, a bunch of different music videos and stuff that I've worked on. So I'm thinking maybe this is a music video project, and like, no, we want you to do the cover. So I go to the, it's a phone call, and fine. I say yes. We agree on a price. We agree on the size, and I'm just waiting for another call to start discussing ideas. Then they say, you know what? We decided to go with photography. So they canceled me. And I'm like, oh, man, I was getting excited. Then a few weeks later, they call me again. They says, no, we decided that we're going to use you on the inside cover.
Nice.
So they have me come into the record label in New York. And so I meet up with the, I don't know, people in charge in the label. And they want it to be a triptych, which is basically when you open up the album, it's going to be a long piece of art. So I'm thinking, all right, I'll do it. And not realizing that it's like the way my art works, it'll be 6 feet long. Mm. So now this painting is going to be 6 feet long, and they only give me like a week and a half or 2 weeks to do it.
What?
So I'm like, fuck. So I get on the. So at some point, I get a phone call from KRS-One. He's in I think a Jeep in Arizona. We have the lawyers of the label on the phone and the label themselves. So we're on the phone. He has all these ideas that he's throwing at me, and I'm doing some sketches as I'm listening. And he wanted everything. He wanted the death of Tupac. He wanted Mickey Mouse. He wanted the Statue of Liberty. And the lawyers are saying, no, we don't want that. We can't do that. No, we can't do that. We'll get sued. We'll get sued. We'll get sued. So, I'm going back and forth like, okay, I can't do that one. No, I have to erase that. No, it was a weird conversation. And at the same time, he's getting pulled over by the cops. I don't remember why. I think maybe it was speeding or whatever. And he was heading on it to a gig. He was going to perform in Arizona. So finally I come up with a sketch. And back in those days, we didn't have the internet yet. So I had to fax in my sketch. And then they approve it. So I had a fax machine here. I actually painted that painting in this living room that I'm in now.
Get out of here.
And yeah, so then I had to hire models and all this type of stuff. I had, the photographer get shots of Chris, and I just crazy glued it all together because there was no Photoshop back in the day. There was no computers back in the day. So everything was done by hand and painted in oil on wood. And then the morning, I had a car accident, so my back was killing me. So 90% of I would say 50% of the time I was painting that painting, I was on the floor in pain.
Oh wow!
And so I was rushing the painting as fast as I could in that week, and I was done like 6 a.m. the day I had to hand it in.
Wow!
And then I handed it in, and you got your album cover.
You know what's so crazy about it is, like, I was one of those people that when an album would come out, I would read the liner notes, and I would like sit on the edge of my bed, read it, because I used to DJ way back in the day. So I had a bunch of albums, a bunch of, and then the transition obviously to CDs and tapes. I mean tapes and CDs or whatever. And I remember, like, because I love that album so much, I would play it and just like stare at the art in there. Like, I mean, I don't think I've ever told you that, but I used to stare at that cover because I would be like, man, this is dope, right? Who would have thought?
So now,
and then one time you mentioned it, you mentioned that you did it and just offhanded. I was like, that's bananas. That I mean, I literally used to stare at that, like stare at it,
Well, I mean, my name's on the thing, so.
Yeah, but
well, what's funny? So now, what you're staring at, all the people in that cover are friends of mine.
Oh,
the
really?
girl in the painting I dated, so she's an ex-girlfriend. There's a guy who's breakdancing in front of her. He's a friend of mine. He lives in Florida. There's a black guy. So there's 2 black guys outside of Chris, where they're shooting at each other, and so that's supposed to represent black on black crime. These are all Chris's ideas, and they're both friends of mine. They're friends of each other. So I had them.
So you made wait a minute. You made the 2 black guys shoot each other?
Well, they happily were doing it. They're really close friends.
Oh, okay.
And actually, I photographed them here in this living room as well.
Oh, wow.
And the guy with a gun, I'm actually going to do a podcast with him soon because he's doing really high-end photorealistic paintings for Warner Brothers for the Superman movies, the Batman movies, and all that type of stuff. So
nice.
So I'm doing an interview with him soon. And then the DJ who's in front of where we were supposed to put Tupac in the ground because he's in front of a graveyard. So we just put a question mark there instead of the face. And then the city of New York in the background. And then on the 2 record players, there's the Hollywood sign over one record player and the Empire State Building on the other, because it was white executives manipulating the war between East Coast, West Coast hip hop.
Oh, okay.
So there's definitely a lot of storytelling in the cover.
No, yeah, I must have looked at it so much. I mean, like, I I can't even tell you record covers in the last 10 years that like because back in the day, I don't know if y'all remember, albums would come out on Tuesdays. So it'd be like album release Tuesday. Now it's what, illegal download, whatever, or you just get it on Apple Music.
Well,
or
do you know
whatever.
Ja Rule? Or Ja Rule?
Ja Rule? Yeah,
Yeah.
Ja Rule.
So the album cover for there's one with the Twin Towers in the background on fire.
Oh, Blood in My Eye.
I don't know the name of the cover. Well, Hugo is my other business partner for my podcast. He did that cover.
Okay, it's like a cartoon image of him walking or something
No,
like that.
it's a photograph of Ja Rule, and then the bridge and the city is all in fire. Yeah, I don't know the name of it, but so now the Keras One piece I'm trying to submit to the hip hop museum in the Bronx.
The one right here and on the right.
No, it's none of those. There's Ja Rule the Maja.
I was about to say he was thinking Ja Rule the Damager, not Ja Rule.
J. Rule the Damager.
J. Rule,
you said Ja Rule.
J. Rule. Sorry,
J. Rule the Damager.
Not Ja Rule.
I'm Colombian. What do I know?
I love J. Rule the Damager. Come on.
Yeah, J. Rule the Damager.
And then tomorrow we're going to go to a art gallery of a friend of mine who has done tons of famous book covers, and he was a classmate of mine. So as far as art, that's the one right there. So that painting in the background. So the photograph is another buddy of mine, and then that was photoshopped with the painting, which is the city background.
So Carlos, do you still have your original art? Or have you sold your original art?
I still own all my artwork. I don't, with the exception of stuff that I've done for Batman and the stuff that I've done for Disney, and who else? A few other companies. There's very few times that I've sold my artwork. I have all my originals.
Have you ever thought about maybe sending them to auctions like Heritage? Nope.
He has thought of it. It's no.
I make more money by not selling them.
Gotcha.
Now, if I'm close to death and then the value goes super high, then maybe I'll have my family sell it.
Yeah, I was inquiring because one of the things I like that Heritage has started to do is they've been doing a really good job putting together some really dope hip hop auctions where they have like original art, old event posters, and these things are going for like crazy money. Cool. Yeah. So that's what I was wondering, man. They're doing.
I wouldn't mind doing some prints and then selling the prints, like limited prints. I would be happy to do that. The artwork, like I said, I'm trying to submit it to the Hip Hop Museum.
Oh wow, okay.
Which is happening here in the Bronx.
Yeah.
Are you in the Bronx?
No, I'm in Queens. But that museum is happening in the Bronx. And then I had another friend of mine. They just did the official documentary for hip hop in the South, in Atlanta. So and with that, the story with them, I had he was an editor, video editor for weddings, and then I taught him, I think it was Final Cut, and now he's a Emmy Award-winning editor.
That's dope. I used to love Final Cut.
Oh, I'm still hardcore. In fact, I just did a video yesterday with Final Cut on the iPad.
I know they still made Final Cut. I haven't done video.
Really? Yeah. So Final Cut got revamped.
Okay.
When they revamped it, it looked a little bit more like iMovie, but then since then they've really upgraded it to be pro again.
Okay.
And then slowly they're adding some AI stuff, not like the way Adobe is doing it.
Right.
They're more subtle.
I'm still crushed. Stephanie still crushed me though about the MS Paint leaving. I mean, come on now.
Well, look, right now Microsoft is about to open a nuclear power plant, so I think the loss of Paint is okay.
No, we should like try to.
Where do you get the original files? How do I?
So,
No,
so
man.
you want it to be, you want them to open source it.
How do you think I made that Blab cover? Was MS Paint, baby.
Right.
I have not used Microsoft since I don't know, 19 maybe 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
that whole MS Paint, that was Dante. I was making fun of Dante because he's talking about how he
Hey.
designed.
Y'all had a major disagreement about that MS Paint, boy. That shit was legendary.
That stood up. That was a moment.
Yes, it
Man,
was.
I was team MS
But
Paint.
that's okay. Our stock price is up.
Because he said,
And that's all that matters to me.
I remember how that got started because he said he could do whatever you do on
Yep.
Photoshop. I could do it on MS Paint.
That's right. That's right.
Exactly.
And they had they had like a competition.
Battle. They had
Yeah.
a design battle.
Wow.
That was funny.
Hey,
MS Paint versus
Kasima is in the chat. I haven't seen Kasima in forever.
Oh wow.
all right, so I have to say this because when you were giving your top 5, Rico said like he had a problem with your top 5.
Oh, my top 5 rappers.
Yeah. I wanted to know what was the problem. Rico was like kind of
Start
laughing.
a Blab fight, bro. We all love. This guy's trying to table.
No, I said those were the top 5 rappers. I didn't say they were my top 5 rappers. I said they were the top 5 rappers. They're my favorite.
Oh, damn.
Hold on. You're saying they're not your top 5, they're the top 5.
They're the top 5. Yeah.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
According to what?
According to Kente.
No, those are the top 5. But my personal favorites, they're all in my top. Obviously, I rank them so high, but my personal favorite is MF Doom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, your personal
Dr.
favorite is who?
Touchy.
Who is it?
MF Doom.
Rico, give him a real top 5, Rico. Give him a real
MF Doom is my personal favorite.
I have my personal favorites of that I keep going back to and I just can't.
Dr. Tachi was up in
Dr.
the
T.
building. We got royalty in the building.
I know,
Tachi
Doctor.
was up.
Doctor.
First of all, if you don't have Scarface in your top 5, you don't have a top 5. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
I love Scarface, but he ain't.
Did you see that tiny room?
Yes, bro.
Oh,
Classic.
oh,
Epic.
oh.
I love Scarface, but I wouldn't say he's top 5.
The only thing Kente got right in his top 5 was that he did not include Jay-Z. That was the only thing he got right.
No, I don't like. I'm not a.
Jay-Z's alright. I wouldn't put him top.
I'm not a Jay-Z fan either.
When most of your best lyrics literally stole from Biggie, like literally, stole from Biggie.
How many lines of Biggie's gonna come out your fat lips?
Exactly. Exactly. It's like, come on, man.
I am shocked Biggie was in that list because he has a way of wordsmithing things.
No, he's great. He's great.
Yeah, I don't have.
He's in the top 10. He's in the top 10 for sure.
I'm a very recent Eminem fan. I'm going deep in. Like, tell me about
Eminem.
Yeah, I don't like Eminem.
And it's just like recently, I'm just kind of like, yo, this dude takes things to the next level.
No, Eminem's in my top 10. He's not in my top 10.
He's not in my top 10.
He's the only one I know.
Wait, what'd you say?
He's the only one I know.
I'm racist because I don't like Eminem.
You're racist. Remember, he just got to talk about I had segregation Blab. I only did black.
Stephanie, wasn't Blab kind of segregated though, for real?
Kid was like, I only did black Blab.
No, I did not.
It was segregated though.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
There were a bunch of white people trying to come in. They're like, how come we can't come up in here? What's going on? How come you guys having Blabs without us? It's like,
yeah, that was funny.
Because they were racist.
So I'm going to say this. Scarface, DMX, LL, Nas, and Andre 3000. That's top 5.
No.
He said no.
Nas.
And then to round it off, I'll go Tupac, Ice Cube, Rakim, J. Cole, Eminem.
J. Cole. He don't belong in the top. He don't belong on the list, any list.
Nah,
I'm gonna go Big Daddy Kane.
J. Cole is so boring.
Are you kidding? Listen, Big Daddy Kane,
Hating. Don't be a hater, man.
Scarface, Ghetto Boys, like.
I'm all
No,
Fresh
I mean,
Prince.
but see, Fresh Prince, right? Yeah. Will Smith, yeah, number
Fresh
one.
Prince. Let's see.
Fresh Prince, young MC.
Sir Mix-a-Lot. Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Right, well, who else
Y'all
is
forget
corny?
about
Kid and Play. Kid and
Rakim.
Play.
Rakim is a
Dane. Kid
No,
and Play.
to me,
No,
Rakim.
Wu-Tang, what happened?
No, they're great, but they're not in the top 5. You can't put
Wu-Tang's
everybody.
a group. Wu-Tang's a group.
You can't put them on the mount. You can't
put
put everybody on the
Rakim
mount.
in top 5. Busta Rhymes is in my top 5s. What you know about Busta Rhymes?
Oh, because he's Caribbean. That's why.
No, nice.
I just rank mine by whoever's the finest, and then we're gonna start with Method Man. Okay.
Oh, okay. So when we gotta pick,
let's just put him on mute. Just watch him rap.
Hey, you know what? That's why she don't like J. Cole, because he rides around on a bike looking like a hippie.
Yeah.
Like, that ain't cute.
Like, it's giving hotel.
That's why you don't like. That's why you don't like.
That is not cute.
Then we're gonna go second is Tupac. Yeah.
Tupac's a beast.
But he is. I mean, he's an amazing rapper. I mean, for me, like honestly, he is my favorite rapper. Period. Tupac. So
Tupac's real deal.
Yeah.
No, the reason why I say Rakim is the greatest rapper because if you look at hip hop, there was hip hop and then there was Rakim.
That's right.
And then he changed the game. Like people started rhyming differently after him, like to another degree. So I feel like he's like the point when hip hop changed from hip hop hibbity, you know, all of that went away.
No, he
after
changed.
Rakim.
That sounds like Bugs Bunny.
And then after Rakim is Nas, because Nas changed the game with his storytelling.
Yeah, Nas is a great storyteller.
Yeah, he's a great storytelling. Black Girl.
Now, to be honest though, is there a better storyteller than Slick Rick? Just to be honest,
he was my first favorite rapper.
Slick Rick was
my first favorite
better
rapper.
Storyteller. I'm not saying rapper.
No, he was great.
Who can tell better stories than Slick Rick?
Probably was dope. Every song was like a story.
Every song,
children's story. You go down the list.
I don't know if you could pick top 5 without. I think there have to be different categories. You've got to be like, let's go with storytelling. Who's the best storyteller?
My personal favorite.
Best with a voice. You got people who are just like, you got Craig Back, and it's just like
Rico.
Not even close.
You just hear.
My personal favorite group was Tribe Called Quest.
Tribe Called Quest. Like,
It's funny that you bring them up. The Jive Records, when they were telling me how they wanted me to do the artwork for KRS-One, they handed over a Tribe Called Quest album cover and said we wanted to be, and they flipped it open. They're like, we wanted to be spreading out like that.
They had dope album covers. They had one of the best album cover of a hip hop group. No disrespect to you, Carlos. But the Midnight Marauders cover is dope. That's my favorite album of all time. Hip hop.
That's a.
Bro, I still listen to Bonita Applebaum's Isley Brothers
all the time.
On my phone.
All the time. I listen to both.
My ringtone.
My ringtone is for a long time was electric relaxation.
They still got ringtones?
Of course, I love. Yeah, you can still do ringtones.
Yeah.
Yep.
I look. I give people like if you important to me, you get your own ringtone.
Ringtone.
All right, let me call Kente real quick. let me see how important I am.
Don't go on mute. People be like,
hey, let me see how important I am. You have been blocked.
But you know what? I meet so many people. So when I put them in the phone, sometimes I got to put like how I met them in the notes or in the name. So, especially when I was still out there looking for love.
I bet.
So I would put, what her name was, physical description, where I met her at. So I would
BBL.
But here's the funny thing though. I had one time I couldn't find my phone, and the girl I was talking to, she had to call my phone, and we were looking for it. And then when she saw my phone, she saw how she was listed in my phone, and she gave me so much shit about that. You know, I was like, hey, I should have changed it. You know, after a while, I'll change it to just your name. You know, so.
Yeah. How many days does it take to get your name changed?
Here we go.
That part.
It's not a date.
One more than Method Man. This is what
wait, let me scratch that. How good the coochie got to be for her to get the name changed?
Wow.
Oh, that's good. I mean, it has to be
Are any of them Taylor Swift songs?
a hard 7.5.
7.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Nikki, man, we haven't talked to you in forever. Man, I remember you had some. You were kind of quiet on Blab to a certain degree, but you had some moments. You had the big podcast with oh girl, we won't say her name.
Thank you.
Yeah. I remember that was like kind of like a moment for you on Blab, but for the most part, you would come through and you would be in a lot of the chats and stuff like that. And then every once in a while you would pop up on screen and whatnot. So how you been?
I'm doing great. I'm good.
All right. So you went back to North Carolina from Seattle.
Yes, because my mom, she was battling cancer and
no.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that,
Yeah. So did you meet with Stephanie up in Seattle?
No.
No,
okay.
I know we talked a little bit. I think you were telling me where you were staying at or something like that. I think.
Possibly.
I think we had a little bit of a conversation, but other than that, I don't. The year that gone by so damn fast. I'm like,
for real. God.
Yeah. So you so are you so where are you in, like Charlotte or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
How do you like that?
I love Charlotte. I do.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So Nikki, where are you originally from? Because weren't you in our Blab Dallas Cowboys group?
I was in there to make fun of y'all. Yeah.
I knew he was in there for a reason.
Yeah.
She would always show up.
He did. Surely did. I'm not a Cowboy. Yeah, never will be.
Yeah, I'm a Raiders right here.
I'm assuming we're talking about a sport.
Yes. Are you Stephanie? You like the Texans?
Yeah, they won last week, so yeah, I like them.
Yeah, they quarterback. He from LA too.
Let me translate. Who's your favorite Texans, Stephanie? The fine ones.
The quarterback.
Yeah, I did see the new quarterback. Okay, this is the thing. Like, y'all, I won fantasy football at my job, and I don't really know shit about football. I had won it like 2 years ago.
Oh wow!
Just because I didn't even I forgot to even play the first week, and I still won. Like, so wow. I don't know what I'm doing, but I am dating somebody that watches a lot of football. So I have been subjected to watching sports more. So yes, I did see I saw the quarterback up close on an 80-inch TV. Okay.
Oh wow.
He's a nice looking young man. Yeah.
So he was basically in the house with you, an 80-inch TV.
Yeah, basically. And yeah, then I had to watch the Bears and Patrick Mahomes and all of so yeah. I'm getting a lesson in football. Yeah, I'm more well versed in basketball though, because my daddy played basketball in college and stuff like that, and I understand basketball more. But yeah, I'm getting more in depth with the football because of this person.
Okay,
that's what's up, and congratulations on the relationship.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
So
I don't know squat about any of them.
Are most of us partnered up in this case? You don't have to say if you don't want to.
Nope.
I know.
I'm still married, thank God.
Married. Both Ricos are married.
God.
Both Ricos is married.
Still married.
I've been with this man 10 months.
Oh wow. Okay, it's serious.
You get it like that's serious.
No, because I be firing them. I don't play that. You're not about to play in my face, baby. You got to go.
Right.
Man,
Yeah.
I've
Man, that's
avoided
good.
as many females since divorce.
Gotta
as
stand
possible.
on business.
Yeah.
Definitely, like I stand on business.
Exactly. And it's expensive to live out here. I need to, what the funds looking like, okay?
I remember Stephanie said something once. She said a guy has to make triple what she makes for her to be to be. I was like, God
I had the
dang.
same rule.
Okay. Actually, me and my boyfriend actually got into like a little bit of a tete-a-tete about this. So, you know, living out here in Seattle, like, and Nikki,
Very expensive.
it's very expensive. And I live in Redmond out here in Microsoft country, which is even more expensive. So like you're not getting a decent 1 bedroom really for less than $2,000. And I mean, like, if it's less than
Correct.
like if it's less than $2,000, it's probably kind of sketchy. Okay. Now to
That
live
is
out
so
here
cheap.
to live out here in the suburbs, the 1 bedroom started $3,000, like a nice 1 bedroom.
I wish it was like that here.
I know you're in a whole nother stratosphere as far as prices, but the wages, you know, and the pricing, you know, so all of these tech workers are out here, and it's like, okay, you know, you living in a house, you rent a house. Houses for rent out here, just a basic house out here in the suburbs is like $5,000 starting.
It is ridiculous.
It's so expensive. So, you know, I had to double down on this finance issue, and I'm like, I need a man that's gonna pay 80% of the bills. If you want to be running shit and telling me what to do, and I gotta be quote unquote submissive and all this shit, okay, that's fine. You can run the bills too. You can control the bills. You can control all of it. Run it, okay.
He was calculating. He's like
80%.
I'm trying to carry the one.
No, this man is not, he is not broke. He's a mechanical engineer. Okay. So he was like, but your lifestyle, I can't afford 80% of your lifestyle and living out here and all this stuff. Cause I am trying to be like, you know, we're talking about being serious and like what the future looks like. So it's tough to try to figure out money and where to live out here. And, you know, if you're looking for more of the traditional type of relationship where the man pays the majority of the bills, that's going to be tough out here. Yeah. Even dating an engineer, like, it's tough.
Yeah, I remember there was a guy from Blab that was man, what was he? He did something with the military or something, and he was bald head guy. I can't remember this brother's name, and but he had like he had some job that paid 6 figures, but then he also was selling stuff on eBay, and he was doing all of this other extra stuff. Nah, that's funny.
You talking about me?
Hilarious. Not Dante. But he wasn't. But he wasn't 6. I think wasn't he like 7 figures?
Yeah, Dante was. He had a picture of himself holding that check. Y'all remember that? Yeah. I actually talked to him the other day.
Dante cool, man. That's a cool brother.
He cracks me up.
He'll sell your kids though, but he a cool brother.
He sell them back to you.
He'll sell them back to you.
These kids real nice.
Yeah, he was a funny dude, funny guy. We talking like he ain't here no more. But
Nikki, I got a question, Nikki. What was are you single? What was dating for you like out here?
Dating there was interesting. Because number one, I'm here, so everybody here is friendly.
Right.
Like I used to like walk to like a bar or, you know, just be around, just meander around the city, jump on the train, go somewhere, whatever. And every time I went to like a bar, like I saw this guy one time, he just sat next to me and like he acted like he wanted to say something, but he didn't. And so I was like, yo, let me just buy you a beer. And he was like, no, thank you. What? What? Like, and like, either they were super aggressive or super soft. Like, I'm like, why can't I find somebody normal that wants to have a conversation, sit at the bar, have a beer? Like, what's wrong with that?
Yeah,
because we've already learned our lesson.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
So Nikki, what part?
Shots fired.
What
Shots
area were you
fired.
staying in?
When I first got there, I was staying in Burien,
Oh,
so
okay.
south of Seattle.
Yeah.
And then towards the end, I had found well, I didn't know it was the end, but towards like I want to say like 6 months into it, I was living in West Seattle.
Oh, it's nice over there. It's beautiful. West
Yeah,
Seattle is super nice.
you
Yeah.
could walk everywhere. Like I didn't
Yeah.
really. I just didn't like the fact that the neighborhood I lived in didn't have street lights. I was like, what? Why is it so dark? And why are there no street lights? It was weird. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
Alki Beach is beautiful. West
Mm.
Seattle is really, really nice. It's cheaper over there too. Little bit cheaper. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I was just curious because I always like to get a black woman's take on dating out here.
Yeah. And then
It's
I was like,
different.
where are the black people at? Like, what are they hidden away?
They're in
Like,
Tacoma. They're not in Seattle.
I
They're
figured
not here.
out. And then and so when I was asking this girl Rachel, I was like, hey, I met this guy in University City, well,
Okay.
still in Tacoma, and she was like, no, don't date nobody from there. And I was like, why? Like, and I found out he was crazy. She was like, they are a different breed in Tacoma. I was like, you're right.
Yeah.
I found
Yeah,
out. So listen,
Sean Kemp was over there shooting up the mall in Tacoma.
Oh yeah,
The
right.
basketball.
he
Yeah.
got all them kids. Yeah,
Yeah. Allegedly. Um,
no alleged
yeah.
there.
What is
No,
that?
I always like to ask what a black woman's dating is like here because it can be hard. Yeah.
No, it can't be. It is. And so now I realize,
People are like real fake nice here. They're actually not friendly at all.
like, at friendly at all. And that's the one when I was there, I loved it there. It was beautiful, but
It
I
is.
did not like the people. And I was like, so now like the past month, I was like, I want to go back to Seattle. So I actually applied for a couple of positions. But now that you done brought that up, I'm like, dang, really?
Don't let me deter you because you know what it's like you take the good with the bad. Like if you like clean air, you like to see the outdoors, you like motherfuckers that take you on a hike. Like, okay.
Right. I love all of that. I even bought my electric car when I was
and then the black men on the dating app, see when they got a dog sitting next to them, that's a bat signal for the white women to come and hit them
yes.
They
do
got
you Stephanie, do you remember? I don't think this was Blab. This might have been after Blab. Do you remember? First of all, do you remember that guy named Anthony Alston?
Yes.
Do you remember?
You talking about Free?
Yeah, Free.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember? Do you remember? Was it you where his brother from Dallas was visiting, and I can't remember. Was it you where he tried to holler at you? And then
his brother ain't tried to holler at me, but
no. But was it you though? And then
no, it wasn't.
Then he was like, and then
the
he
brother
was like,
is definitely married.
No, not him. No, it was another brother, not the one that was around. Like I think he's in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
No, this one was in Dallas.
No,
and he was like, and you were saying dudes from Dallas is crazy or something, and then he tried to holler like live, and then I can't remember if it was you where he was like, and you were like, you were politely said you weren't interested or something. And then he was like, then fuck you then. And
yes, it was me. He went, me. That was me. He cussed me the fuck out.
Yeah.
He cussed me the hell out. I was like,
the whole Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
I was like, you tiny little man.
And you were just talking about like Dallas dudes was crazy as hell. Yeah. He just like, I mean, it was like crazy. It's like all of a sudden he just was like, fuck you. It was like, what the hell?
Yes, I remember that. Yeah, I was still in Houston then for sure.
Right. And you was like, see, Dallas.
Yeah, tried to tell y'all. Yeah. I lived there for 5 years. That was some of the worst men I ever encountered in my lifetime. Okay, I've been in therapy behind a lot of that shit.
I don't blame you though. I mean, I dated someone from Houston, and So I was going there a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and they were interesting people,
Mm-hmm.
to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I've been 5 years or more single, and the peace is fantastic.
mm.
When you say single, that means single and not dating, or is that just single as in?
I avoid it like the plague.
Oh, well, yeah, you do have peace then.
Oh, it's so wonderful. Can't
Yeah.
afford it, but it's so wonderful. Well,
I mean,
I can't. It's weird because you can't
80%
afford it
is a
either
lot,
way.
Carlos.
You can't afford it either way because you can't afford to live alone in New York,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because you almost need like multiple incomes to survive here. But
Mm-hmm.
then if you do date, you can't afford to date them
Yeah. Right.
because
Because I don't. If a man makes under 150, baby, we can't be together. Not in Seattle. It's not
Oh
gonna.
wow.
It's just not gonna work. So
So you mean wait a
Nothing.
minute, wait, Stephanie. If a guy is making six figures, like $100,000,
he got roommates. Okay.
dang.
It
Yeah.
is
Hold on.
roommate city. That is
Same here.
roommate everywhere. Everybody has roommates.
You got roommates. Okay. If you make 100,000, baby, that you struggling.
Dang.
You
Well,
struggling.
all right, what if he inherited his mama house, so he got a house?
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. There's considerations to be made, and if he's not paying rent, I mean, most people the significant amount of what they pay out every month is for their housing. So
Yeah.
if your mama gave you a house, let's go on ahead and get married because that's gonna
If
help me out.
if I was ever to like really, I have an application with a credit check.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah,
Or what about guys? Have you you and Nikki have run into guys? They call them hobosexuals.
that's the ones that really put it. That's the ones that really put it on you because let me tell you something. You be like, this man done the absolute most in this bedroom. This man is homeless. Okay. He is looking for somewhere to stay. Okay. Ain't no reason for nobody to do me like this.
Can I
And
get
have
some
me.
sandwiches? Can I put some in the fridge?
This man is looking for somewhere to live. Okay. No, yeah, especially out here, people be
I'm trying to hold it in.
it is so hard out here. And I'm
Hey,
like,
be like, I ain't got 80%, but
I got this I got this
I got some.
Fight for
I
you.
work hard,
No.
but I ain't got 80%. That's
Hey,
all
I
right.
got like I'm bringing something to the table.
they do like I don't necessarily run into those types because I know how to screen them out, but I see girls complaining about stuff like that out here for sure. They call them people, they don't call them homeless, they call them unhoused. So I don't so and it could be for any variety of reasons, but it is tough out here. And then like my boyfriend's working at Boeing, they just went on strike.
Yeah,
They pay the machinist over there at $22 an hour, but you can go work at Target and make $22 an hour.
Oh,
correct.
Literally. I mean, the sign is on the front of the store. So you paying skilled labor what you're paying somebody that works at Target. So that's what I'm saying. The wages and the cost of living is way out of whack.
Oh, I do plan on moving out of the country because there's no reason.
I don't blame
There's no houses here that are worth what they ask for here,
you.
and I do mortgages. And having lived in Atlanta, I mean, there you can get a house, you can get a mansion for the price of a one bedroom here. But
Yeah.
like I'm with someone now after, and I had to contemplate it really hard because of the whole peace thing.
Well,
And
wait a minute. I thought you said you didn't have nobody.
I'm right here by myself. There's
So
there's someone
Wait a
that I'm
minute
Wait a
now.
minute now. Hold on. You got a woman or not?
Say it again.
Do you have a woman or no?
Do I have a woman?
Are you in a
He has
situation?
a person. He has
Do
a
you have an
person.
entanglement? You have an entanglement?
You're in an entanglement.
He didn't
I have an entanglement.
A situationship.
Situationship.
I have a really a very nice situation. She's
Okay.
fantastic.
Because you made it seem like you didn't have nobody in this. Boy, if you don't get out of here.
He went Keith Sweat. Nobody.
Did you say queef sweat?
Yeah, let's say queef set.
Wow.
Hilarious. Yeah. I'm so Stephanie knows this. I and Ryan, I do have a lady, and I met her actually doing the podcast during the pandemic. So she came on to we were doing poetry night, and she came on and did poetry, and we've been going together ever since. So she was in the chat room.
It's been some years, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I thought so. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, never mind. Okay.
No, we've done podcasts together.
Congratulations.
We've done podcasts.
No. I get it. I know. I've seen her on here. I've seen her on your thing. I've talked with her in the chat before. I bought her and her sister's book.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
She's twins.
Yep. Identical twin. Yeah. No, she's amazing. Amazing woman. Love her.
I don't have any little kids, but I donated it to the elementary school.
Oh, thank you, and thank you so much.
You're welcome.
By the way, yeah. She did her and her sister wrote it, and then also she did the illustration. She's an artist, very talented artist too. So
it's nice.
So yeah, she's
a very nice book.
Yeah. So, but I'll be honest with you, I'm glad not to be single anymore. So I actually got to a point where I actually hated dating. Like, I mean, I hated dating. I honestly, I don't know if anybody's ever experienced this. Is you meet somebody, you schedule a date, you're getting ready, and then you're like, why am I doing this? Like, you want to get out. You're like, you've already agreed to do it, and then you're sitting there like, do I even want to do this? Like, I've experienced that. That's what I was experiencing before, and then, and then look what happened. So, so I guess they say there's someone for everyone, and I really started to believe that wasn't true for myself, but it turned out to be true. So
that's amazing. Congratulations.
Yeah. So yeah, she's a wonderful, talented person. So, but I don't know, man. It's funny. I have a bunch of friends who they've been married like 2 and 3 times and stuff.
Really, Rico?
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking now. I wasn't even looking. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But I know some guys have been married 2 and 3 times. And they were telling me, they were saying, man, don't get married, because their situations wasn't good. They were talking about just living in sin for the rest of your life,
Well, if you've been married, let's say 3 times, the logical conclusion is you're probably the common denominator. Just saying, not in every situation.
I agree.
I'm not saying that applies to everyone, but I'm saying
98% of them.
98% because one thing my mom used to always say is, son, you can't run from yourself. You take yourself everywhere you go.
That's right. That's right. Because some people be like, what the problem is where I live at. So I'm going to go to Michigan. I'm going to go to wherever, Kansas or whatever. I need a new vibe. But then it's the same shit. It's just they take
because you're there now.
Right.
Everybody was fine until you showed up.
Like, do you remember that show called The Corner? The HBO show called The Corner back in the day. It was about these drug addicts in Baltimore. And the main character, I remember they would do these things where they would talk to him. And then they asked the guy, they was like, have you ever tried to get clean? And he said, yeah. He said, actually, my family did an intervention and they sent me to Fayetteville. And he said, oh, okay, so what happened? And he was like, man, there's dope in Fayetteville too, so he just found the drugs there, so I mean, it didn't change anything,
I mean, look, for years Hallie was really cute, but Halle got to take some responsibility for these decisions she made.
Oh, Halle Berry.
Because it's either because regardless of if it's the guy or if it's her, she still made those decisions, and she still obviously has a type. And so at the end of the day, it's her. So
I think there is some truth to like expanding your range in terms of like a pool of like people, especially if you live in a city where maybe like, you know, the type of person that you're looking for isn't necessarily there. So like if I live in a really white space and I want to expand it and try to meet a black man, maybe I would expand it to Tacoma person, you know what I'm saying? Just in general. Right. But I do also believe that it's something to that because my mother was my stepfather's third wife and he was a doozy. Okay. Yeah, it was a lot. I don't see how she stayed with that man that long.
Oh wow.
It was a lot. It's after that, it's you got some work to do.
You gotta do the work.
You gotta make some changes.
Gotta do the work, man.
So both Ricos, y'all been married for over a decade?
Long time.
Okay, so what's y'all secret?
It was our anniversary last week. We did.
Wow. I was next week.
Oh wow. How many years has it been? The other Rico.
14 years.
That's
14
amazing.
years. Wow.
So for
and
me,
what about you?
11.
11.
That's
Wow. Awesome. So what's the secret?
Get up in the morning, brush your teeth.
Silence.
Yeah, shut the hell up.
You want me married or you want me right?
Hey, look, I was married.
Make sure when she comes home, she flips the lights on, they come on, mortgage paid. I don't know, it's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Hold on. I was married 20 years.
It really isn't that hard.
You were married 20 years, Carlos?
I was married 20 years.
Get out of here.
None of that means anything.
Yeah.
Well, I think it can feel like a zero-sum game. You know.
I would say honesty, like just being upfront and honest about everything, like whatever it is, right? Like there's no secrets. You got each other's passwords, whatever. And that honesty, though wildly uncomfortable when you start doing that, you know? Like you've started dating and they'd be like, all right, let's exchange bank accounts. Let's see. Give me your credit card. Let me see your. Once you start doing that, you get to a flat space where you like there is no more hiding of anything. You start to the only place to go is really personal development and then understanding that your partner is going to change over the years. So it's like that we say every few years we keep remarrying each other. All right, we're in marriage number 3 now. All right, who are we gonna be for the next 5 to 10 years? And you do that and you finish. Like, all right, let's do it again. What are we gonna do? Because you're different people. Who we were when we were married in year whatever is like gone. Like I like to say we had a good run, but who we are today and where we're going next and what we expect is different.
Amazing. I love
so you gotta keep reinventing the relationship to
I think there should be term limits.
Term limits.
Just like you can vote for another president, that's how a marriage should be. And if you vote for each other again, then it'll continue.
Yes.
I
think it's something to that because this man showed me his paycheck stub like within the first month of us dating.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. It's
man,
like,
Stephanie,
it's not gonna work, but it's like that's what it is.
Right.
Stephanie, I'd have been scared to show you mine because it'd have been like $100,000 a year. And you'd have been like,
no kids,
$149,099.
I'm not even being funny. I'm just saying, like,
I need 150, bro.
Seattle will chew you up and spit
you
you
need
out.
a side hustle.
Exactly.
I get that, Stephanie, because in Toronto, a one bedroom and a den is $600,000-$700,000.
I know. I got an in
Toronto.
Toronto.
It's one of the most expensive places to live in the world.
Exactly.
Wait. A 1-bedroom what?
A 1-bedroom condo is somewhere between 600 to 800,000.
My friend bought a condo.
That's here. That's across
She
the street.
saved for 15 years to buy her condo in Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about in Alberta, Ryan? Is it real expensive?
Canada is really bad. Cost of living is pretty high. You know, after COVID, just everything shot up because we got like universal payments during that time, and I just think it really taxed. Everybody's paid for it now, and that's what, like, even the rental market here in Calgary just keeps on jumping up and jumping up. And like in Toronto, I saw the other day one of the politicians talking about how baby formula is $70.
Yeah.
You know, I've never for one $70. Like,
that's crazy.
It's under lock and key at Walmart with cameras around it. You gotta like call somebody to open up a cage.
That's like that
Take
here.
it out, baby formula, give it back to you. It's
electrified fence.
It's definitely like that here, because baby, they steal everything in Seattle. Ain't nothing nailed down. You got to nail it down.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if Dante sells baby formula.
He probably sells breast milk.
He probably, I know, right? He's like, oh no, I got the titty milk right here.
Yeah, it's just like a matter of necessity. Like, it's like, I mean, and I'm doing okay. I'm comfortable by myself. So it's like, do I need a dependent? No, I don't need a dependent.
Yeah, I know people making 60, 80 grand, 90 grand in Toronto living at home. Like, they can't even afford to move out of the house with their parents. They're like 25 years old and making 100 grand. They're like, could I move into the basement? Because there is nothing. You want to rent? A friend of mine was they were looking to rent a house up here, probably 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom. It's about $5-6 grand a month for a house. And he saw it online. He came in. He said he looked at it. He said, "Wonderful, I'll take it." They said, "What's your offer?" He said, "But the ad said $5 grand." He goes, "Somebody just called me while you were walking through, and they offered me 1 year's rent up front in cash." Well, what's your offer? And you're like, and he was looking at he said he was looking for about 6-8 months before he could find a place. Like, it's that competitive. They want to see 3 months rent up front. They want to see perfect credit. They're like,
yeah, it's like that out here. When I moved here right when the COVID started, so the rental market, there wasn't that much inventory either, and I was in corporate housing, and I went and looked at this beautiful house up on this hill. There were 18 applications on that house. I had never experienced anything like that. Even when I lived on the East Coast in Philly, it wasn't that bad, like as far as like the competition. And then being from Texas, it's like it's first come, first serve. Whoever got a decent credit and got a deposit can get it.
Yeah.
And just coming up here, and then it's like they want to interview you, talk to your kid, like get a feel for you. This woman husband looked me up in the directory at Microsoft. Like, like it's like they wanted to verify.
It's like they're trying to
date on my LinkedIn page. Like, it was like the vetting is like really, really crazy. The house I live in, this house is valued at $1.7 million. This is not a $1.7 million house at all. In Houston, this is a $300,000 house.
Well, I'm gonna stay in Stephanie's pool house.
Okay, you can't find no pool out here. That's another thing. Finding a pool in Seattle is like finding a needle in a haystack. Maybe maybe indoor, but like it's not even that many indoor pools. It's raining all the time. Ain't nobody outside swimming.
De'Ara Mosaic. What's up? That's my co-host. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Pretty good. I didn't talk to you in so long. You look,
I know, it's been a minute.
Great as always.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm so glad to see you. Man, it's been forever.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I'm just out here chilling in the A.
Oh, okay. What you doing there?
I'm here for a Yoruba tradition what's the thing? A festival.
Oh, your husband's performing there?
No. Me and my husband's from Senegal. He's
Oh,
Senegalese.
okay.
But there's a like a Loa that had passed away, and so they do a festival for him every year, like in his honor.
Oh
So
wow.
this is my first time coming to it, so I'm just going to that.
That's what I want. I want a festival in my honor every year. That'd be dope. Ryan, come on, man. Set it up in Alberta. Kente Khan.
Lord.
Yeah. Oh man. So how are things in Michigan?
You know, I live in Ohio, but things are good in Michigan too. That's where my
Oh,
family
okay.
is. But
That's right. That's right. My bad. But
I gotta go up there next weekend.
oh yeah. Okay. I was passed through there a little bit just on my trip.
Yeah, I've been on the road a lot this lately. You know, I
Yeah.
still drive for that private client.
Mm-hmm.
So we went to Nashville two
Mm,
weekends ago, and he was supposed to meet up with some chick he had met or whatever,
mm.
and she ended up playing him.
Well,
So we was just I was just kicking it. I dropped him off at when we got to the Four Seasons because we stayed in the Four Seasons.
nice.
Got a room. I had a 1 bedroom suite. That was what, Saturday. I didn't see him till Monday.
Oh wow.
And he gave me some money and he was just like, "Hey, here's the money. You got the vehicle. Do whatever you want, Keish." And I was having fun.
All right.
I'm
All
like,
right.
shoot.
The life.
You know, thanks to Blab, I got somebody in everywhere, pretty much. Dang near every state. There's somebody I know. Well, I don't know about Idaho or
Or
Montana or
Utah.
somewhere.
What about Utah?
Mm.
uh, let's see. Do I got somebody in Utah?
There was
No.
somebody in Utah. No, that was Seattle. What was the guy's name that was like in the service or whatever? He was
A lot
like
of
a
people in
scientist or some shit.
Yeah, Seattle. That's what I was
Yeah,
trying to figure out his name.
yeah, I forget. I can't
That's
think
the
of
guy
his
I was talking
name.
about. He had like 3 jobs or something like that. But he was in the military. He was doing. Yeah, I can't
Mm-hmm.
think of the
He
brother's
was
name.
cool.
He was doing something like where he was reselling stuff on eBay. That was like his.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the guy I was talking about earlier in our conversations. I can't remember the brother's name. Man, I but y'all would like if you saw him, y'all would be like, "Oh yeah, I know that guy," because he was always around.
Mm.
He was around a lot. So
Remember Will?
yeah, Will he became a red pill guy, right?
Yeah.
That don't surprise me.
Yeah, he kind of was on the Kevin Samuels.
Submit.
What's those jerks name?
What's that other one? What you used the one you used to play his clips all the time.
AMS.
Yeah, Alpha Male Strategies. Yeah.
Yeah. He's yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
And then Fresh and Not Fit.
Oh
What's
God.
the guy?
I
The
can't stand
video.
them.
He was like Kevin Samuelson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that guy though, Will not Sasso,
Yeah.
Will Solis or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Will. Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
I remember I broke up with my girlfriend and he was like he sent me messages. He's like, "Yo, man, I'm so sorry that you're going through your breakup." Then he was hitting her up and telling her
yeah. Oh God.
everything that I was saying, and she's sending
Damn.
me text messages and stuff. I was like, "Is this
Man,
brother
I
doing
can't
this?"
stand a
Yeah,
weak
he
ass
ain't shit for
man.
that.
He
Oh
was.
yeah.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I'm so sorry
give,
for
me,
your
Your
loss.
give me
loss,
that
my
number
Fuck
real
that
game.
quick.
bitch.
Your
I'm so
loss,
sorry
my
for your life.
game.
Fuck that bitch. Hold on, let me
That's
call him. Girl, he
that's
was online talking
ruthless.
about your
Yeah,
ass. Like,
she was sending me text messages because I would post a status and then she'd be like, she'd send me a WhatsApp like, I seen you post this about me. And I'm like, trying to do something cryptic. And I didn't realize, like, I was like, how is she getting all this? Like, how is she watching it? I'm like, who is amongst my ranks? I thought it was someone in my city. It was Will. Will was hitting her up and giving her the tea and I confronted him about it and he denied and then he eventually apologized, but
Child, he
that
tried
was
to
some
get you
foul
in
shit.
there.
That's
see
what
it.
be wrong with a lot of these red pill guys. They be really like weak men in real life.
Mhm.
Yes,
They
I
would
agree.
never step to a real man.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Well,
They
look
ain't
at
got
the
no problem saying nothing to a woman, but let a real man step in their face, they get quiet.
passport brothers. They getting beat up
They getting
in
killed.
Dominican Republic.
Oh, did you see that guy, the Thailand dude? He got body slammed by that other YouTuber in
Oh my
Thailand.
God. Not body.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, yeah. And he
Okay,
stepped to that guy. He
I'll
stepped
call
to
it a
that guy.
night.
All
It was
right,
great
man.
seeing you
Bye,
guys.
Louis.
All right, my brother.
Good
Have a good
night,
night, everyone.
Carlos.
Good night.
All right.
Yeah,
Ciao.
yeah. That dude got body slammed. It was crazy.
But they
But
think they're so smart, but like a lot of people know that they're coming over there to find a wife,
Mm-hmm.
and they get money out of them, stuff like that.
They're not
And
looking
if
for
they
no wife because they
right,
can't afford to bring them on the K-1 visa. It's prostitution. Okay, that's what it is.
yeah, it's a whole thing in Africa. It's these women from Europe go on holiday for sexcations. That's what they do. They go to
Yeah, it's
get
sex tourism.
yeah, and the men do too. So it's
Yeah.
like that's
Jamaica,
what
the same thing.
they're bisexual. They're BUI sexual. So you buying
yeah,
sex.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
They don't
Just
even care about you.
but you might get set up and they might come and rob you and hope they don't
Might.
kill you. Okay, because them
There's some
girls in
shit that done
Colombia
went
they'll
down.
set you up.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, so you got to be careful, especially thinking you the man moving in these countries. They're like, yeah, go ahead,
Mhm.
go right ahead.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Do you
They
got?
even
Do
gave your
y'all?
ass a drink with some urban you ain't never heard of. Your ass and fell asleep. They done
Do,
robbed you
do y'all
blind.
remember that guy I would bring on Mars Venus every once in a while? His name was Roger Allen Curry.
Mhm.
Yeah, he had this thing called Mode One. He actually was kind of the grandfather of a lot of that red pill stuff to a
Mhm.
certain degree. You know, he passed away a couple of years ago.
I remember that. I
But
remember he used to come on and tell the story about how he was in the grocery store and the woman was trying to go down on him in the grocery store.
right,
He wish.
right.
I was
Ain't
like,
nobody getting it in the grocery store.
I was like,
It ain't
really?
no crack involved, okay?
Wait a
Ain't nobody
minute. Wait a
doing that.
minute. Humpty said he got busy in the Burger King bathroom.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Bro,
but
have you seen the Burger
who was
King
he getting
bathroom,
busy
bro?
with his ugly self? A crackhead.
You're gonna need a wet wipe before you
You
get
ain't
in
lying,
there.
bro.
It's a
I
little-
mean, even the dude in what's
I won't even
the
use the Burger King bathroom.
what's the Big Meat trilogy thing they got going on? Even the little dude everybody hate, he did when he got some girl in the Coney, she wasn't desirable.
You can tell
Uh-huh.
my favorite person that you used to bring on there was the lady that was the sex therapist.
Oh yeah. Maisha,
Yeah. He
yeah.
used to trip me out because she was really working with the client. So I was like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was cool. But Roger, actually Roger would come on and he would do all that Mode 1 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But behind the scenes, he was the nicest dude, man. He was very nice, and then he actually tried to. I don't know if you guys know that O'Shea Duke Jackson guy. He's one of the big ones that he actually tried to link me up with that cat, but I wasn't interested because it was nothing but drama, and you know what I'm saying. I didn't really want to be a part of that stuff. So
Right.
that's why I never did that.
To me,
wasn't
the
trying to
difference
be a
between Roger Allen Curry and some of these other ones, his delivery didn't come off as malicious or
Right.
like he had it was like he was just delivering factual information. If you want women to think you're an alpha male, do X. It
Right.
wasn't all of that subtext of that black
Yeah,
women
come on.
don't do this, black women aren't submissive, black women, American. None of that was in the subtext.
And
Right.
he ain't had no drum
Yeah.
machine in the back. Beep, 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 beep,
Right.
beep.
So it was just like, okay, he's focusing basically on the men and like, hey, if you want to do X, this is what you got to do. He didn't bring in what women aren't doing. He was just telling men what to do. I think
Right.
that's the difference.
Right. Because you can't really focus on somebody
Changing
else.
somebody
you can
else,
only
right.
you can only
You
do
know,
yourself.
focus on yourself.
Right. Yeah, no,
This
he
guy,
was a good dude.
this guy's trying to talk to a good friend of mine now, and I was like, nah, something ain't right with him, Kel. She's like, you think something ain't right with everybody? I'm like, nah. This dude has told you numerous stories about why he's single with women he has dated, and he is the victim in every last story. This nigga, something wrong with him.
Mhm.
Something's definitely wrong with him. He's the everybody stood him up for prom. Everybody did him wrong. Everybody just stopped talking to him. It's like, nah, he got something is wrong, and it starts with his mama. So like,
Oh,
and then come to find out that he felt abandoned by his mom, and it's just like a whole. But I said, see, I told you something's wrong with him, and he won't. It's just like some weird shit. I was like, stop talking to him, cause he ain't. He ain't right in the head.
Mhm.
And then he find, you know how you people show their representative anyway. And then so one day, he was just like, I guess a customer wanted a ride, like a medical ride somewhere. He's a medical van driver. And the lady thought it was a Uber, and cussed him out. And he said, "That's what I'm talking about. These black bitches always blah 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 blah." And I was like, "See, he showed you his true colors, cause he meant that shit.
oh my God.
Believe it, and leave him the fuck alone."
Oh wow.
Black bitch.
Like, it's scary out here though. Like, some of these dudes, like, I don't even like to have conversations with men sometimes because they get off, they be into that dang on podcast world, and they start wanting you to submit to them. Like, dude, we just having a conversation. I don't even know you. Like, what is you doing? It's just like
Well,
weird.
I think
Mm-mm.
the worst of the worst is the fresh and fit guys.
Mm.
Because one thing about them is it's not only that they're, they talk that crazy stuff, but the main guy, the fit guy or whatever, Myron, I think his name is. That guy is a self-hating black person who, you know, he hangs out with Mick Fuentes, who's that white supremacist guy,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
he's like he says the most horrible thing about African Americans, and he's just a horrible and he's a loser too. Like,
You're like, as you're talking about other blacks, you're also talking about yourself. Okay.
yeah, like I think the other guy, he seemed like he just along to make that money. Like I don't even think he really believes in all that stuff.
I don't think any of those dudes believe what they're talking about.
No, I believe that dude believes that bull crap.
Because like the way that they're making money, it's easy money to create content and giving a bunch of single guys false hope. Because none of these people are in relationships, they're just getting that bag,
None.
trying to reinforce fallacies. Because none of these people are living like that, and they talk about high value this and high value that, and
And can barely buy great value green beans.
it's like, what are you talking about? Because in the real world, none of that goes on. You can't talk to women like that. And these people are in that's the funny thing is that they're in the minorities. They're reinforcing tropes and shit, but they're in the minorities. None of these people are in real life. You don't interface with people like that. You can't talk to your own mom like that. What makes you think you're going to talk to someone you don't know? And the other thing too is that the women that they go after are young women, like 18 to 25, in that range. It's like you can't talk to a 30-year-old.
They live in high school dreams. They just want something tight. That's all. That's all they want. But
No,
it's
no, no.
just so ridiculous.
And like I was gonna say too is like you know these guys, the red pill, it's anti-blackness, right? It's ableism, it's all that stuff. So it's all kind of
And they all pro Trump. You notice that?
yeah.
On my way down south, I was in Alabama, and I seen a sign that says, "I'm a Christian. I vote for Trump." I was like, wow.
One thing about these type of black men is that they really want to be a white man,
That's right.
but they can't
Oh,
be white, so they want to engage in the patriarchy as much as they can because that's the only thing they can engage in.
I think it goes as an unspoken thing that a lot of black men identify with white supremacist values because it benefits them at the end of the day. And it's like
Wait a minute. Whoa,
you
whoa, 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 whoa.
no,
Okay,
I'm
now I got to
serious.
stop
And
you on that
I'm
one.
not
I got to stop you
being
on that one.
no, but I'm saying it's no, because like, okay, so let's take like corporate.
I wouldn't say the majority of black men
I
think
didn't say
like that.
majority. I said a lot of men do, and they identify with white supremacist values because they
Yeah,
benefit from it,
but they
because they work
coons
it.
though.
Well, not all of them are not necessarily, but they do some coon in. But like if you look at people that work in like corporate and they get higher up, those black men, they can't necessarily be them true selves and get that high up in corporate America. They have to identify with some of the ideals of this supremacist, agenda that's going on in this world that everybody is really living through. So but the same things that apply to men don't apply to black women.
Right.
So, and like we can be in corporate and we have to damn near contort our bodies to get the B minus treatment. And, black men can show up and he and ha ha. And, white women just be like, oh, and he's the greatest. And, they make friends. They don't have to do as much as we do sometimes to make it in corporate just because they're men.
I don't know about that. I mean, I think brothers, especially if you're a masculine black man, you have a hard time.
Well, there's a prototype. There you can always
There's
you can
certain black
usually pick
men.
it out. You can
If
pick
you
out a person who's like,
if you a twinkle
okay,
toes,
you
you
ain't
gonna
finna do
move
that,
far.
and you can pick out the one like, oh, he like white girls.
Right. I mean, I mean, when you talk about the self, because if you look at there's a certain demographic of black men that support Trump, and that number is increasing. Those are the type of men that I'm talking about, where they
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
want to be a white man, but
those
since
yeah.
they can't be white, they got to engage. So it's
We
white
ain't talking about you,
supremacy.
Kente.
And we talk in the hierarchy is white supremacy, and then patriarchy, then comes the misogyny and all that other stuff. So they want to engage in something to maintain their place in society. And
Mm-hmm.
being that you don't even want to be black, you want to get as close as you can to being white, so you go get a white woman, okay, or you engage in all of this dangerous rhetoric to keep black women at the lowest rung. It's a certain type of it's a certain type of black man. It's not all, but it is
There's
a
a guy
No,
certain.
on Clubhouse like that right now, and he's called himself a prophet, and his name is Prophet Pace. He be like Prophet Pace here, and nobody listens to his ass, but but he'll be online talking about black women in the corporate space. Don't y'all don't I'm like, and I was like, do you go to a white church? And he got so pissed at me. I was like, it sound he was like, well, my wife is the most beautiful and she do this and she makes it in corporate America. I'm like, is your wife white? No, my wife is not white. I was like, well, you seem to actually want a white woman the way that you talk about her so much. She's always like, and white women don't do this, and white women are professional, and the white women are they're well dressed, and white women, like, oh my god, like, dude, something is wrong with him. And then he was like, well, y'all black women always trying to come for y'all don't respect marriage, and I'm thinking to myself like, who is coming for your ugly ass, dude? Like, you is ugly. And then I had to look up his damn. He like, once you meet somebody like that, like, let me look up his family. Like,
Now
ooh,
y'all
don't
know
nobody look like you. Nobody want that.
the British Bert and Ernie, they've been getting cooked the last week.
the British
Um,
Bert and Ernie.
y'all know him, shits and get the podcast Shits and Giggles.
No,
They've
I
been
never heard that.
Baby, they've been getting cooked. Okay, cooked, because they went on Andrew Schultz podcast. So let me tell you. So this is the prototype of the man
Yes.
I'm talking about. This is they fit the prototype. They're black. They're in the UK. They have a lighthearted type of podcast, but they've said some very crazy shit on their podcast. It's
Is
a
that with
light
the
skin. It's
Nigerian
a mix.
guy?
It's a one is Nigerian, Fuhad, and then James is half black, half white. I think his mom is from Trinidad. One of his parents is from Trinidad, but he's half white. He specifically said that he felt like he got picked on by black girls in school, and so he weaponized colorism against black women since that time. I don't believe that. I think he just made fun of women for being like girls and women for being dark skinned. But they've said a lot of crazy shit. But their podcast is kind of lighthearted, and if you see the clips on TikTok, you just see them reacting to different things on Reddit. Like, when people just say, okay, they how would you feel if blah blah blah, and they read some Reddit story.
Right.
Some
Oh, I
so
see. I see them. There's a light
yeah,
skinned dude and a dark skinned
yeah,
dude.
they've been getting
Mm-hmm.
cooked because they went on the Poor Minds podcast, and I don't know if y'all know Poor Minds, but there's two girls from Houston. They they fit the Southern black woman aesthetic, pretty girls, thick, you know. Them two fucktards came to America on a tour. They went on the Poor Minds podcast. Those two girls live in Atlanta, and they said that they had been in Atlanta for 4 days and they didn't see no baddies in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
There were no
Sir.
fine women. There were no fine women in Atlanta. That's what they said.
So was
Yeah.
y'all in the gay club? That
So
was in the
let's just start there. Now that ain't even the worst of it. Let's
Impossible.
just start there. And them dingbats that were the podcast that they were on, those two dingbats, black women, they were like, "Oh, y'all, you're not talking about us. We're not even from Atlanta." Girl, he's talking about black women. They don't like black women. That's what he's telling you. He's trying to reject you before you reject him because they're not your type.
no.
Anyway, so then there's another clip of them talking about how they came to Seattle on their tour and how Seattle was amazing. It was 10 out of 10. The vibes, the women, the food, the this. And I'm like, okay, so there's no baddies in Atlanta, but you think Seattle is amazing. So then, okay, so okay. And so then they went on Andrew Schultz, that racist ass man's podcast that broke down Hitler. Okay, he they so they were talking about the black wife effect, and Andrew Schultz was like, what do you think about the black wife effect? You know, does it make, you know, are these black women making their white husbands cooler? And they were like, yeah, we think it's cool, like, you know, get them, you know, give them a little riz or whatever. And Andrew Schultz immediately dominated their ass and was like, no, I don't think that that's true. I think that when you're with a black woman, all you do is get cussed out, they beat your ass, you know, basically propagating this stereotype that black women are aggressive and difficult. Do you know that they sat there and laughed? I mean, all 32 teeth, all 32. Okay, they was laughing their ass off at that shit.
There's no way I
Then,
would have done that.
then Andrew Schultz even attacked the Nigerian tribes. Fuhad is Nigerian. He was like, "Oh, are you Igbo? Whatever." He's like, I think he said, "I'm Yoruba." He was like,
He's
"Oh," Andrew
Yoruba.
Schultz is like, "Oh, so which tribe is the smartest? Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. Which tribe is the laziest? Which tribe is
Ooh.
this?" And they entertain this man. So
Yeah,
then
Andrew Schultz is an asshole.
he's an
I hope
ass.
he go back to Nigeria and they stone his ass.
So yeah, so not so there were so then it went so between the Poor Minds podcast and that it gets some traction on TikTok. So people are like, this is crazy because their audience is mostly black women and American black women. So people are like, did they really sit up there and show all 32 of them teeth, sitting up there laughing in that and this broke down Hitler's face? And so people start cooking them. They put out an apology video. They never addressed who they offended. They said they were in fight or flight mode.
Right.
They didn't know what to do. Andrew Schultz then turns around and embarrasses them again. They not just threw them under the bus, drove the bus right under them and said, uh, after every show, anybody that comes on the show, they have their own producer, right? We go through what they want taken out, what they're uncomfortable with. Never once did they said that they asked for certain things to be taken out, but never once did they ask for the segment about black women to be taken out. Never once. They've been getting their ass cooked on the internet.
I'm glad they didn't take it out. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I mean
crazy.
it's a sad state of affairs, man. Because like even like when my husband's Senegalese, so he's from West Africa, but because I'm in those West African kind of community all the time, you hear certain things, and they actually would rather you marry a white woman over a black American.
Uh-huh.
And it's because of stereotypes that they have. Like I've even been stereotyped by people in the community, like so one day there's a homeless guy. He's a neighborhood drunk, and he was like really drunk. He came out one of the little gambling spots, and he was on the ground. And I was like, "What's wrong? Like how?" Like I'm talking to him, because I'm working social services and I work with homeless people. So I'm asking like, well, what's wrong? What's hurting? So I can like do something. I'm not just gonna go pick him up. So this guy comes out and just like picks him up all extra rough, and I was like, whoa, like dope. And so the store owner, the African market where I was going, was like, oh, don't go all black ghetto on him. I said, excuse me.
Girl, what?
What? So after that, we had it was like a town hall meeting or something. I was talking about something, and they brought up stuff in the neighborhood like or stereotypes that people be facing and stuff like that. I said, well, I've been stereotyped several times in here. I was like, I get stereotyped that I'm gonna be the angry, sassy, loudmouth black woman even when I may be justified in my reaction because somebody tried to attack me once during COVID. And then, and there was another time that I had a man, said something demeaning to me and I went off on him. So, and like anytime a black woman defends herself, American black women, oh, we're wrong. But then if I was a Senegalese woman and I defended myself, they would be like, oh, leave my sister alone. But it's certain people who feel that way. So in the instance where the man tried to basically attack me, my favorite butcher jumped over a whole damn stainless steel table and a double freezer to get this guy. Cause they're like, what are you like? Leave her alone. It's like, no, she didn't even do anything. Like he wanted me to stand further away from him. And I was already more than 6 feet away from him. But he pushed the basket into me. And I was ready to go ham on his ass. I didn't care if it was COVID or not. But yeah, they have these stereotypes that about black people, especially black women. Like you don't marry them, they're ghetto, they're this, you just use them basically to get your citizenship. But and if you're gonna do that, it's better that you use a white woman because she'll be a little bit more accepting.
I mean, if you're running a scam, that sounds like the proper scam to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
but then their community looks at me as an anomaly because like they're like she cooks Senegalese food. Where did she learn how to cook Senegalese food? Like, oh my God, is she Senegalese?
You
Like,
can
maybe
learn
she forgot
anything
how to
on
speak.
YouTube.
Huh?
You can learn anything on YouTube.
Yeah, I learned from going to
Yeah,
Senegal.
I
I
yeah.
cooked
stay in the
I cooked
kitchen.
a whole Jamaican dinner party. Never made a Jamaican food in my life. I taught myself on YouTube.
Yeah, there's so much information, but I had learned before I met my husband. I've been going to Senegal since 2012. Me and my husband got married in 2018.
Right.
So, and like, but their food's very similar to low country
Hmm.
food, low country and Creole. So
Hmm.
it was like some dishes, Hoppin' John and Chebokecha are basically the same
Yeah.
dish.
Makes
You
sense.
know?
I mean, and that makes perfect sense based on our history. Yeah.
Right.
My daddy likes some hoppin' John. Mm. Yep.
Yeah. Uh, is Nikki still with us?
Yeah,
She's
she's
there.
there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Cool.
I'm typing a paper for class.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
What you in
Yeah.
school for, Nikki?
I'm getting my master's in healthcare administration.
Oh
That's
wow.
amazing. Good for you.
Thank you.
Some policy change.
Block. It's due by midnight Phoenix time. I think I got like an hour and a half. Wait, I got.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know that's right. Count it down.
oh
Mhm.
gosh. I know what
I
I want
wanted to go out.
Now you said you were
Traffic in
where'd you
Atlanta's
say
too
you were at?
crazy.
Where'd you say you were at?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went one place tonight. I went to this place called Amago or something. It's the African diaspora something. But it's an art museum. And they had some really, really dope pieces from South Africa. Some apartheid resistance artists. They had a couple different other artists pieces out there. It was some really dope stuff. So, but I think Sunday I'm gonna go to this jazz set, and I'll probably hop on the mic.
Oh, nice.
I'm surprised nobody talked about Diddy.
Oh God, please.
Well, I mean, what is there to talk about?
I got my legal degree on YouTube too, sir.
Oh,
Man, but
yeah, man.
I don't.
The way they persecuting that man is it's so wrong.
No, Kente, hold on.
Poor Diddy, man.
No,
You know,
Kente.
Gosh
You
darn,
put
another black
yourself.
man being unfairly treated. Gosh darn.
He is not being unfairly treated. He is being put
I know
into,
that. They need to lock it. They need to put
man.
him under the jail. Under.
Diddy, when my ex I was dating, God rest Chris Soul, was working for Making of the Band. He's worked with Diddy on several different other projects, but he was working on Making of the Band, and he was like, "You should come to New York." And I was like, oh, "Okay." He was like, "Yeah, I got, everything set up. I'll let you know when I get the ticket." And so like I talked to him later that day, and he was I was like, "What you doing?" He was like, "I'm acting like I'm sick. I don't feel good and hide in my room." I was like, "Why?" He was like, "Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea that you come here." And I said, "Why?" He was like, "Because it's too much shit going on. Like
Oh
too
wow.
much crazy shit
I
going on, and I don't want no parts. I don't want you here." But I was like, 'cause the stuff that you hear about Diddy, a lot of shit's true. Like he's fucking with Clive Davis, just the stuff that how he got started. A lot of this stuff, like yeah, he's into some really weird shit. And then I told you about when I met R. Kelly.
Oh God.
That, oh yeah,
R.
that was.
Kelly.
Oh man,
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Because my ex is like he was a producer in Chicago, and he's worked with so many different people, and
Okay.
so his family is known. Them like I sing, them niggas sang. They is saying his brother can sing Karen Clark's runs frontwards and backwards. Like he'll do the same run he did and do it backwards. Shit is just awesome. They're amazing singers. And so they've worked with R. Kelly a lot. And so we were down at the studio, and I'm cleaning the dance studio part of the music studio. And Chris had some guests coming down and everything. So we had a party the night before. So it was like, we need to clean up or whatever. I don't know who this guy is. I'm just like, okay, he coming down here with this artist. And kind of find out it was Wayne Williams. And so you'll hear R. Kelly be like, shout out to my DJ Wayne Williams on his albums or whatever. So Wayne Williams is A&R for J Records, which is a spinoff from one of Clive Davis's things. So he comes to the door, and Michigan Avenue in Chicago has two levels. When the city burned down, they built up. So you have Lower Michigan and Michigan Avenue, which is up top. He comes to the Lower Michigan door. There's no window, so I can't see. I don't know you. And he's like, just open the door. And I'm like, I don't know you. You gotta hold on.
That's right.
And so I'm like, Chris, this guy's at the door, and he's like, oh yeah, let him in. So he comes in with this new artist, and they listen to some tracks and all the stuff, and listen to a song, and he's in he trying to be like a songwriter or whatever. Like, dude, be an A&R, you can't write. So we're just in there chilling. So it was like, well, we about to go meet up with Rob from R. Kelly. And he's down in Chicago tracks about that. So I was like, yeah, we be down there later. I gotta get some stuff mastered. So we go down there, and they like, oh yeah, Rob in the studio, so right over here. So we go in, open the door, and up comes the new artist from under the soundboard. And I was like, and I'm out.
Oh my God.
Wow.
He's like, hey, how y'all doing? Oh no, my nigga, no.
How y'all doing?
wait, was it a woman?
Of course, it was a woman.
Of course, that baby. That don't mean.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
No,
Oh,
R. Kelly likes young women. He likes
He likes
that's-
young women that dress masculine.
But I've heard he like dudes too.
It's possible. I don't know.
He
But
likes the young girls that dress.
He was known in Chicago as the man who never left. I forget the name of their high school. Their high school was like is a musical high school. It's music folk performance arts
Right.
based school.
He called himself the Pied Piper of R&B. So you know what the Pied Piper did?
Well, this artist only had one hit song, and I guess that's how she got it. So.
Do you have your passports? Did you get your shots? Girl, don't you wanna come over? We'll ride to America.
Did you like his music though?
I mean, you couldn't help but like R. Kelly. He's a musical genius.
Yeah, I know. I love his
You
music.
cannot even
I still
not
listen
like
to
R.
it.
Kelly right now. He done wrote so many songs for people that are popular.
You know,
I
I
mean, if you
still
don't
like
like,
his
if you
music.
say you stop listening to R. Kelly music, stop listening to Uncle Charlie, stop listening to the Isley Brothers, stop listening to Trey Songz, there's so
You know,
many
Don't even
people.
get
So
on Trey Songz,
Celine
child.
Dion, he done wrote songs for Celine.
like Kanye, right? Him as a person, I'm not a fan of, but his music is fantastic. So
Right.
I'm a big lover of his music. I still listen to his music, but it's him the person though. You know, I'm not a fan of.
I
Like,
really like
I
I
hate
really like
Neo.
Diddy's. I really like Diddy's last album. I feel like that's an amazing album.
Yeah,
I feel terrible listening to it because it's like, damn, all I can envision of him is knocking the hell out that girl in that damn hallway.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
ridiculous. Like, I don't like Neo. I can't even look at
Oh
Neo.
God. Ugh.
His face disgusts me.
I'm not a. I'm not a.
I don't care for him.
I never liked Neo. To be honest with you.
He's a great songwriter, but he's a horrible artist to me. I don't really like him as an artist, and then his face doesn't help.
He's less than attractive.
He looks like a
Well,
reject
that's
Ninja
bad.
Turtle.
Wait a minute, but it ain't like he didn't pay his good looking bill.
I mean, he
Oh,
never was look good looking.
Wherever Akon got that hair from, he need to go over there. Wherever
Nah,
Akon
Do
got
y'all
it.
Akon's
do y'all
Senegalese,
do y'all watch
so
that
that
show?
makes sense.
Do y'all watch that show on YouTube where they gotta pop the balloons?
I don't watch it because
I
it's so
don't
I
watch
watched
it. I've
that
seen
once.
clips
I'm
though.
like,
Yeah,
I see the clips, but it's too much for me.
yeah.
I can't.
The one with
That's
the
all.
African lady who's the host, that's the good one. The other
Mhm.
ones are just too ratchet and crazy.
Yeah, the one with the African lady. That's her concept.
Yeah,
She's the original person to come up with that
she's
concept.
great. She's a great host, and her husband does a great job producing it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a trip. Like it's a trip. We had a marathon of it, and we were just sitting there laughing at it. It's crazy. And you know what? I'm like, damn, I should have came up with that.
I'm like, am I getting old? Because this is too much for me. Like I'm like, oh, some of the stuff they say, and it's like
You got ashy feet.
it's a very low.
Yeah.
It's a low vibration kind of situation.
They popped the balloon the minute the dude walk out. It's like pop, 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 pop. I was like, God dang.
I mean, but it'd be the same thing for the girls though. They
do the same thing.
Yeah.
No, women are way worse. Come on. The women are way.
No,
I watched
ain't
like
the
a
way.
bunch of them. I watched a bunch of them.
Do you see his shoes? Look at his shoes.
Like, no, the women are way worse.
They is
than the guys.
busted. Like his shoes creased. Like
The women are way worse.
I don't like his knees.
If
Pow!
he don't
Like,
take care
whoa.
of his shoes, he do not
he got
take
a
care of
sc-
himself. Okay.
He got a scuff mark on his shoe.
My mama believe that she don't date a man.
You know
with
that
shoes
it's some
look
truth
fucked
to
up.
that though.
There's some truth to that.
Yeah,
That's why
because if man don't take care of shoes, he nasty.
He don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm just telling
Nothing.
you right now.
Or he worked so
If you
hard.
ain't just got off of work from GM or from construction, and your shoes, no, babe, you better go.
Which would be worse, dirty shoes or dirty nails?
Nails.
Both.
Well, what if you're a mechanic though?
Either one, you're out.
No, but I'm saying like my boyfriend's a mechanical engineer. I call him sometimes and he's like, "Oh, babe, I gotta call you back. I was on the wing of a plane." I never see him with dirty nails and dirty shoes. Like,
I know mechanics that keep their nails clean. Now their hands might be calloused, and you know that because they be out there,
swinging tools,
unscrewing shit with their hands. But you like, man, can your shoes?
Charleston
White, if he needs a lobotomy. They need to put him out of his misery.
One thing I do give him credit for, because when he's right though. When I was wearing a bow tie, you wasn't listening.
Well,
when he started talking crazy,
he looked like one of those people they aborted in the 9th month, as Trump would say. That's how he looks.
I don't believe that he's not smart. I believe that he's ignorant as fuck though.
He said, Yeah, he said post-birth abortion. That's like that's murder, mother.
Right, that's murder. Charleston White and Kodak Black look like post-birth abortions. Okay,
Ooh,
so
Kodak Black is that. Ooh.
both of them they can go,
I,
and
you know,
Boosie.
I work with kids, and I be like, all these kids, they got strong faces. I don't. A lot of these kids, and they be mixing with other strong face people. Like, stop doing that. Give your children a chance.
Well,
Genetics matter.
you know how they say that the Gen Z look old.
They
Yeah, they
do.
do.
They do.
They
Like
look like
what's
they've
that
been
guy?
smoking dope all their life. I don't know, and they just drink every
Wait,
day. Like,
can two uglies make it cute?
it's
Maybe
possible.
anything can happen.
Long shot.
Look at me.
Yeah, you got a praying grandmother. It could come true.
Cause I had a praying
Well, they say
grandmother.
two negatives make a positive.
Right, you know.
Yeah.
It could
Cause I be
happen.
like, ooh, man, and I love the kids I work with, but some I be like, ooh, my lord, like y'all look rough. Rough.
Ricardo, how old is your child?
8.
8.
Oh,
All right.
that's what's up. Nice.
It's that sweet age still. They still be kind of sweet
Yeah,
on
they
you in that
still sweet
age.
at 8. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Then they get around 12 and you want to choke them.
Rashim.
Hey, Rasheen.
Like, shut your ass.
Rashim,
Fucking
hey,
through like that.
Rashim,
What's
how,
going on?
wait, hop on, Rashim.
Rasheen.
Yeah, I like Rashim. I was hoping to see her when I was out there, but it didn't work out. Hop on, Rashim.
I was actually in Baltimore in was it April?
I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
I went to this restaurant called Poppy. Oh man, they had these brisket egg rolls.
Let me see.
It was so good.
That's the link in the chat.
I had a duck egg roll at this restaurant
Let me
in
find
Columbus.
Rashim.
I think
It was
what's
so
the name
good.
of that restaurant? Poppy Cuisine. That's where I went, Rashim. That food was good. And the drink. Now the service was not good, but the food was amazing, and the drinks were amazing. Yes.
Wait. Let me find her on. I'm about to send it to you on I sent it. Just hit the link. Yeah, hit the link, Rashim.
I remember her theme
You put
song.
it in the. Did you put it in the YouTube chat or the Facebook chat?
I did both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I sent it to
Okay.
and I sent it to her privately too. So
it will work on your phone. Yep.
oh, I'm on the phone with work. Okay.
She said, "Will it work?"
Oh, will it work? Yeah,
If
yeah,
you're
yeah.
on the iPhone, you have to use Safari. If you're on the iPhone,
Yeah.
that's all.
I wish we could get Danny in here. I'm gonna ask her if she's done her thing, because she's the first person to do this. Because she hit me up. She's like, "Man, I miss the Blab folk." She's like,
Did y'all
"Maybe
watch-
we." Oh, go ahead.
Did y'all see Danny's movie on Tubi?
No, she has a movie.
Yes,
Yeah.
she does.
Oh man, I'm behind.
It's a holiday. It's a holiday movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta check it out.
I've only watched one thing on Tubi in its entire existence. It was called The Lawnmower Man. And I was like, what in the Detroit ghetto?
Oh, back in the day?
Oh,
you talking about the old school movie?
No, the guy, this lady had this guy cut the grass. She started messing around with him because her husband was he wouldn't get up no more.
Oh,
And it was a mess. I was like, then he started stalking her. I was like, what in the East
She
Side
must have put it
Detroit?
on him if he was stalking. She put that thing on him.
Oh, I saw a movie that Stephanie would have loved. It was called Becky.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was about this black couple moved into I think it was Houston, this Houston neighborhood, suburban neighborhood, and there was a white chick next door, and it was so funny. My girlfriend like socked me for putting it on. And she's trying to hook up with the husband, and it's like fatal attraction type thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So yeah. But have y'all been watching? Have y'all been watching the thing with Kevin Hart Fight Night?
I know. I've been meaning to. It's on
It
my
is
list.
so freaking good.
I heard it
It
was good.
is so
That's
good.
my boo.
What's up, Rasheem? Rasheem the Dream. Oh, we can't hear you.
Are y'all there?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yay!
Hey,
So
girl.
Steph.
Hey, boo. How are you? I miss you.
How my baby mama doing?
Good.
How you been?
Pretty good.
I was
Pretty
hoping
good.
to see you when I was up in the DMV.
I know
Yeah.
schedules and all of
Yeah.
that jazz.
I should be back though in the DMV in a month or so.
Oh, okay, that'll be nice. Your girlfriend coming with you?
Yeah. Well, yeah, she basically stays there, so she's back and forth.
Oh, she
So,
lives in Baltimore?
yeah, no, she lives in Ellicott City.
Okay.
So which is a great area.
Ryan, why you eternally look 12?
Because I shaved today. I
That black
had
don't
a doctor's
crack.
appointment, and I got grays all over the place.
No, I don't believe it.
I got
Them
look, you
grays
guys
is
see the grays.
fake.
Hold on.
They fake.
Yeah, it's grays.
They
But
just
I
ashy.
shaved today because and I've been doing those roller things just to fill in the gaps on the
What
side.
gaps? Negro,
Like
you
when I
Benjamin
grow my
Button.
beard, I got like the Charlie. What's that guy named Charlie Hamilton?
Oh, Anthony Hamilton. He
Anthony Hamilton. I got his type of beard. So,
Yes,
I was like, who's Curly Hamilton?
Right.
How's your
Yeah.
son? Is he like grown now or
he's 50,
something?
yeah, he's 15 years old. He's grown. He's taller
Lord,
than me.
has his voice changed yet?
Oh yeah, and deeper than mine's too. He's
Oh my
hey, Dad.
Hilarious.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kenta, you got other shows? I know you got shows.
I have been on hiatus for a long time. The last episode I did a Mars Venus. We did the 200th episode, and that was like early this year. That's the only episode we did this year because I've just been so busy and it's been crazy. I've been interviewing authors and stuff with my girl, so we've been doing
They
that.
don't fell in love. He don't got time for no shows.
Right.
Yeah, there was this one guy I used to work with all the time doing podcast stuff, and he was starting this thing with this woman, and he was married and stuff, and she was single, and but she would do all like their web design and all of this stuff, and they were hosting a podcast together. And I was like, oh man, you're very blessed to have her on your team. And I said, you better hope she don't get a boyfriend. And he's like, what do you mean? I said, because I doubted if she's gonna, still be like so available. And what do you know? The next week, she was like, oh, I met this guy. I'm going on this date. And he was like, should I be nervous? And I'm like, well, we'll see. And then next thing you know, it was like, oh man, we're moving in together. And then she totally,
It's all about him.
Yeah, he lost his web
He lost all
designer.
that free labor.
Yeah.
Man,
So I was
men
like,
will do it to you every time. They take you away.
Right, Mosaic, where you at? Are you at a hotel?
Yeah, I'm at the Hilton Garden in Lithonia, Georgia.
Okay, that sounds fancy.
No, it's not at all.
Oh,
Not compared to the Four Seasons I was staying in. Like this room alone was not even. It wasn't even my full bedroom in the Four Seasons. I had a 1-bedroom suite. So.
Okay, did y'all already talk about all of the multiple uses of 1,000 bottles of baby oil? Have y'all already discussed what are the way? I thought maybe filling it up with filling up a tub. I was trying to think of like what could a person need that much baby oil?
I don't know, but
there's a genre of porn that people get all slippery and like slip all over each other. They put plastic on the floor, so that could
that's
be one.
wild.
Oh, that's
Dang, I missed that one.
You know, I knew Diddy was about to go down when TD Jakes was at one of his parties. And I was like, he about to go.
well,
He going to hell.
You said, have you been swallowed?
Have you been swallowed?
I can't stand TD Jakes. So I
like,
never
because
like.
why would you as TD
But they
Jakes
say he
have
just
any
popped
reason?
in and popped out.
Yeah, I
But
bet.
still,
Oh.
But they said that he said.
But why would you have
They
any
said that dude.
reason
What
to
they
be
say
at
about
a
him?
at
They said
a
he was
at a Diddy
a
party?
power bottom. I was like, that was so.
I said
specific.
not the power bottom, child.
I didn't even know what
I wouldn't put it
I didn't know
past
what that meant. I didn't even look it up. I was like, I'm gonna just assume
don't
what I
sound
think it
good.
means. Yeah, but it was so specific. I was like, damn, what they know about TD?
I don't know if TD Jakes is queer, but I definitely feel like he got it on at one of them parties. And I know his son definitely got arrested for indecent exposure at a gay. It's a place where queer folks hang out, and he exposed himself.
They say apples don't fall too far from them.
And one of his daughters was married to a pedophile.
I don't know.
Who?
One of his daughters had married a
dang.
pedophile. Her husband was he was
that is
molesting the daughter.
Which daughter?
The daughter that couldn't have kids for a long time.
Yeah, she kidnapped somebody's kid too.
Yeah, she got she married this. Yeah, he was a pedophile or whatever. That's what they found out or whatever. He got a lot going on.
Yeah.
They said that P. Diddy, the reason why, like, you know, like he would even Carl Winslow, like he'd go after people and like they would loan money from him or whatever. It was a power trip for him. So all these people need money from Diddy. Diddy would, you know, just it's just a power. What's the word I'm trying to say? Power dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I mean, TD Jakes could have money from Oprah before Diddy's ass. Come on now.
Have you been swallowed? You know what?
He was over there getting swallowed.
Where did the whole "you been swallowed" come from? What is that?
He said it in one of his
sermons. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it sounds crazy now after the, you know.
He might have been talking about Jonah and the whale. I don't know, but they got the clip. It's like, you ever been swallowed?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
I'll be honest with you. I don't like none of them TV preachers. And I'm sorry, Stephanie. I don't like your boy Joel Osteen either.
I don't like Joel Osteen.
Well, because he's one of the, you know,
he
he's
never
from
tells you about nothing in the Bible.
Bro,
He'd be like, "This is my Bible."
Joel Osteen is not a preacher. His daddy was a preacher. His daddy
he's a
his
motivational speaker.
He just seems like
his daddy could preach.
He seems like a psychopath. He's just like this the whole time. It's just not believable.
He just gives inspirational
it's gonna be a
messages.
biopic that come out about him and the scandalous stuff that went on in their house.
Yeah.
You watched it happen.
You know what he looked like?
This is my Bible. It's the word of
it
our
says
Lord.
what I believe.
You know what he looked like to me?
And my father used to say, he never say anything in the Bible. It's always
have you ever seen that movie American Psycho?
Yeah.
Christian Bale. That's who Joel Osteen looks like to me.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Rico, I'm sorry, Rico. Ricardo.
Same thing.
Rico,
how you doing?
Rico,
how are you?
Good to see you, Raheem.
Oh, how's your child, Rasheem? How
the counter narrative show?
No, your child.
No, your
my kid. That is the show. Is
how old is
your daughter? Your daughter.
How?
She is 16 now.
Wow.
She driving?
Everything is expensive. Like she's very much a girly girl, which makes her more expensive.
Hair done, nails did, everything did.
Lashes, hair, nails, prom dress. She just is
everything.
Yeah.
My niece asked for lashes. I said, you already have them on your face.
She is driving, not legally, because she don't got her permit, but she drives her daddy's truck.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Oh, that's great. And you're in Baltimore proper, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Baltimore. Wow.
Yeah, insurance is expensive in Baltimore.
Listen,
and they will charge you for every day you don't have insurance.
Not only that, if you have a child or another person that lives in your house,
driver average,
has a driver's license, but don't have insurance, your insurance goes up, even if you don't put them on your insurance. Just by they have a
living in your
life-
house. The
right?
risk. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
They be look. I spent a lot of time in Maryland,
Mm-hmm.
and they be like, if you go into Baltimore, only go to the harbor. Don't go outside the harbor.
Don't listen to that.
That's what I'm telling you. They
I
always.
was on
Hey,
Greenmount.
those are people who scared of black people.
I was on Greenmount. My friend had a
I'm telling
building
you.
that he used to live in, and I was using the garage as my storage. And he had to move up out of there, and he waited to the last minute to tell me. So I had to go get like 3,000 pounds worth of shea butter out this storage.
Girl,
And I
what?
get there.
So
And I
wait a
get
minute.
Diddy story.
Listen,
So shea butter
So
was
he got
next to
1,000 pounds of shea butter, and
Yeah,
then
I was
Diddy
I
got
had moved
1,000 bottles of baby oil.
a metric ton of shea butter, and so I had
The
so we
metric
got there and
ton.
they locked the gate. And so I was like, oh, we got to get my stuff up out of here. They didn't lock this gate. The city then took over the property. We went to Lowe's and got some boat cutters. I cut that lock up off that gate. And these little boys was walking down the street. My partner's Nigerian. He's like, we're gonna go to Jello. I'm like, we in the hood. The police is not coming. Like, shut up. So these two boys walk down the street. They was like, hey man, you got $1? I said, you want to make 50? He said, yeah. I said, okay, help me get the stuff on this truck. They helped us get that stuff on the truck. I gave them $100 a piece and got up out of there, and I locked the gate back with a new lock.
Wow.
that's
I can
What's
roll it. I can get around. I'm from Flint. I can get around in Baltimore. I was like, this is my people down here.
Okay.
what's up?
Right.
Hey, real quick. What's up, Nazim? You're in Italy, right? You're in
Long
Italy,
time,
right?
long time no see. How's
Yeah, you're
everybody doing?
pretty good. You're in Italy, right?
That's right.
What time is it in Italy?
It's 7 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
I gotta be quiet because if my wife hears me, she's gonna slap me there.
Don't be making them tell you.
Walking to at 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
Nothing good happens at 7 in the morning.
Because usually you be on the train when I would talk to you.
That's right.
I remember that.
That's right. I got the flu. I'm in bed.
Oh, feel
It's
better.
Saturday though.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Excellent. We're having a little reunion. Blab reunion.
Yeah.
Where's Dante?
Yeah, no, I hit him up. I hit him up.
I talked to him on the phone like about a week ago.
Is he?
He's in he's in Georgia, but he's closer to like the Alabama state line.
Oh, okay. I just passed through.
Yeah.
He still have his dog?
Champion.
Now, I don't know, but he was staying in Powder Springs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was staying out there, and then he moved, but he moved recently. He said he's trying to move to Texas. So.
Alabama, the whole state of Alabama is like get out. It's
a lot of folks are basically get out. You don't know how many friends want to move to Italy.
Alabama
Italy is probably
state.
just beautiful and has like great food.
They got
It
it's
does, it
Confederate
does.
flags and this white flag with a red X on it. It's like they old anti something flag that has something to do with Confederacy and racism. That's all you see through the whole state. And then because I had to stop in Alabama before I came to Atlanta, and so my friend called me. He was like, "Where you at?" And I told him, he's like, "Hey, cruise the speed limit. Do not do anything 1 mile over." He said, "Cause you in a sundown town and they looking for her." I was like, "Okay." So and he was like,
Well, you
I
know,
locked and loaded. I got my guns with me. Even though I don't drive through states that I can't carry in, but still, any reason.
Well, you know, one of the greatest moments in Black history happened in Alabama. Actually, we were talking about it a little bit earlier.
Birmingham.
Yeah, when you know, Mike was on earlier, and we were talking about that because I told him I thought about him when that happened, the fight at the dock. And he said, Mike said that the guy that threw his hat in the air is his cousin.
Man.
So yeah,
I got my chair earrings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was funny.
I want to get me
and they say FAFO, fuck around and find out.
Yeah. So you've been Rashim, have you been you have been producing art?
I have.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I had a show not too long ago called Black Futures.
Mm-hmm.
And it just focused on like basically like black kids and their names
Mm-hmm.
and how they're like people name their kids certain things to speak it into their future. It was a good turnout.
I wish
Okay.
people would stop naming their kids Nevaeh
What's that?
because
What does
the
that mean?
heaven backwards because they be raised in hell.
Oh,
That's
I
why they
did
act
not
like that.
even know that. Is that a thing that's popular?
Man, it's so many kids named Nevaeh because I work with youth, and
Nevaeh by
so
itself sound pretty. It sounds
it
like a pretty
does.
name.
But then they be raised in hell because they should have just named them
They
Heaven.
misnaming their kids, huh?
They-
Stephanie, how's your son?
He is fine. He is about to be 14. He's in the 8th grade. And he is becoming more and more independent, and
Oh, that's
which
so
I'm
It's that
happy
age.
about. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he walks to school, comes home, he be on his phone doing what he do, child. He is in the teenage where he's really into art, and I will want to. I will
Oh,
show you some pictures. I'll show you some pictures of his art on Instagram with you because
yeah.
he's been doing using Procreate to draw on the iPad,
oh, that's so
Oh,
good.
and he wants to become like a digital artist. So, and he taught himself how to use the application, and he's been drawing and stuff. So he's really into that right now.
he
And he
That's
doing that
good.
at 14. In 10 years, he about to be a beast with it.
and
Wait a minute.
I never taught him, or he's never been in like real art classes. He's been in some like engineering, design, and modeling classes for his electives at school, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put him. I did find some classes around here to put him in. I'm out here in the suburbs, so they actually have like a lot of access to like more stuff. So he also went online and found this college that teaches like digital arts and sciences and graphic design and all this stuff. He showed it to me, so
Cool.
I was really proud of him for like
That's
going
what's
and looking
good.
that up and telling me about it and saying he's like, Mom, it's like right here in Seattle. I could go to this school. And I was like, okay. I'm like, okay.
Showing initiative,
Some
yeah.
of the things I've been
Yes.
telling you is like sinking in a little bit.
Man, because when I
Oh,
tell you that some of
That's
these
good.
young people that I be getting,
Mhm.
they don't have, these kids don't know what they want to do.
The Nevaehs.
Not just in the Vegas, all of them.
Mhm.
I was like, so what do you want to do? Like, what was your plans to go out? I don't know. What do you like? I don't know. They don't know
How
anything. It's
old are the
like
ones you talking about, Mosaic?
17 and a half to 24.
I
well,
mean,
Oh
I
boy.
don't.
They not. I mean, they kids, but like they brain
They
not
don't know
fully
any.
formed.
Yeah, like 17. I don't know if I would
I'm
have
not
told
saying
you.
that you have to know what your career is, but you don't even know what you like. And
Oh,
that's where I'm trying to get, because no, like usually I'm trying to push them in a direction to try to foster whatever it is that they like. Okay, you like
yeah.
art, let's get you into the art stuff. If you
I
like
see.
this, let's get you into that. So, and that's what I'm trying to get out of them, but they're like, I don't know. And it's like we've
Mm,
created a generation of children who just know how to test
yeah.
and pass, and that I think is so sad because they don't have any they can't see past the next
There's,
week.
I saw something like that online the other day where they were talking about the friction. Kids today are missing friction. They don't have to walk across to ask somebody to dance and come on back. They don't have to, if they want something, they just order it online and get it. They
Mm,
can do everything through their phone. There's no friction in your life. You don't have to put effort
Mm-hmm.
behind anything. And that is really, and you have everything available to you. So
Mhm.
because you have so much
mm,
abundance and there's no friction, you have no drive.
Mhm.
You
yeah.
literally just sit. They don't know about the fridge not being full.
Mhm.
Like I grew up, I'm like, I have to share a sandwich. I have to figure this out. And like they're like, oh, yeah, I want to have this. Please order me some sushi. I'll have one of
Yeah.
these. Whatever the thing is, so they get
It's a different world.
because
And
Mm-hmm.
these
there's so
kids
much
I deal
abundance,
with,
they don't have to
they
try anything, and then the parents come in with
right, and they soft.
Yeah, these kids I deal with, they have societal issues. Like society, there's those ones that their parents are on drugs, they're on substances,
Oh
stuff like
boy.
that, or their
Mhm.
parents end up losing their housing, they end up homeless. And then you got the ones that be like, well, my mama told me to fold the towels a certain way. If she wanted done that way, she need to do it herself, and then they get kicked out. So you get all of those in there, but I
Mm.
think like a lot of the kids, especially in our communities, are not getting pushed in directions to go towards some type of dream or career path or anything. They don't even necessarily have the skills. They don't know how to navigate systems. So, like, if I say fill out this application, they'll be like, "It say write my name. What should I do?" I'll be like, "You don't know what your name is."
Mm.
And then, then they'd be like, "Well, I mean, Miss Kiss, you ain't got to be like that." And I'd be like, "No, just write your name. Like, what are
Not
you
you
talking about?"
imitating their voice
But
and their
yeah,
face.
it be so funny. The
And
kids
the
are
eyes.
funny
It's the
though.
eyes for
They
me.
are
It's
Right,
so
I saw
mean.
what?
that.
And it
What
be
do you
all this
mean
like,
by that?
all
Listen, you're
I'm
gonna have a
saying is
hard
she gonna
life
be
if you
talking to
can't figure
me.
this out.
My mama gonna be talking to me. I be like, what? Like, I be looking for my mama to. I be ducking. Like, I feel like my mama gonna reach through here and swing on me because of stuff you saying. Like, but they don't, and it's sad. It's like it's trying to get them motivated to do
Why do you think
something.
they're not motivated? Like, what is it? Like, what's behind this apathy and just sort of do it for me? Just what's
Yeah,
behind
they
that?
want you to do it for them, and that because, but I think even the adults have gotten to the point where all they know how to do is to do it for them, and they're like, oh, they're having a hard time.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
You can
And
solve that right
in the
now.
social
Please do it yourself.
services, they don't really push them. And so because I don't have all those letters that LSIW, MLSW behind my name, I say whatever the hell I want to. And so they're like, well, you're too hard on the kids. And I'd be like, no, you missed the part when I was like, okay, so this is what you have to do. This is what I can help you with this. If you do this, and it gets like, look, get your ass up and do and then and I'm because I'm dealing with mainly black kids, and so and when I get to them like that, they be like, okay, dang, like it's because their mamas and their aunties talk to them that way, and
Right,
sometimes you
right.
gotta get them like, I don't want to, and I have to be like, I don't want to talk to you that way. Why do we have to talk to you that way in order to get you to do better for yourself?
Mm.
You
You
know,
know, you
or
know what
they
I did with
spend
my
months homeless and they don't apply for housing, they don't apply for subsidized housing, don't apply for Section 8, don't do, and then they be like, ain't nobody helping me. And I'll be like, you didn't help yourself, boo.
I like to ask people this
Where we
question.
at?
What did you do that didn't work? Oh, can you help me with this? I say, what did you do that didn't work? And they're like, I didn't do nothing. I say, well, try
Oh,
anything.
okay. There's your
Try
hint.
anything and see if once that doesn't work, then we'll go to option 2. The first step is you got to try.
Yeah, I
You
had
ain't
to
trying, there's
change my
nothing I can help you
questioning.
with.
I changed my questioning with them too when it comes to housing. I'm like, so what have you been doing to apply for housing on your own?
What's your
And they're
step?
like,
Where do you need
I
support?
called you. I'm like, that's the wrong
That's not
answer.
no.
Because I'm not gonna help you with that. Yeah, I'm gonna help you with some things, but it's not gonna be applied for housing. You have to apply on your own. But the first thing you need to do is get a job. There's no
The,
free
fir-
housing.
the thing about my mom is she is a lot of things, but she made me very resourceful. And if
These kids don't have
especially
it.
if I want her money, I need to come with the plan. Okay, I want to do X. Okay, I figured out the bus route. I know what time I need to be there. I call the people.
Your
This
mama sound like me.
this is how much it is. This what time I gotta be there. This what time I need to get picked up. I think I can ride home with such and such a person. You want me to call her
Right.
mama just to make sure I got the whole plan. Come to her with the plan, okay? Because I don't
But
want no objections.
man, but these kids' parents ain't even doing that for themselves.
Right, that's
So
true.
their parents, they have a generation of parents and grandparents that are still
Mhm.
clubbing. You know, they're still trying to live their life. They don't want to really, and we're like, I'm tired of these kids. Like, I gotta live my life too. Be like, well, and I get parents that call me sometimes, and they're like, well, where can they go? What you mean, where can I go? This is your kid. Like, I
Anywhere
don't
other than here.
understand. And then you have those mothers, like, I get more calls from moms about boys than anything. When they call about a girl, it's like she pregnant, she got to get out of my house. But if it's a boy, he's 23. He living outside. He living car to car and house to house. And I don't say, can you help him? No, because he need to call here. You can't. Well, I usually talk for him because he don't know what to say, and I'll be like, that's why he don't know what to say, because you keep talking for him. So if he homeless enough, he get cold, he know where to call. He can come see me, and you can't come with him. Because then they sit in the office and I'd be like, okay, so what caused you to be homeless? Well, he was 5 and he stubbed his toe, and he'd be like, oh, no. You go outside in the car. Let me talk to him. I need to hear from his perspective why.
Danny.
Yeah, because his parents be want to take over.
You're on mute, Danny.
It's the smothering. What's up, Danny?
What's up, Danny?
Danny!
Hey, boo.
All right, Danny.
Danny, I heard you're a celebrity and I should be asking for your
Oh,
autograph.
she went away.
She's
at the
Mute. All right.
I'm figuring it out.
There she go.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, there you go. I heard you was a celebrity and I should be asking for your autograph.
Hey.
Danny.
Nice.
Oh wow.
We have to thank Danny for pulling us all together.
Her thing breaking up.
You're frozen, Danny.
Frozen.
Yeah. It's choppy, Danny.
She can get a ticket one time. Frozen.
You're frozen. What?
Oh wow, he got. Oh wow,
Ricardo with his own.
He got
You have a you're on
You
mute.
breaking up?
You have a you're on mute.
That is great.
Wait a minute, I need that.
I use
to work.
Zoom way too much. Way too much. I'm on Zoom all day, every day. Somebody's like yapping. I'm like, yo.
Okay,
I'll be in like 10 minutes.
You got your cue cards.
I need that for my job. Seriously, shit. That's a
Kente.
good idea.
Uh-huh.
Can you play that song? I just created a AI
How is it
Blab
now?
theme song.
You know what? Let me see.
Am I still frozen?
You might have to do it.
Your internet might be a little ghetto.
Okay, hold on a second. Can I share it with my music on it? Like, can you?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Just share your.
You have 4 hours now. God. All right, I'm gonna.
You guys have been on for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's Blab, baby. This is. Don't you know how this rolls? This is
right. Blab. Listen, I done been on some blabs that have been all night.
Like days. I see you on Monday. You can go to work, come back to Blab still.
Right.
Exactly.
Wake up, somebody still.
What did I miss?
Going.
What did I miss while I was
still going?
The biggest time suck in the history of the internet.
Oh man.
It was long before Instagram.
And then y'all remember when Blab left, we went to where did we
Vocal.
go to? Fire? Was it
Fire or something?
Fire something, yeah.
Yeah. Fire chat?
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
We were trying everything to try to.
Right.
Oh, we were fiending. We were like, please, somebody give me a Blab.
Right.
It was
crazy
fiending.
because it forms such a deep, consistent connection, and I don't think I've ever met any of you in person.
No.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's like
Yeah.
few of us have met, but nobody has ever.
Never. Yeah.
Most people haven't met face to face ever.
Yeah.
True.
And it's been almost a decade since.
It's
this
been
whole-
Yeah,
a
the only
decade.
person I did meet
I was supposed to meet up with Dante, but he stood me up. Y'all
I
remember?
met
Dante need to come on here so he could explain himself.
We went through. Y'all remember that,
I
Ryan?
forgot
We
about
went through that
Dante.
when I had said Dante stood me up, and we was arguing back and forth about who stood who up.
Right.
Oh,
yeah,
but you
you
know
and
who got
Dante
it? You
was
know who
supposed
got
to
it
meet.
worse?
And then
You know who got it bad was
And
what's that
somebody
girl?
else offered to take me out. What you say?
What was that girl's name? Jessica.
Yeah.
Remember that whole?
Oh yeah. She. I'm still friends with her on Facebook. I think I don't have her on Instagram. I think I added her to the Facebook chat.
Yeah.
What was the lady's name from
Dante
Kentucky?
roasted her real bad that night. That was bad.
I always kept inviting everybody to come visit me in Italy, and everybody preferred the Olive Garden.
Nazim, don't do us like that.
No,
Don't do us
Olive
like
Garden is
that.
not it.
But
Mm-mm.
somebody asked me to go to,
That's an
I
insult to
was in the
Italian food.
DMV and somebody asked me to go to happy hour, like go out for drinks with them, and I kind of played them a little bit to the left. I think they was a little salty about that. So I've had two opportunities to meet people, but neither one of them worked out.
What happened to the one lady that was from I think she was from Louisville or Lexington?
Oh no, that's Dr. Amira. She's in the chat.
No,
But
no,
you
no,
said
no, not
no.
Dr. Amira. She was also from Kentucky. She was a heavyset black woman.
Oh no, okay.
Oh, I don't know.
She used to
Ah.
always talk about like celebrity gossip and stuff, and she really couldn't walk that well.
No, I
Oh,
don't know.
no.
I know who you're talking about. She was and her hair's always messy and stuff.
Dang, who you
Her
talking
hair
Damn,
about?
was
Ryan, damn.
yeah,
Not
Right? You
Ola.
talk about her
Are you talking
weight,
about
her
Ola?
hair ain't right, she can't walk.
no, she
Damn.
but that was her one
She
of
got a
her
limp. She only walk with a limp like this when she
It's
goes.
like the
she was a
visual.
really heavy set woman
Right.
Her
though.
camera always
Was that
crooked. She
Ola?
come in like, "Hello, can you
I
see me?"
forget her name though, but she used to always talk about like celebrity news and stuff.
Yeah, I remember her.
Cause sometimes she would be would talk with Kwalik now.
Mm-mm. Oh, okay.
Kwalik and Drew.
I added Drew to the chat on
Her name was
Instagram.
Miss something.
Okay.
My thing lately is that I'm usually sleeping when everybody does a live. So lately I've seen Ryan's because he does it at the time when I'm waking up, so I could come in and join.
Oh, nice.
Oh
Yeah, and then obviously Lindsay's death was a major blow.
Yeah, that was sad.
That
Rashid,
was
you've been to Poppy Cuisine? You been
Yeah,
there? Yeah,
I like the food.
that food was good. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
Baltimore has
went
a lot of
to
good food restaurants, actually.
I
Yeah.
went to Mama's on the Half Show.
Yep,
Yeah, I went to there. That was oh man, it was
they're
fantastic.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
when it
been in
comes to
Seattle
seafood,
so long, and I was just glad to be around some black people and eat some food that tastes good.
Do you know that guy Keith Lee?
Yeah,
Keith Lee.
the
Yeah.
Oh,
food guy,
The
the
food
food
critic.
review,
blogger
the
dude.
one that do the reviews on his
That's a
car.
food critic.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
he just went to DC and Baltimore to
He
do
said the
his
food was terrible.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a lie. That can't like
No, that one place me and
he
my girl
only
went
went
there.
to a bad
I think
place.
the places that he went were not good.
Yeah, he just picking trash places, but in terms of food, Baltimore, DC, like
Baltimore and DC got the bomb food.
yeah.
It's a Kenyan restaurant that I go to every time I come to the DMV area. I forget what it's called, but it turned into the club after 10 o'clock
Like my
in
type of place.
DC.
Where is that at, yeah?
Oh my god, but that food is so good.
Did any of y'all ever do Clubhouse?
Yes,
Yeah, for a
I've
minute.
been in a room on Clubhouse for almost a year.
For real? I made I guess it's called a room. I was on it I was on it real strong for like a good, I don't know, 6 months.
Stephanie, you're the one that brought me to Clubhouse.
Yeah, I had a room called Let's Connect Women in Tech, and what happened was I was
I
just
couldn't get
hanging
into
out.
Clubhouse.
I was just going from room to room on Clubhouse, and I ran into this, and I saw that because it was a lot of rooms about getting into tech, black in tech, and all that. And I ran into this one girl who just had this room, and she was like, "You want to be my co-host?" And I was like, "Okay." I was like, I'm feeling the vibes, and she and I did this room where we basically help women workshop their career issues.
Oh,
cool.
that sounds nice.
We would have like special topics, or we would have Q&A. We would, anybody that had a company where they could provide a referral, we would like help women get referrals. And I got 2 people hired that way, and I was like charging people to coach them on their interviews and stuff like that.
Girl, why you stop? Do you still do Clubhouse?
No,
It's changed so
I
much.
did it for like almost a year straight, every Tuesday night. And so
Wow.
I just got kind of tired of it. But I've met some amazing people. Some of those people I have met in person. So my co-host, she had started. I had got her referred to Microsoft, and so when she came out here for work, we ended up hanging out, and that's our first time meeting. But yeah, I met some really, really, really amazing people there. That like it, just like the Black community. I met some really like lasting friendships. Yeah,
Yeah, I was on Clubhouse for a little bit, but
yeah,
I didn't stick.
yeah,
Um, but then there's a lot of they have a lot of like famous people that be on Clubhouse with their
yeah.
little rooms, like
Hmm.
that. What's that guy? Whack 100 be
Oh, he
always on
stay
there.
on there, baby. He stay on there.
Yeah, he like
The
that. They had
who's
one time they had a reunion of the movie New Jack City,
Oh wow.
and everybody but the only person that wasn't there was Chris Rock and Wesley Snipes. Everybody else was there.
Well,
Ice
what Wesley
T.
Snipes got
behind
to
the
do? What he got
scene?
to do? Why he couldn't be there?
I know he said they said that because he was filming that horrible Coming to America Part 2, and
See,
that's
he should have
It
gone
was
to the
terrible.
yeah,
clubhouse.
that was whack. But
That was the worst.
they
I
had
don't even
everybody.
remember it.
Mario
That's how
Van
bad it was.
Peebles, I think Judd Nelson was there.
Oh
You know,
really?
yeah,
Wow.
everybody was in
That's
there,
amazing.
and it was cool as heck. I actually, because I love that movie. I think it's a
That's a good
classic.
movie. One of my favorites.
So and I mean, it has so many quotable lines in that movie. But
Yeah,
There
that was
is
yeah,
at
some
the
good
height.
stuff on Clubhouse.
That was at the height of the pandemic too, and so
mhm,
like even after the room that I would run, like I had my group of friends, and then we would just like hop in a private room and just be on there talking
Hmm.
mhm.
like about all kinds of stuff. It was just like a lightning in a bottle,
Mhm.
like a moment in time, just like Blab to me.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
get on there from now time to time. I still have my certain friend group. Like right now, there's a Harlem late night jazz room going on. They're
Hmm.
doing a tribute to
Nice.
Coltrane. But like I actually got to do what's the Shark Tank dude? Fubu.
Hmm.
Oh,
Um
Damon John.
Damon, yeah,
John?
so I did his mastermind class basically. Um I think did you know Chauncey everybody hated Chauncey, but Chauncey was very resourceful. But he
Mhm.
I got to take Damon John's class behind that,
Was
so
the
that was
class
pretty
good?
cool. Huh?
Was the class good?
Yeah, it was a good business class.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what's up.
They have
And you got to get one-on-one coaching too from him. So that was pretty cool.
certain rooms. They have roast rooms
Mm.
where when you come in, they just start roasting you.
Oh damn.
On
I
Clubhouse?
remember they used to have
Yeah,
the moan
you,
That's
rooms.
like
You
yeah.
mean
Nick
Blab?
But
That's what.
but
I remember
I
they
went
had
in a room.
the
I didn't know it
men
was a roast
reading
room.
books real sexy.
you got
Yes, I
roasted.
remember that too. But they
Yeah.
had y'all. What's his name was in the moan room. The dude from Atlanta. That what's his name? The black guy that's kind of dry, funny. He was in the last Black Jesus. What's that movie by Black Jesus? Or the
Oh, I know who you're talking
what's his?
about.
Y'all know who I'm
Oh,
talking.
Lakeith Stansfield.
Yeah, he
Lakeith,
was.
yeah,
He
he's
was
always he was on Blab.
he
I mean
stayed
on
on Blab.
Clubhouse.
He was in the moan room, and he was in there moaning, and he
Yeah.
He
won the contest
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
but,
the
Lakeith and LaGarrette Stanfield, they're
yeah.
brothers. Both their brothers will be. Well, LaGarrette will be in our room all the time.
yeah, my
LaGarrette was
nephew
cool.
grew up with them in Victorville, so
Well,
he
he
knows
was
them.
on
He
there,
know
and
them really well.
people was putting on Twitter how he was in that room moaning like that, and I was like,
Lakeith troll stuff all the time though too. So like
yeah.
but he was pretty cool guy.
I
Yeah,
was like, it's okay. On Clubhouse, it was either Diaspora Wars, moaning rooms, Black people in tech, or they did have them
Them
lullaby
real
rooms,
estate
them
rooms
real
or them
estate,
Bitcoin.
how to sell on
Yeah.
Amazon,
Yeah.
and them lullaby rooms where the
Where was
men
I at?
nighttime
I don't remember them rooms.
And
child.
that's on
It was a lot
Clubhouse.
going on.
Clubhouse.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the roast room was cool though, because
I don't remember no moaning room.
Said you missed
Baby,
out.
that was a time
Where
to
was
be
that at,
had.
Stephanie?
They had the moaning contest. They had women that would come on there, and it would be
What?
either for men or women, and it would be a cash prize.
Oh
oh
wow, that's
shit,
crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, they were.
I
remember a shoot your shot room
Now,
too.
I do remember the girl. I do remember the girl that came on and did fellatio on the pickle.
What?
Oh, that's
Remember the girl
BBW,
did
right?
fellatio on the pickle?
Oh
Wasn't
God.
that B? Was that either Jessica or BBW?
Yeah, it
That was
was.
BBW.
Okay.
That was
Clubhouse
BBW.
or on Blab?
On
Well,
Blab.
yeah.
That the BBW was she got into it with that other girl. They was fighting over Mike. You know she was obsessed with him.
Yeah,
Ain't
that
Mike
was
married?
funny.
That was
No, well, he was, but
They
not
sure
now.
was fighting.
Oh, you know,
over
he
Mike.
got
that was
divorced.
the clown.
Mike married?
You know, he got
Yes.
divorced. He got
But he's
divorced.
divorced, but he was married at the time. But she had a crush on him. It was bad. BBW.
That's ridiculous.
It was bad, yeah.
Over Mike though?
She used to
Blab
have the
drama.
camera up real close to her face and her boobs. Like, y'all remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember.
He's divorced now?
Yeah, he's divorced.
Yeah.
I heard the way you said that, Kente.
Do any, do you,
I
do you,
remember.
does anybody here? Does anybody here remember the DJ? She was really good. That passed away on Blab. She used to have a show every week.
Not Nikki though.
It's been
I
wild out
can't
here
re-
in Blab streets.
Somebody put in the chat about a DJ that passed away.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
DJ
can't-
Sherry.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She was a sweetheart.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. She
She
used to
was on
pass. She
Blab?
used, yeah. She used to do jazz shows.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh
I
wow.
remember. Yeah.
dang.
It was
I
all
wish
kind
I
of
could think of
characters.
that lady's name.
Yeah.
I'm about to see if she was still friends with Drew and them. Because I can't, I'm like, why? I don't know what happened to her.
Mm.
Yeah. I remember. What was that fool's name? It was Drew, Kwalik, and then what was the other one? He had a weird name.
Oh, Honey
What about
Cabbage.
that guy?
There you
What
go.
about
Yeah.
What about that guy
friends
that
with Honey Cabbage, though.
the guy that went
Yeah.
the guy that went to jail? Scarelli? Scarelli?
Yep.
Yeah,
We
he
were
used to
talking
be
about
on
him
there.
earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was the downfall when he started coming on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was yeah.
He went to jail?
He did
He
jail
went to
time.
jail for insider trading.
Yeah.
Or not, or pumping up the price of the AIDS. He had bought the patent to the AIDS medication, and he
Oh,
Yeah.
increased
wow.
the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's an asshole.
Yeah.
That
No, I
dude.
think it was Miss Nina. That was
Shut
her
up.
name.
Miss
Nina.
Wrong.
She, the heavyset lady I was asking about earlier.
I don't
Oh.
remember. I don't remember.
Oh, you talking about Nina from YouTube? They call her Much Love from Nina.
Yes.
She is iconic on YouTube. She used to do the Basketball Wives review, and I love it. And she also plays I'm Into the Sims. You talking? Yeah, she is from Kentucky. Much Love from Nina. She's kind of disabled, very heavy set, and she does do celebrity gossip and stuff like that. But she's like in that realm of YouTubers, like the Scorpion Show. Like when people really first started doing commentary in Black spaces around reality TV on YouTube, she's in that space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are y'all ready to vote?
Yeah.
I'm ready
Yeah.
to get this mother.
I sent my ballot in
voting on?
yesterday.
I'm voting for Punxsutawney Phil.
I hope it gets there.
I hope so too.
I'm gonna vote for the groundhog.
I'm writing in Danny.
Danny for president. Shit.
There you go.
I know that's right. How was your show, Danny? Did you perform?
I don't have the answers. No,
That's
I didn't
all right.
perform. I went to support.
Okay. I was asking
My,
everybody
my
if they
boy
had
from
watched.
Detroit.
I had asking everybody if they watched your movie.
No, I didn't know about it. Yeah, is there a link?
She's frozen.
Was it
Oh,
in the
did you see
chat.
the movie?
I want to see
chat.
it.
I'm gonna start promoting for it because it's a Thanksgiving movie, so I'm gonna start promoting for it again.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay.
Put it in the chat.
It's on Tubi though.
What's the name
Yeah.
of
It's
it?
called Thanksgiving Roast 2.
It's family friendly.
It's a holiday movie, and it's a comedy. It's all comedians on the lineup. Hold on, chat. It's called Thanks. Y'all see, I be wearing my readers, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's me too, child. I done got old.
I,
Now you said something about a boyfriend. Now what's going on, child? What's
I
going?
think when I was on Blab, I wasn't wearing no readers.
I wasn't either, and I am. I'm wearing glasses, child. I got progressive
Who?
lenses.
You
Who got a
gotta.
boyfriend?
Did you say something about a boyfriend?
Who got a boyfriend?
I thought you said my boyfriend.
Me?
Yeah.
Danny, I know
No.
This silence is
Thanksgiving roast.
interesting.
Right. I was like,
Danny,
the
I
boy
know I
just
heard you
wanted to
say
play.
something about a boyfriend.
Everybody froze on boyfriend.
You can't hear it now that you got your readers on.
When?
Right?
I got-
Huh? What?
I-
Ma'am.
You see,
I got kicked out on boyfriend.
Now she
She
said
said,
something
"Oh,
about a
now she got food in
boyfriend.
her mouth.
Now
She
you,
can't talk
okay.
now."
Now you can't talk.
Huh?
Oh,
What?
okay.
Is that pasta?
When?
Nah, that's like what ramen, right?
Is that Olive Garden?
Baby, one thing about Danny, she love to eat, baby. She gonna come on here eating something good. I know that.
I was talking about pasta with
Steph,
somebody.
you already
and-
know your girl.
I
And
already
they
know
were
how
like,
you
"Do you
do.
break your spaghetti in half?" I said, "Do you know there is an Italian Nona who wants to beat the hell out of you for breaking your spaghetti in half
I'm gonna
somewhere?"
break mine every
I
time.
never
Me
knew how
too.
passionate Italians were about
You're
their
not
food until I
supposed
met
to
my
break
friend's
You're not
husband.
supposed to, but I break mine, child.
I
Right,
break
and
mine
then
because I'm
I got
a
a kid
rebel.
and they are
here.
you
I'm a
probably
rebel.
buying the wrong kind of
You
spaghetti too.
could go to jail in
Yeah,
Italy
you're
for
not
breaking your
supposed to
pasta.
break it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's supposed to
But
be like white, not yellow. We
this
need
is
the real
this is
semolina.
ramen. This is
Yeah,
top
that's ramen.
ramen
Oh,
Nice.
with the boiled eggs
Mm.
Ricardo, what country
and
are you
lots of
in?
chili sauce and
Canada.
soy
blame
sauce.
Canada.
Are you still there, Rasheen?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
That's
You know my cousin Danny and Rasheen, she's a comedian in Baltimore area.
What?
Stand up?
Yeah. Yeah, she does stand up. Her name
Not Jess.
No,
I
her
remember
name
Rashim.
no, she goes by Red Cuplow or something like that.
Did
But
you?
her name is
remember
Dana
her.
though.
You said not just hilarious, right? That's who you talking about.
Yeah,
Not Jess Hilaire. She's from Baltimore.
yeah.
You could tell.
Okay.
She
By
got
what
that
her
accent.
Yeah, she got a strong
Okay.
accent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was just in Baltimore. I was
Well,
just in Baltimore
Baltimore.
like a month ago. Well, about 3
When you
weeks
coming
ago.
back, Danny?
In Baltimore.
yeah,
When you
this
gonna
is
come back?
my
Right,
cousin.
right,
to
right.
Baltimore.
Boyfriend.
Yeah, that's my cousin right there.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know, but
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen it. I think
but I'll let you
Red
know if I
Kuplo.
do
I
because I am
remember
closer to Baltimore now.
Low.
Probably
Yeah, I'd be
Okay, yeah,
forgetting what
definitely
her
let me
stage
know.
name is. I just know her by
Yeah, I'll
Danny.
definitely let you know.
Mm.
What flavor?
Mm.
What's the best flavor ramen, y'all?
The shrimp.
I'll eat
Real
ramen.
ramen. I don't eat the
Shrimp.
noodle packs.
I like the
I just go
shrimp
get
and the
ramen from the Chinese
I
people.
like the
soy.
Oriental flavor.
I don't like real ramen. It tastes
But
weird
this
to
is
me.
chicken right here, which
And my favorite Asian soup with noodles is udon noodle soup. That's Japanese.
It's Japanese.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I like
Yeah, I like that
udon.
too. Yeah.
Udon
Oh, I
noodles are
love
so
udon
good.
too. Udon is good.
That's all we got out here is
Mm-hmm.
Asian restaurants. If you
I
like
live I,
Asian food, this is a nice place to come if you like Asian food.
I live right by
I eat
Chinatown
a
in
lot of
Milan.
Asian. I love
Yeah,
Thai.
my friend lives in
You said
Milan.
there's
He's a
Chinatown in
djembe
Really?
player.
Yeah.
Thai is my favorite Asian.
So that's what I
I think
missed.
their group is called Persecuta.
Yeah,
I've been living in Milan for 30 years now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, my friend's cousins both live there, and they have their drum and dance company.
Do they like it here?
Senegalese. Well, I guess they do. They've been there for years now.
Yeah. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah, it is nice. I like it.
Mm.
Can't
I
tell where
haven't
you
been.
living at?
Los Angeles, California.
I'm gonna be in
Right.
Oakland soon. How far is that?
That's
really
far.
far. Yeah,
It's far.
That's the Bay.
That always cracks me up though. People will be like, people will call me up like, "Hey, I'm coming to California. We should meet up." Like, where you going? Sacramento. I'm like, that's
way
long.
north.
That's another state.
Like, you know how long California is?
Like
It does span like what, 5 states?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
yeah. That's why I like going on the East Coast because, like, when I was in Maryland, you could be in New York in like 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds,
You could
yeah.
be like Boston. I mean, all over. You know.
Yeah.
I was brought up in New York.
Kente, I thought you would be married.
Huh? Say that one more time.
Thought you'd be married by now. What's the hold up, sir?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
I said no
That's
kids.
what I was gonna ask earlier.
Y'all are late. We got into
It
that
don't take
earlier
5
on
years to
tonight.
know that she your wife.
We got the
My
whole
wife,
yeah.
my wife, my wife woke up and she says, "Are you on Blab again?" I'm like,
Like almost.
No, I'm gonna do
Yeah.
my.
Thought I said that.
I'm gonna do my my wedding on IG Live.
Oh,
You know.
"You get
So
married?"
when is the date,
Oh,
Kente?
No, I don't even know yet.
See, I put that in there.
You didn't propose yet?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
Okay, so
Propose this year, man. Don't wait. Do it. Do it. What are you waiting
Yeah,
for?
I'm getting married.
Getting there. Go.
Getting there.
You need to
don't-
get there. Just say, "I want to marry you." That's
Either
it.
you're
So you
there
get
or
there.
you're not. Kente.
Ricardo, didn't you get
Do
married
it.
pretty quick too? And y'all good?
Why are you in my business, Rishi?
Uh-oh.
We spoke about this.
Don't feel bad,
Listen,
Ricardo.
you
We spoke
said
about this in the
Blab.
car
Married
before we
quick,
got
too.
here. What are you doing?
And I'm still married, so.
I told my boyfriend I wanted to be engaged by Valentine's Day.
Whoa. How long y'all been together, Steph?
10 months.
Okay.
pressure.
Valentine's Day, that's like, that'll be at least a
Yeah,
year.
I got married
That'll
on
be over a
Valentine's
year.
Day.
Exactly. That's enough time. We over 40. It's all
That's
good.
right.
Listen, hello. It's like
If you don't know, you got to go.
And he
Let's
didn't say no either. So
Listen,
you know what,
it is.
time it is.
Yeah.
Listen, you got a date. It's gonna be Valentine's Day.
I met my wife. I met my wife in Miami. Proposed in 2 months. We got married in 3.
That's right.
Look at
I
that.
love it.
I was married to
love
my
it.
husband in about almost 2 months too.
We were
Nikki
on.
Nicole, where's your face, honey? Where's Nikki
man,
Nicole?
She ain't on right now. She was on before.
My hair is not.
I don't see her
You was on
face.
earlier?
Where's Nikki's face?
Yeah. To answer your question, Rishi, we went on one date, and on the first date, I proposed.
I know. I remember you.
Dude, are you
telling the
kidding
story
me?
on
You know, he
Blab
won.
Are you kidding
that,
me?
like,
And
you
me,
that's
he
your
First
first
date.
date.
You won.
I was just
Oh,
I
like,
just noticed
wow.
your last name, Ricardo. That's my family last name too.
What happened?
Wait, is this it right here?
McCrae's.
That's
Yep,
amazing.
McCrae's.
Is this it?
That's
sure.
it,
We
child.
don't have no sound.
Thanksgiving roast.
Okay, no, I didn't. Yeah, I just
He
wanted
didn't
to-
unmute it.
That's the movie.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you put the can you put the
I think that's
link
the
in the chat?
preview. Yep,
Yeah.
that's the movie though.
Yeah, put
Well,
the
play
link
the
in.
trailer. Can we play the
Okay.
trailer?
Yeah, I played the trailer.
Cool.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, there's a trailer that.
143. All right.
Oh, you guys are good at this. I don't know how to do this.
No audio.
Can y'all hear?
No.
No.
Oh shoot.
No.
It's because you got
No, I can't hear it.
earbuds,
You just
probably.
see it.
Yeah, try
Yeah.
share computer audio or something like that.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I don't think I can make it where you can hear.
Too much tech.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Put the
How
link
you
in the
say
chat.
her name? Shadaria.
Yeah, that's the girl that plays my daughter. I'm the mama.
She play your daughter?
That's my daughter. That's my mama. And she plays my mama. Yep.
Oh,
There I am.
Daddy!
Child, Danny was acting like a conservative mama.
Listen.
I was supposed to be a Southern Baptist, judgmental, crotchety woman.
Yeah. Like Whitley. You were playing Whitley's mama.
Oh, jeez. Who's this?
What in the crack?
Oh no!
Oh, gross.
This is just a this is just a one of those scenes where they just need to fill it, like they need a filler scene.
Okay, this is the best
Some old
looking
goofy
wig
shit
I done
about
seen the whole movie.
scene coming in.
Yeah, Danny red wine. Oh man,
ain't that's
Cool.
amazing.
Yeah.
Bravo.
so it's on Tubi. Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it was fun doing that
Give
movie.
you one of these.
All right, are you gonna?
Okay, look,
super fun.
you take out all the effects.
No, that wasn't me. That was
That was
Ricardo.
That was me. That was me.
Ricardo, yeah.
Say, you know any or anybody know any
Hey, Ricardo got all the hookup.
not directors but cinematographers out
Oh
this way.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I know a ton of them.
You know any
He
out
lives
this
in
way?
LA, sweetie. He knows all the photographers.
Well, I
and
know, right? But out this way.
Out that way, I don't know about out that way. I have to ask. I can ask.
Yeah, I'm in New
Hollywood
Jersey,
out
New York
your way.
area now, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's why you want to shoot. You want to shoot
Yeah.
what?
It is. I was in the cellar one day hanging out, and Chris Rock was in there.
Oh, you was at the Comedy Cellar
Where is that?
in New York, right?
Yeah,
you talking about the New York Comedy Cellar? That's like Mecca.
It's in
for
New York.
comedians.
It's a popular. Yeah, not so much when you hear. It's the Mecca for a certain demographic. You gotta be like in the club.
Yeah. But no, yeah, the Comedy Cellar, yeah, that's big. That's good.
No,
So
no. There's some of us in there, but there's like you gotta know the right people to get the right audition type thing with that. Like,
yeah, they didn't let Dion Cole go.
And the only thing, they wouldn't let Dion Cole perform in there. Exactly.
Yeah.
And Dion's huge.
Crazy.
I heard his special was really good too. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, he's talented as heck.
Yeah. But it's so much comedy here in New York and New Jersey. It's crazy.
I saw D.L. Hughley in Tacoma. That man told jokes for 2 hours straight, like straight through. Like
I know. Austin is another big comedy city.
Yeah. I don't like D.L. Hughley. I'll be honest.
He's something. I didn't buy the ticket, so I would.
No, I'm just saying.
Everybody. DL is.
No, I'll be honest with you. Going back to the whole Rutgers Don Imus thing, that's when and I'll never forgive him for that.
I was like, wow. I guess I never seen somebody just perform for that long. It was a very, very long show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And really, that's really just him having fun on stage, because
that's really what it was.
Really only supposed to do like an hour and a half.
Yeah, he was just like, I feel like he was experimenting.
But it's once they start having fun in there, I've seen Lavelle Crawford do it over and over and over.
He is so funny. He's very funny.
I would like to do.
He is up on stage having a ball with them people.
When he roasts people is one of the funniest to me.
Did you see when he roasted what's that dude that with the sex tape came out recently? The sports guy. Shit. Shannon Sharp. Yeah. And then Lavelle Crawford was roasting him. Yeah. About it. Yeah. Man, he's so funny.
People was like, "Oh, Shannon did that to prove that he don't like men." I'm like, that don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't take that. Yeah, that and if he did that for that reason, he's an idiot.
Well,
like all the buttons you got to push to go live on IG.
Everybody's gay now. Everybody's gay now.
Now I have to say, in defense of Shannon Sharp, I've never gone live on IG. I accidentally went live on IG one time when I was fussing at my son.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know what I forgot what it was a long time ago, but I accidentally went live. So it has happened to me personally, so I don't know, but maybe they put more safeguards in it since that time, that we have to go through more steps to like actually go live. I don't know, but it did happen to me before.
Yeah, it wasn't no accident.
Right.
No.
Yours was an accident, but not his.
Definitely, because I ain't never been live before and ain't been live since.
But I'm definitely guilty. I haven't gone live. I've taped some shit. I had a
With this
video of some shit in
non-existent
my
boyfriend.
pocket, and I could hear shit for a long time.
Don't make her start eating noodles again to avoid.
You know what I'm saying?
With the
wait a minute. You take what? You take what?
Huh?
Use
Are
your
y'all? Can y'all
imagination.
hear me still?
Yeah, I
Can
can
y'all
hear you.
me?
Yeah, you're just delayed.
Is it an interruption?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay.
Stephanie, like I'm not.
What happened?
I'm gonna start heading out for breakfast,
around the
everybody.
room. Let me
All
see
right,
you in the
Nazim.
room.
All right, Nazim.
Good night,
Katie,
Nazim.
thanks for the invite. This
Or
was
good
great to see
morning,
everybody.
actually.
Oh yeah, for
Love
sure.
you all.
We'll try to do this as often as possible.
Yeah, I like it.
Absolutely.
Do it again. Listen, I'm gonna be out. It's 2:00 to 2 in the morning. I'm gonna go.
Amazing.
It was beautiful. I love catching up with
Good night,
everybody.
Ricardo.
All right, Ricardo.
Yeah,
You have
it
a
was
good
good
one.
seeing you too.
Bye, Ricardo.
Take care.
Take care.
All right, and then there was
Bye.
7. Then there was
Oh
7.
shoot.
Now
This look
over
like the
there
old gang right
yawning.
here.
Yeah, I gotta get my butt up, but I gotta finish packing my stuff
I just
up
got
so I
back
can
from
just
the
walk out the
comedy
door.
thing, so
Oh yeah.
It's early.
Oh, I didn't know that you had stepped out for a minute. You had stopped doing stand up.
who was the other? Who else did we have in our room all the time? I did meet Tim. Y'all was talking about y'all haven't met anybody in person. I met Tim. Tim came to a couple of my shows when I was in Detroit.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I met Ava Laura and Patricia A. Murray, and I know there's somebody else I'm blanking on.
Ava Laura, is that who did from Boots?
Yeah,
Boot
to Boom.
Oh,
Yeah, I met her. You know, she lives out there.
I think I incidentally met her
That was
at like
who?
a conference.
Ava Laura, she used to do a show called Boot to Boom with
Boot to
Fitz.
Boom.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like we've hung out many times, and we
What
go on double
on?
dates. We go on double dates all the time.
That's nice.
Yeah, her dude is real cool.
Okay.
Mm.
That's what's up.
You remember those white folks that was on Blab?
Yeah.
That was
Crazy
like,
people.
yeah, that was having. I feel like there was one or two that kept wanting to infiltrate our sessions, and
there was.
Patrick. There was that guy Patrick.
Crazy people would come on. It
I
was like
don't
some guy
remember
had a whole
any of their
Confederate flag.
names.
He had on no
What
shirt.
they
and
kept trying to
boots.
hack my Twitter.
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they were obsessed with. Did they make a room? Did they make a room about you, Stephanie?
Yes, they did.
And I think the name was like Stephanie something. What was it?
They did a what?
It was basically like Stephanie won't let us something. I don't know.
Yeah, because I was putting people out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get booted off. Stephanie was quick with that.
Oh, you would put people out of your room.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
She would block your ass in a second.
The only way you could go into her room is through the +1s.
Exactly.
Ryan laughing.
Exactly.
Man, I remember falling asleep on Blab about 3 or 4 times.
Danny, you used to stay asleep on Blab.
Yeah, we used to stay up late as hell.
You would be stay asleep on there.
Was it? Did anybody?
You be done made a
It was
grilled
only
cheese
like
and
3
went to
times.
bed. You be done made a grilled cheese and went to bed, child.
Not made a grilled cheese and went to bed.
That was like 3 times, Stephanie.
Girl, you be knocked out, and sometimes be snoring in there. But y'all know who else? Y'all know who else used to be knocked out? Is Christine. Yeah, that's who used to be knocked out.
That's how I met. That's how I met Danny. That was the first time I met Danny. Danny was asleep on Blab, and we're like, "Who is this girl sleeping?" That's how we met you.
Was there? So, Danny, did you have any secret or not so secret admirers on Blab? Was there anybody crushing on you on Blab that made itself known? You don't have to say their name.
No.
Really?
No. No, no one
Really?
made themselves. No, there was just little flirting. You know, we used to have them little drunk blabs,
Right,
and we
right,
would
right.
do a little flirting, but it
Oh,
would
y'all
never
remember
go outside of that.
the
It
twerk
was just
blab?
always.
Y'all remember that shit? The twerk blab that night Nikki put on. Nikki, the one that
I had
passed.
the twerk blab. Yep.
Yeah, the twerk
I
blab.
missed that one.
Oh, God, what a time to be alive.
Not what a time to be
Shake
alive.
something.
What a time
Work
you had.
something.
Wait,
We had so much fun.
Well, she was real good.
Look,
That's why I said
You know
we
what?
would have
I
been
suck at
drinking,
it.
and
I'm the
Nikki
worst.
was promoting her twerk blab, and yes, it was a lot of twerking going on.
Yeah.
Dang, I missed that one.
And Nikki was twerking. She knew how to twerk though.
Are y'all gonna bring it back?
Nikki knew how to twerk. Stephanie, you was twerking.
I can't really do too much twerking, Chair. Too much of that, but I had a
I
good
can't
time
either.
though.
Everything else shake.
Mm-mm.
And when I try, my whole body shake except for my ass.
Okay.
Not except for.
I be looking stupid.
But yeah, that was
I be
was
looking
fun.
stupid.
That was like when I first started getting on Blab, and yeah. Oh, y'all remember the Hotep show? It was the girl that had the red hair and the dude.
Oh, I
Yes.
remember.
Yeah, it was they was in, and it was they used to talk about relationships and stuff like that, and then she stopped doing the show with him, and she had her own show, but she had red
Yep.
hair.
I don't think I ever stayed in
Yeah,
a
she was in the
rooms
comment
like that.
section today.
I
What'd you
know who
say?
you're talking about, but I don't think I really stayed in
Oh,
the
Yeah,
the
room.
sex woman.
and the dude, he had a gap in his teeth.
Yeah,
Wait,
there's
He was
two of
married,
them
but he
still
used to be
together.
grinning in everybody's face.
wait. I remember there was that black woman that was like this. She was
Not
like the
grinning
sex.
in everybody's face.
There was that black
Wait a
woman
minute,
that was
didn't
always talking about sex. What was
Mike
her?
have
Yeah,
a
she did
gap?
talk about sex a lot, but yeah,
Yeah,
she
He
was
said
like pretty chocolate
grinning.
skin with red hair. Yeah.
yeah. I can't remember
She
her
was in
name,
the
but I know
she
what
was
you're
in the
talking about.
comment section today. I forget her name, but she was here.
Oh, she was? Oh, okay.
Who?
Not like she was in the comment sections, but I forget her name, but she's on TikTok.
Nicole?
Oh, okay.
No, the one with the
The
red
girl I'm
hair
talking
that
about.
does the
Oh, okay.
relationship.
Hmm. Yeah, they used to talk about relationships and stuff. Yeah.
And,
Now,
and then
what
there,
happened to the other Stephanie? The Brooklyn had the show with, he had the 42% show with the girl named Stephanie Ghostin.
yeah, she's actually got married and she moved to Portland.
Oh,
I remember her.
And
she
then
right down the street.
do you remember that girl Jordan Hales? She was like a comedian.
Yes.
Yeah, and she was like, and me and her I would always be on her show doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she actually moved to Portland too, and because she would be in her grandma's. She was in her grandma's house, and they had the weird
Where if you gotta be
I
in
had
the
the yams
wallpaper.
at my grandma's house.
I remember that. I remember her now. Yeah, if
Yeah,
you got to be in the Pacific Northwest, Portland got the better food. So
yeah. So she moved there too,
okay, that's what's up.
and
Okay,
they got real close.
nice.
Yeah, but yeah, Stephanie Golson. Yeah, she got married. Yeah, so she I see her on live all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I mean, I'll see it and I'll just
Mm.
I'll pop in for a second and then pop out.
Oh, okay.
I
But
don't think I've seen a lot of people. I've probably seen Stephanie the most out of everybody on Blab. Stephanie and Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
And Kente, you used to do a show, but then you weren't on live for a long time.
No,
He's a slacker.
I didn't see you do your show for like 2 years.
No, because you remember Rashim was my co-host for a while, and then Mosaic is now my co-host. So, but I haven't done a show since February. I think it was when we did our last Marzina show. So, and that was the 200th episode. So,
Yeah.
So yeah,
Was
this
there
year has been
another
crazy.
time though that you weren't on? I'm thinking like 5 years ago.
Probably.
I'm thinking around like before the pandemic.
Yeah, probably. I think there were a couple times.
Yeah, the
where
pandemic was crazy. I'm surprised we didn't all reconnect during that time.
Yeah.
I think we did.
Well, we did though. We did.
Everybody
No,
was
I
in
used to
the
do
house
it.
during the
I
pandemic.
did a show. I did a show called the No Blabs. I mean the No corona or no COVID zone or something like that. No corona
Oh, I
zone.
remember that.
So where the rule
I did a
was
show with Dr.
Vibe.
Vibe.
Yeah, because the rule was you can't talk because
Yeah.
you know what the crazy thing was that's all everybody talked about was COVID. And then I just wanted to do something where we weren't not going to talk about it. I don't want to hear nothing about Fauci or none of that stuff. Like
Mhm.
that was the rule. You can't mention it.
Right.
I remember
So
that.
yeah, but yeah. And then you've been on a
Did
couple
any
of
of y'all get
shows.
COVID?
Never.
I've had
I
it
did.
twice.
I got it about 3 weeks ago.
Oh
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
wow.
I had it
The
That's
twice
first
crazy.
too.
time I thought I was gonna be out of here.
Really?
It was
Who
really.
said
I
who said
was.
they just got it 3 weeks ago?
I did, Nikki.
No.
Nikki.
Oh,
It was
Why
last
I'm the only
November.
one cammed up? Why y'all faces ain't on here?
I'm on there. Me and
You don't
Ryan
see,
and
you don't see
Mosaic.
nobody's
I
faces.
need to see y'all faces.
Mosaic is
Stephanie,
on.
Nikki,
Girl,
no. I see y'all little profile
Our
picture.
profile pic. I was on
The
before,
heck?
but I'm about to jump off now.
All right, Rasheen.
all
See
right.
It
y'all.
was good
Dang it
seeing
Bye,
all.
you.
Nice
Nice
Rasheen.
seeing you,
chatting with
Rashim. It's been a
y'all.
long
Hi.
time.
Good.
Danny, I look
Okay.
forward to seeing your film.
This way. Good seeing you, dear.
Good
You know what?
seeing
I'm
you
gonna eat some
too.
Thank
turkey while
you.
I watch
Thank
it.
you.
You still miss her, Nikki.
I'm gonna eat some
You gonna
turkey
eat
while
some
I'm
turkey
watching
while you watch it?
it. Yeah.
Yes, it's my acting. It's my I'm a supporting role.
Now, now, if you remember,
So
do you remember? I used to always tell you like you should get into acting. You should get into acting. You should, back in the day, because I saw. I mean, you have such a great personality.
mm-hmm.
You're naturally funny without trying to be funny.
Thank you,
You know,
Kente.
you have. You're like
Thank you.
you're
There's your
very.
face, Nikki. Hey, oh, that's Mosaic. Where'd Nikki go? I've been
Oh,
seeing Mosaic's
I was
beautiful
up.
face.
she showed
Nikki
it for like a
Nicole,
little bit.
where in the heck is your face?
Okay, I'm right here.
There she go.
Hey,
Hey.
Hey.
Hello, lovely.
I think I
There's
think
my
Nikki
girl. Come
gets
on,
more.
Stephanie. Oh, so then you hide it.
Nikki gets the
But
award
yeah,
for like
I like
most
acting, but
attendance.
you know what, Kente?
What?
What happened?
Award for what?
No, I was saying Nikki is on every live stream. She's always there. She has like the most attendance, but we
Oh
never
yeah.
see her face.
I don't even
Yeah.
No,
see when
I
you
haven't
go
seen
live
She
Nikki
used to
in a
anymore,
come
long
on. She
time,
used to
Ryan.
but I'm not real
back in the
good
day.
on social
Back in
media.
the day, she came on all the time. I mean, she would be
I
on.
do pictures and reels and check my messages.
When was the last? When do you normally
Like I
go
don't
live,
really do as
Ryan?
much as I should.
There she go.
Hey,
Hey.
Here she is.
My
Hey,
bag all
Hunnes.
packed up.
Yeah.
Oh, where you
Yeah.
going?
I'm going to the Meta Hoochie Festival. It's
What's up?
this
Mega Hoochie Festival?
Meta Hoochie.
Meta. Meta.
Yeah.
Mega.
MEDAHUC.
Oh, I was about to
Yeah,
say it's
it's
like
like a
Facebook
your. It's
hoochies.
this
He said
guy.
mega hoochie.
It's
I
Meta
thought that was like
Hoochie.
Facebook
So
hoochies.
this guy, he was
So
like a
I'm
big
really, I'm really interested.
So let me find the thing because I can explain it better. He was a like a babalawo, and so his name was Chief Metahuchi Kofi Omowale Song Shango Dele Zanu Ajuka El Ibaye. So he had all these titles.
Damn.
Right. He was like, what you say about my mama? Uh,
Yeah,
He the festival.
say what?
so the great Chief
And
Metahuchi
Mosaic,
Kofi.
you a beast for even being able to say that fluidly.
Yeah, so I'm around it a lot, so I hear the words. But he was like this prominent figure, and he passed away. So basically, he's kind of like in sainthood in their tradition. So they created a festival after him,
Uh
and
huh.
so they put up like the different shrines of different orishas like Ekun, um, Oya, Shango, and some other ones. and it's just like a big Yoruba
That's
Ifa
interesting.
Voodoo
And where is this
or
taking
Hoodoo
place
fest.
at?
This is take here in Atlanta, Georgia. Is so I'm
Okay.
gonna go to that for a little bit tomorrow.
No, but where are you flying to where are you going to
No, so I'm
go to this?
here in Atlanta right now.
Oh, you're there already. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta right now. I was just getting my fanny pack
Okay.
together, had to get my weapon and all that stuff together so I can just walk out the door in the morning. Because
Right.
I stayed here
Yeah.
2 days and I'm gonna stay with my cousin the remainder of the time. So
Okay. Atlanta's a beautiful city.
it is.
Yeah.
But apparently, there's
Definitely.
there's no baddies. Would you say, Stephanie, in Atlanta?
Mm-mm-mm.
It ain't no baddies.
What was
According
that?
There's definitely
to
baddies.
Yeah, Timon
foreign
and
people,
Pumbaa say there's no baddies in Atlanta.
because they like white girls.
Mm-mm.
Mm.
No.
Well, there's some great looking guys here in New York.
Oh man, well let me run down there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm just saying for the ladies, there's some good
I
looking
know,
men in New York.
I know, I'm messing.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Senegalese people in New York.
Oh, there's beautiful women here too for you guys too. Like
Yay!
there's a New York is like full of everybody. Like there's
It
just no
is.
shortage of any race. Everybody's here.
Harlem's like little
Like,
Senegal now. So I was like, dang, so many Senegalese people that live in Harlem.
Oh wow.
yeah,
Uptown, baby.
Harlem's dope.
I haven't been to New York in a couple years. I need my
Mm-hmm.
cousin lives in East New York, like right on the edge of Brooklyn. I need to go see Tigger. I know.
Don't nobody come to
Okay,
Seattle.
I usually be on the west side. I be on the west side
Well,
of
I be in
town,
the
West
BMV all the
Harlem, West
time.
Manhattan.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, I've only
Child,
been to the
nobody
DMV
comes to
once.
Seattle. Nobody.
I have a friend that actually made a song about Seattle.
Child, what's wrong? Girl,
My
what you
girl, my girl that I've
She's a melancholy type of person.
yeah,
do?
my girl
That's
moved to
it.
Seattle to do comedy.
Oh, okay. What kind of comedy she do?
She didn't last though.
Oh, okay. She
But
black?
I guess they have a good comedy scene there.
Is
Like
she black?
no, white girl.
Okay.
But
Yeah. That,
she's very funny.
no, I'm just because the vibe is white. You know, You know.
She just said she didn't like the scene over there. Yeah, it's real white. Yep. She said she
It's,
didn't like the scene over there.
it's different. It's real. Seattle's real
And she
different.
lives in Chicago now.
Yeah.
I just left
Yeah,
there.
I'd imagine.
Right.
How's your son doing, Stephanie?
He's doing good. He'll be 14
How old is
shortly.
he now?
He'll be 14 shortly.
Dang.
Has he brought it? Has he had a little girlfriend yet?
Your son is
Absolutely not.
That's who he be on that phone with. No.
I know that's right, Stephanie.
Baby,
Scare
I
him,
got
girl.
the
Go
way
to the.
he-
I'm
the
about to
way-
tell you right now. Go to the library. What?
Okay. Go to the library.
Oh, go to the library and get the STD book
Oh.
so that he can see it ain't safe in these streets.
We don't want none of the KID,
Scare him,
HIV,
scare him.
HPV.
Show him that visual. Show him them visual sores. Show
Yeah,
him them skin bumps.
He's still kind
It
of.
will change his life. It won't make him so eager.
He literally like
He innocent still. I know your son probably
just
still
started. He just started becoming a little bit more manly. You know, puberty. He's been asking to wear cologne to school.
Oh.
Okay,
Who you trying to
shower
smell good for?
a little bit longer.
Yeah, you know, with boys, you know, with boys, you got to stay on top
Get
of
the
them
book.
about
I
their
kept my
hygiene.
sons virgins until they were 18.
Oh
My
God.
friend's aunt, if you smell like boys have the kids will have on like
Yeah.
cologne and stuff, she be like, "Where you going smelling like a fresh hoe?"
That part.
What?
Not a fresh hoe.
Yes, off the chain.
Oh god.
That's so wrong.
Not a fresh
Not a
hoe.
fresh hoe.
Oh my gosh.
It's the best kind.
That's
I
funny.
guess so.
You would know.
It's this girl on TikTok,
A
and
fresh
she
one,
does
yeah.
she does get ready with me's, and she'll be like, "Yep, I gotta go get a fresh ass." I was like, "What the fuck, a fresh ass?" She may go take a shower.
Mm.
I was like, "Oh wow, I didn't know that."
I'm like, did you buy it at Walmart?
Oh, go take a shower.
Yeah.
Everybody doing things to their ass. Women are getting their asses waxed and bleached and
Well, if
all
you
of
get a
that.
Why
Brazilian,
you gotta do all
you get
Do
a
that?
y'all do
Brazilian,
that?
it'll
Could you
get
just
wax.
walk in the thing and just hold your
Why?
back up and have your booty cheeks spread?
Yeah,
Huh?
Yep.
yeah.
I know a girl who waxes, and I would never want to do. I don't see how she do it because she like people's hygiene don't be good, and
I like getting the Brazilian.
But I was just talking about like being the waxer.
No, baby, no, I wouldn't be the waxer, but I will pay to get waxed.
Exactly. So that's what I'm like. People hygiene. I'll be like, you don't
You
get your
know,
nasty.
you don't want to wax that ass?
Not wax.
I am going to definitely pay somebody to wax me, but I don't want. I never did not want.
Wait, it depends on whose ass we're talking about. If I want to be the
Mm-mm.
waxer,
I don't want to wax nobody's behind.
I don't know. There's some behinds that definitely.
I mean, but
I
you
was
have a
waxing
different
my
reason for looking
eyebrows.
at the behind.
You can get on all fours
that
or pull
shit
your
hurt.
knees
I
or pull
can't.
your knees to your chest.
I don't want to wax anybody's parts.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
Now I might go to Jeju Spa while I'm here.
Whether you can sit on the yoni pot, they got
Oh
that.
yeah, I'm gonna do the yoni steam and get the Korean body scrub.
Oh yeah, this was my friend Maisha, the one that comes on, the sex therapist. She was talking about the yoni massages and the lingam massage.
I like the yoni pot.
Yeah.
No, this is not a massage. This is you steam your yoni.
Yeah, the yoni massage is something else.
That sounds
That
like
is something different.
right.
Totally. Wow.
This is totally different. Yeah, a yoni
Now people be
massage.
going. So when the craze was going, when people was doing those little sensual massages, or whatever.
They still
Somebody I know was doing those. I was like, he just want to get a free feel. That's all he's trying to do. You paying people to fill up on you.
He getting paid. He getting paid to do it. That's ingenious
I said that's a mess.
and it's legal.
Right. And then they don't even know how to massage people properly.
Yeah.
Gonna mess somebody back up, twisting them and turning them.
They don't.
No, they don't.
Yep.
It's a man. I see him in my feed sometimes. He does the sensual massages, and then I guess they go ahead and have sex because then like it'll be like go to my OnlyFans. I was like, oh wow. Oh yeah, it's
Man,
it's a lot of ways to make money.
there was this girl.
I was gonna get an OnlyFans.
Nick, Danny.
I was gonna do an OnlyFans.
What was you gonna do on there?
Comedy.
I was gonna do one for my titty.
Just one?
The new titty was gonna have an OnlyFans.
There was a
Cyclops Danny.
there was this white girl that wanted me to produce her
Just the
OnlyFans.
new one. Just the new one.
The upgraded one.
There was this white girl that wanted me to produce her OnlyFans. This was like
Yeah. I was gonna make
pre-pandemic.
I was gonna make some outfits and capes for her and shit too.
Oh my god.
So the white girl wanted you to do what, Kenzo?
This is before I knew what it was.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted me to produce like the content for her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was explaining to me what OnlyFans was, and I didn't get the vision. I'm sitting there like, someone's gonna pay you monthly to have sex in front of the camera, you know. And I told she was gonna give me like 30% of the profit. right?
Yeah, big dummy.
Well, now I found out like earlier this year that chick makes like something like she makes something like 50 grand a month doing that. I was like, yeah, dang. I was like, man. I
That's
said,
crazy.
yeah, and then the guy that got that she ended up hiring does all of her friends' OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like cleaning up off of just producing that content. I was like, dang. So, dang. That'd have been my business, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, could you date a guy, Stephanie, who did OnlyFans content?
Okay, is he doing it solo or with people?
I mean, with with women. He only does it. That's just his job.
Oh no, I'm not into that. Mm-mm. And then
But
if he did it solo, I would think he was gay. So either way, it's a no.
but he makes the 150K.
That's okay. I'll go get one of these white nerdy engineers around here. I'll do that before I get it.
Who is this?
No, I was saying, would she date a guy who does OnlyFans?
Stephanie, don't do it.
No,
What
that's
about
not for me.
what about someone who produces
Hey,
OnlyFans
families is
content?
evil. Not unless you get like an older one.
They get 30% of that 50
Get an
grand.
older one where all his family
Yeah,
can see.
yeah, 30% of the 50 grand a month.
Get an older white man because
does he
his
have
family
a
they'll probably
job
be
on top of
dead.
that?
Nah, I mean that's his job. He produces OnlyFans content.
I mean, that's only like 15 grand a month. So like,
But if he has multiple clients,
that's true. If he had multiple clients and he was producing it,
yeah, he's not in it.
not starring in it.
No, he's not starring in it at all.
Yeah, then
I can't wait till I start fucking making some money.
we can work something out. We can work something
Tired
out.
of being a starving artist.
We could definitely work something out with that. If he had multiple clients, if he had 2 clients, he was making 50,000. He get that. That's $30,000 a month. We Gucci. We good.
I mean, over the years, I've had opportunities to do that kind of stuff, but I always pass.
Is it against your morals, Kente?
No, it's just that I didn't want to be in that space. So
In that industry,
yeah, I just didn't want to be in the space. But they all were ended up being very lucrative. So I mean, I could argue maybe I should have, you know.
Right.
So
Y'all talking about you got money. I'm about to drop my Cash App in the chat.
That part.
Send your girl some money.
Man.
I'm about to put my Cash App in the chat since y'all got money and balling out.
I remember Periscope.
That's how I found out about Blab, through Periscope.
Yeah, there'll be women on there.
Yeah, what happened to Periscope?
Me too. Me too, Stephanie.
It just went off.
Periscope.
Yeah, y'all remember
fell off after a couple years after Blab, didn't it?
I ran into Luther Jones on Periscope just randomly, and he told me about Blab. Yeah.
Yeah, like
I think Danny got a delay.
Very much so.
Yeah, they had a on Periscope. There'd be women out there, and dudes would be tricking off money to them. It was like before OnlyFans. They was just collecting money from dudes. So you know who'd be on there is Cam. She used to be on there all the time. Her and that girl Sybil. They'd be on. Okay. Yeah, they would be on there. I mean, not doing that, but I'm just saying they would be on there all the time.
Y'all ever see the prisoners go live on TikTok?
Nah.
What?
Yeah, the prisoners be going live on TikTok, and then the girls go live with them and twerk on the live with them.
On the burner phone.
And they be giving them money. They be cash apping the girls.
Dang.
It's this one group of prisoners. They be barbecuing, drinking liquor, smoking weed, like they out, like they just out, and it's definitely a low Like I could tell it's low
Minimum
security.
security.
Yeah, but y'all barbecuing like. I was like, what kind of jail is this? It's somewhere in the South. I can't remember. Like maybe like
it's not Angola.
like Oklahoma, somewhere like no, it ain't Angola prison. It's
Definitely
somewhere
ain't
like
Angola.
Oklahoma or Kansas, somewhere like that.
That's crazy.
And they be like, and the girls, and some of the girls, they want to get on there, and they be like, "What's going on here?" They be like, "Shake something, bitch!" Like, we want to see something.
But my friend, one of my good friends lives by a prison, Folsom Prison in Northern California, and he says it's terrible because he says like once a week he'll get like a call, like a automated call from the prison, and it'll be like, "Don't be alarmed, a prisoner has escaped."
Oh God!
Oh wow!
Yeah, he said he gets it like once a week, like
once a week, child.
Yeah, he says like it. Yeah, I was like, oh man, don't be alarmed. Hell yeah, be alarmed. So yeah.
Oh wow, that is crazy.
Hey, you got ice cream cone too.
Yeah, they be going. The prisoners be going live on there, and then on child TikTok is a mess. And then it be the people that they be on live like all day with their Cash App up, and it's like they have like they'll have a topic about like a lot of times they be talking shit about black women, and then like the men will come in there and they'll talk, like have like kind of like a blab type situation where they'll just have like little round table conversations, but they stay on there like 6 to 8 hours a day collecting Cash Apps.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Like, it's a lot going on
That's
the
wild.
internet. Yeah. There's a lot going on.
All right, good people. I'm about to go to sleep.
It is a lot going on the internet. And the internet.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep, you guys. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Okay.
But it was great chatting with you. We gotta do this again. Danny, let me know when you can, and thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Nikki, Mosaic, of course.
Okay,
and Steffi.
absolutely.
And you guys be blessed.
It's good seeing everybody, y'all.
I know.
And when I get home tomorrow, I'm gonna watch
It
Thanksgiving
was good
roast.
seeing everybody.
I'm gonna watch Thanksgiving roast when I get home tomorrow.
Amazing.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Let me know what you think.
I'm gonna have a turkey sandwich while I'm eating.
All right, let me know what you think.
All right, I will. I love you guys.
Ryan was saying something, but we can't hear you, Ryan.
You can't hear you, Ryan.
I was gonna say we have to thank Danny because she.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Brought us all together again.
Thanks, Danny.
Yeah.
But,